What's good, neighborhood? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark and Ash. What's popping? All right, so this AB fight is underway. I'm gonna give y'all a little play-by-play, and we'll chop it up after this with the rest of the show. But yeah, Adrien Broner had a good first round, big first round. Gave Cam Hutchinson a monster body shot. Hutchinson went to the rope, started loading up and trying to get him out of there, but he couldn't get him out of there. Definitely couldn't get him out of there. But this the second round right here. Hutchinson just off the back foot, just looking. He threw a nice left hook right there, got a little bit of Broner's jaw, but Broner seems unfazed. But definitely a good round for Adrien Broner to start the fight off. He popping a jab. Good jab from Broner. He does look focused, but don't know if but he's not getting a lot back neither though to see what he has. But this guy Hutchinson is not known to be backing up. Usually a rougher guy than this. But Adrien is in the high guard, just walking him down. Hutchinson pops a jab. But Hutchinson is looking for this left hook on Adrien Broner. He misses with a big right hand. Oh, and then Adrien gives him a straight right from Broner. And Broner just got the high guard walking him down. Pops the jab. But I will say Broner is sharp and focused, but he's looking for that liver shot again, and he just got it. And then he pops him with a jab. But Hutchinson is throwing back compared to the last round. Hutchinson won't throw nothing back in that first round. But wow. Adrien Broner, good body shot. Good body shot from Hutchinson. Broner returns a left hook. Oh, nice left to the body and left to the body from Hutchinson. Broner throws the right hand and the left little uppercut. And Hutchinson looked bothered by that left body shot again. He definitely looked bothered by that. And Broner is looking, walking him down. This is a 10-round fight. Fun fact right here. Hutchinson has never fought in a 10-rounder. He's only fought 8 and 6-rounders his whole career. Record is 20. And I think how many losses he got? 20. I know he got 9 knockouts. 20 with 9 knockouts. He got 4 draws. Oh, 2 losses. 22, 4 draws, and 9 knockouts. And he hasn't fought since January last year. Broner again is coming off a 28-month layoff. Big right 1-2 from Broner. Broner gives him a little kidney shot. Got the forearm on his face trying to separate him. Oh, nice punch off the break from Broner. Nice 1-2 from Broner off the break. Oh, Cam hits him with a right shot. Broner hits him with a right to the body. Another round for Broner. Big round for Broner. Nice strong finish right there. Good round for Broner. Al Money, what's up, man? Yeah, man, I was going to do my regular topic, but I'm going to call this fight real quick, and then after that, I'm going to get into the topics on the docket. But we'll talk about this Adrien Broner performance. We'll see. But Broner does look focused, doesn't look as fast and sharp as we used to see him, but what do you expect 28 months out the ring, fighting at welterweight? And he's not Broner definitely got a little meat on the bones, too, if you know what I mean. Little chubby around the midsection. But you definitely can see the skill set. Definitely a big difference in the skill set. This guy has nothing to hurt Adrien Broner from what I've seen, but he can probably catch Adrien Broner with a shot if Adrien Broner is not defensively sound. But Adrien Broner definitely looks defensively sound right now. We going into round three of a scheduled 10 round. I dropped the link out there. As soon as this is over, I'm going to drop the link, open the phone lines, and we're going to get to our regular topic. And I'll let you guys give me your take. But it's round 3. Oh, and it's a fight in the audience. It's a fight in the audience at the fight. Nice left hook from Hutchinson. 1, 2, 3, 4 from Hutchinson. And another jab from Hutchinson. Another jab. He tries to catch that left hook. Oh, big right hand from Hutchinson. Catches Broner. Clean. Caught Broner clean on the jaw right there. Broner took it well. Broner was still walking him down with a straight right. Broner walked right into that. Broner, nice jab to the body from Broner. Nice jab from Broner to the up top. Nice jab. Nice jab to the chest from Broner. Nice jab up top from Broner. He feints with the jab. High guard from Broner, just walking this man down. And now Hutchinson is starting to move forward to Broner in round 3. 2 minutes to go. Broner is definitely sharp. Oh, 1-2 from Broner. Caught him clean with that right. I see Broner stopping this guy at this rate. At this rate, I see Broner stopping this guy. Big right hand to the body from Hutchinson. Broner took it well. Hutchinson take a deep breath right there. Little uppercut from Broner, and then Hutchinson catching with a shot. Nice little body shot from Hutchinson. Nice exchanges in here right now in this 3rd round. They finally starting to do a little something right here. Tyree, what up? Finally started to do a little something right here. Nice little exchange right there. Nothing coming from that. Nothing coming from it. This is all Adrien Broner as many people anticipated it would be. Not getting a lot of resistance. So I don't know if this is really a good gauge of what Adrien Broner has left, but he's definitely winning this fight. Definitely winning this fight. Easy, too. Winning this fight easy. 30 seconds to go in the round. Jab. Nice little high guard right there. Walking in. Broner just walking him down at this point. Okay, that shit froze. Okay, boom. All right, so Hutchinson clinching. Okay, this shit just rewinded. I don't know what happened with that. So it's a minute to go. Nice 1-2. Straight right. Oh, nice straight right. Left hook from Broner. Broner might have hurt him. Hutchinson clinching. Hugging for life. Hugging him for dear life right there. And Broner busted him up a little bit too. Broner is definitely busting him up a little bit. Nice little feint from Hutchinson. Broner responds to it, though. He bit the feint. Hutchinson is slowing down already. It's like arm punches right now. Hutchinson is slowing down already. Straight right from Broner. Oh, left hook catches Broner, and Broner responds to the left hook at the counter at the same time. Oh, that's the end of the round. Broner lands a left right at the end of the round. This is all Adrien Broner, ladies and gentlemen. One way. This a one way. Shout out to Lisa Bell. I'm gonna get into the regular topic after this, y'all. I'm gonna get into the regular topic after this. Let me see something. Let me see this. Shout out to everybody who out there. Let me do this. Pass. Let me go to this. Bear with me, y'all. Let me go to the pass. Let me do this. Yeah, but this is all Adrien Broner. Every round. I don't know about the commentating. The commentator is talking about each round he's getting sharper and getting better. No, the opponent is getting tired. The opponent has nothing for him. That's what that is, too. The opponent ain't got nothing for him. It's round 4. Yeah, the opponent ain't got nothing for AB. But he's standing there this time. He ain't walking backwards. Adrien popping a jab, looking. The opponent comes in with a triple jab. Hutchinson. Broner lands a jab, catches him with a check hook as Hutchinson tries to rush in. Boom, 1-2 to the body from Hutchinson, and he lands a double jab up top. Another jab up top from Hutchinson. Broner returns a jab. Then they trade in jabs. Broner caught him with that one. Oh, turned the jab into a hook. 2:25 to go in round 4. Schedule 10. Nice left to the body from Broner. Left hook, right hook from Broner. Straight right from Broner. Broner get caught in between the exchange from Hutchinson right there. Oh, there we go. Hutchinson is doing good body work on Broner right now. And popping his jab. He's actually landing his jab now. He is landing some shots, but he clearly doesn't have a lot of power. Nothing to really hurt Broner. Yeah. Nice check hook from Broner. Uppercut in the right hand from Broner. Broner just walked down. Good shots right here, though. Good exchange right here. Good action. Good action in the middle of this round right here. Aaron Parker, what up? Let me do this real quick. I'm going to share my screen real quick. Let me see this. Into the studio. Boom. Nice body shot from Broner. Boom. Let me do this. I'm gonna share this on members only. So if you're a member, I'll put the link and you can watch it with me. I'll put it in the members only community tab. I put it on the members only community tab real quick. Hold on, let me clear this. Great body shot. Great body shot. All right, invite. All right, I'll put a link out there for the members only. Members only. Somebody said YMCA Fright Nights. Nigga, you're a fool. Hold up. Let me go to members only community tab. Man, I'm late as hell, man. Show Moore had me on the phone. Been talking Show Moore for the last 2 hours. Community tab. Community tab. Broner fight. My bad, y'all. BRONER fight. Community tab. I go to members only on my community tab, yo. Oh shit. There we go. It's on the community tab. Y'all want to pull up, chop it up, watch the fight with me. It's on the community tab. Y'all can watch it with me. And y'all can see what I see. If you're not a member, y'all gotta wait to the end of this, and I'll open the link up to everybody else. But members only panel, click the link. If you're not a member, you just gotta listen. But it's definitely an exhibition. It's a one-way fight. Adrien Broner's doing whatever he want to do in here right now. We're going into round 5 of a schedule 10. And he's definitely a cut above the competition right now. And he's doing whatever he want to do in there. Walking the guy down, jabs to the body, jabs up top, hooks to the body, hooks to the head. Yeah, AB kind of doing whatever he want to do in there right now. So we're going into, I think we're going into round 5. I think it's round 5. But this kid ain't got nothing for AB. They showing replays right now. We going into round 6, I think. Round 5 or round 6? Shout out to KP Food Revolution and my boy KP from KC5. Lisa Bell's in the building. Appreciate y'all pulling up on the members only. All right, so Adrien Broner starts popping the jab. He's looking, popping the jab, looking, catching with a hook. But Adrien Broner gets caught with a right hand right there, clean right hand. Oh, Adrien Broner kind of semi-block that left hand. He shoots the right, shoots the left jab. 1-2 to the body from Hutchinson. Adrien pops the jab, just walking him down. They trade jabs right there. Broner's definitely in control of this fight. He almost stopped the guy in the first round with the body work, but he got a little overzealous. Nice body shot from Hutchinson. Broner seems unfazed though. Broner pops the jab, doesn't land. Hutchinson throws like he turns his jab over. Nothing really landed right now for either guy. Hutchinson touching him with 2 jabs. Broner touching his guard with a jab. Body shot from Hutchinson. Broner shoots a straight right. 1-2 from Hutchinson. Broner with a left hook and a right uppercut. Big hook from Hutchinson. Broner returns the left hook. Both guys are blocking. Both guys are showing good defense in this round right here. I will say that. Good defense for both guys this round. Right hand up top from Broner. I don't know 5-star Andy. I don't know how you. What's your name in it? Hold up, 5-star Andy. What's your name in my how you see this? Who's 5-star Andy? I don't know 5-star Andy, dog. 5-star Andy. Who are you? You're not a member, dog. I don't even know how you got the link. I don't know 5-star Andy. And if you changed your name, that's not my fault, bro. Sorry, 5-star Andy. It's a members only. I don't even know how you got the link. Fuck is 5-star Andy? Fuck is 5-star Andy? I don't even know this dude. Mr. Gumbo. I got the fight on in the members only community tab, so you can click the link in the community tab. Oh, is that Dent 5? Okay. Dent 5. Are you 5-star Andy? My bad, fam. Yeah, this kid ain't got no power for AB. 30 seconds to go in the round. Adrien Broner is at least getting some good rounds in. Nice body shot from Hutchinson. Double right from Hutchinson. Adrien Broner straight right and a left hook. Nice left hook. Straight right. I think that hurt him. I think that hurt him. Oh, nice left hook and a right uppercut from Broner and a big right hand. Broner taking his time. Yeah, this is an onslaught. This is an onslaught. I think somebody said, "Who this nigga breaking in the members only?" They was like, "You know this nigga." I think that's some. I think I just thought about it. I might be somebody who's new to the channel. I think that's 5-star Andy. 5-star Andy. I think 5-star Andy. I don't. My bad, bro. If that's you, I'm sorry. If you dent 5, hurry up and click back in because we run out of space on members only. All right, let me go to the chat over here. Let me see what they saying over here. But so far, again, this is an all AB round. Mr. Gum. That's me. I damn little Wi-Fi button. Shit. Let me refresh the shit. My bad. My bad, gang. All right, boom, boom, boom. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Y'all know I ain't buy this shit. Stream team on this one. Sorry. Sorry, AB Don King. I couldn't buy it. I ain't got it, champ. Not this one. All right, let me share the screen again. Boom, boom, boom. What's popping, my G? How you feel? Hold on 1 second. Let me go over here and hey yo, how you doing, Foodie? Let me get this round back going. My bad, y'all. I kicked the damn little Wi-Fi box, right? I mean the damn Ethernet box. All right, let me share the screen again. All right, let me share the screen again. Sorry about that, y'all. Boom. Wow. Yeah, they probably gonna stop this pretty soon because this kid ain't got nothing for AB. He is definitely taking a beating. What up, fam? I know box. What up? Haplo, I see you. Yeah, so AB is just this a one-way ass whipping right here. AB's doing whatever he want to do to this dude. Popping a jab. Oh, he got caught with a little hook right there, though. He did get caught with a little hook. But this guy is tired. But he did land a good body shot. Pops the jab on AB. They trading. Nice body shot. That's a kidney shot from Adrien Broner. Look how lethargic these uppercuts are. This kid is getting tired. This kid is getting hurt. This kid is tired. He's lethargic. He's never been farther than like 6 or 8 rounds. And he's getting fucked up in here. Nice little Clinton. Like that's a punch on the spinal cord. What the hell is AB doing with a spinal cord punch? Misses with the uppercut. 1-2. Straight 2 straight rights. Big right hook from Hutchinson. Adrien is not phased. This guy has no power. This guy has no power for him. But Broner is slowing down himself, which I think is interesting. See, nobody expected Broner to lose this fight. We just want to see how Broner is going to perform. Is he going to get some rounds in? Is he going to blow this guy out? Is he going to start gassing? And Broner is definitely slowed down some. He's definitely slowed down some, but that right still sharp. Nice little uppercut. Nice body shot from Hutchinson. Straight right from Hutchinson. Jab from Hutchinson. Right hand from Hutchinson. Jab from Hutchinson. Right to the body from Hutchinson. Adrien returns a right uppercut. Straight right from Adrien. Clinches, left, and a right from Broner. Broner's just looking for a perfect shot right now to hurt the guy again. Broner's not even trying to set it up no more. He's looking for a shot and just marching this guy down. Big left hook from Broner. Boom. He misses with that one, misses with that left and that right. But Broner definitely look a little slower that round right there and not as sharp. My boy KP said AB got his mouth open too. 5-star Nev said, oh, this Scans Rants. Scans Rants, yo, that's you? Yo, I thought you was a woman, yo. Scans Rants, I thought you was a woman all of this time with your avatar. Nigga, you a man. Get the fuck out of here, yo. Your avatar look like 2 women or something. Like, like changing faces. I thought you was a girl that did hair or something that like boxing. That's what, bro. I didn't even tell by that picture, bro. But I am glad you here, 5-star Andy. Salute to you. Oh, it's Scans Rants. My bad. Salute to you, bro. I was like, who the fuck is 5-star Andy? You don't supposed to be in here. How you get the link? All right, but I don't know if y'all on the live stream can hear the panel, but as soon as this over, we're gonna go over to the main live and we're gonna start the regular show and get everybody immediate reaction to what y'all think of this Adrien Broner bout. You want to call it a fight? Again, first fight, like they said, 28 months away. And this is on Don King Promotions. They are in Florida, and Adrien Broner is doing his business. Shout out to Kenny Porter's right hand. Somebody said more muscle, more oxygen needed. Nick Rich in this trick. Nick Rich, I got the fight on the Patricia Shelton. Go to the community tab. I know boxing. Go to the community tab and click. I got the link for the fight on my community tab. Only the members can see it. Only the members. If you're a member of the channel, you can see it on the community tab. Let me get back to this round. Round 7 of a schedule 10. Adrien Broner in the damn shoulder roll defense, catches with a little uppercut. Just walking him down. 1-2 from Hutchinson to the body. Adrien Broner is definitely breathing out his mouth. Wide open, but he does that a lot. But Adrien Broner is definitely trying. He needs to stop this guy. Nice body shot from Broner, partially blocked. Hutchinson fights back now. Adrien Broner missed big with the 1-2. I told you. Oh, Adrien Broner can hit with a 1-2-3. Adrien Broner is not looking sharp as he did in the first 3 to 4 rounds. Definitely seeing some slippage. Nice right from Broner. Straight right from Broner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this dude Hutchinson is getting these pity pats off on Broner. Broner try to shoot his uppercut. I don't think he's taking too much of a beating too bad right now. His face is starting to change though. But Broner's just walking him down, catch a little body shot. Nice little short uppercut from Broner. Boom, 1-2 from Hutchinson. Broner returns a 1-2. Oh, nice 1-2 from Broner. Hook, right hand. Crowd start going crazy. They think Broner got his man beat right now. He got him on the ropes. Broner's just looking. Broner don't have the gas tank to finish this guy right here. Broner's actually leaning on this guy right here. And that guy got 2 black eyes right now. Oh, nice little short uppercut to the body. Broner start digging to that body. He can set up that right hand a little better too. Broner tries to chop your right hand. He misses. Nice little body shot. Those body shots are hurting Hutchinson. Nice left and right from Hutchinson. Broner shakes his head no. Judges are saying yes, that scored. Broner spent a lot of energy doing these chopping rights to the kidney. And the ref is not warning Broner at all for any of these chopping. Nick Rich, your device ain't connected. Cut your camera off. You can cut your camera off, but you got to connect your device though. Left and right from Broner. Nice body shot from Broner. Round. Left hook ended with a left hook from a round from Broner. All right. Food Revolution said this is awful. Lisa Bell is laughing. They trying to say they should stop the fight. I was like, why stop the fight? Why do y'all want to stop the fight? Keep the shit going. Stop it for what? Adrien Broner ain't beating him up. This ain't this ain't that bad. We seen worse beatings than this. He getting teed off on, but he fighting back. No, Adrien Broner got to stop him. This dude fighting back. Hell yeah, Haplo, keep it going. Nick Rich, your device ain't connected. Can you see it? Let me know in the chat. But your device ain't connected. Simply a mirror. What up? Like, yeah, this ain't. Oh, we ain't stopping this shit for what? Adrien Broner ain't doing nothing like crazy. Yeah, the kid's still fighting. Let him fight. Like this punch y'all see on the screen, Adrien Broner doing a lot of this where he hitting him in the kidneys. Like this shot right here, boom. Like, all right, let's keep it going. Let's go. All right. Round 8 of a schedule 10. Popping a jab, just tries to do his little herky jerky. Adrien Broner ain't biting on it. High guard, Adrien Broner looking for one shot again. Adrien Broner is letting the guy clinch, and Adrien Broner needs that break too. As y'all can see, Adrien Broner is not sculpted. He does have a little has a little jiggle movement. Nice check hook from Broner in the exchange. Little uppercut right there. They saying he hurt, man. That boy ain't hurt. He fighting. He ain't hurt. What's up with this commentating team? He doing good. Boom, good uppercut from Broner. Another left foot and an uppercut from Broner. Broner, 1, 2, 3 from Broner. Nice body shot from Hutchinson, but Hutchinson is game. Left hook to the body. Adrien Broner returns a straight right. Broner gets a straight right and a left, but Hutchinson is giving it his all right here. Nice clinch work from Hutchinson. Excuse me, I had a cough. I don't know what's up with this. Well, I guess the commentating team is supposed to be room for Broner, but Hutchinson is making a good account for himself. Nice shot tip from Broner to the liver, or the left side of the body. I don't want to say the liver. Boom, nice little hook from Broner, but it was in between. But Hutchinson is clinching very well. Broner is allowing the clinches. Now Broner is looking at the ref in the audience like, man, he holding almost. But Broner, you got to stop him from holding. Pop that jab. Broner's trying to set up that left hook right hand again. Straight right from Broner. That's what he wants. Broner like that straight right. Like the close distance with the straight right. Hutchinson can start popping that jab and make him change his mind. Hutchinson misses big with a left hook to the body after getting that straight right a couple times. Broner going to use that straight right all night. And sooner or later, he's going to turn that right over to a hook. There we go. Just called it. Boom. Nah, he ain't dazed. Oh, now he dazed. Good left hook, right hand. Body shot again. Left hook from Broner. Hutchinson is game, bouncing on his toes, looking spry. Nice body shot from Hutchinson to the Adrien Broner. Adrien Broner got that forearm on his neck. The referee ain't warned him once about it. He ain't warned him once. Stop putting the forearm on his neck, AB. You can't do that. Straight right from Broner again. Boom, left hook. Now that hurt him. That body shot hurt him. That body shot hurt him. Straight right from Broner. Hutchinson holds on well. That body shot hurt him. Shout out. Boom, straight right. Shout out to whoever that said. I think that's shout out to my man said, I beat guys way worse than this in the fight, and they didn't stop it. And Adrien Broner is catching a breather too. He's letting the guy hug him. I want to see him finish. And Adrien Broner needs the rounds. Adrien Broner looked tired too. Adrien Broner is getting tired in his damn self. I don't know what they talking about. Stop the fight. Stop it for what? Hutchinson fighting back. I don't see him winning, but I don't see him getting murdered in the ring either, though, respectfully. Hutchinson is trying to make a good account for himself, but he's not winning his fight. He's losing on every statistical category. We are going round 9 of a schedule 10. But he is trying to fight back. Shout out to everybody's watching. Nick Rich, can you see the fight? Nick Rich, can you see it? Type it in the chat, the private chat. Let me know. Shout out to my boy Haplo, Scans Rance, Lisa Bell, Hot Grease, Mr. Gumbo. Scan Rance, you should probably thank Hot Grease. He the one they bought your seat to the fight tonight. Food Revolution. My boy Aaron Parker, the shit talker. Haplo, you know how he go. Foodie with the beauty in the building. All right, she said she can see it. All right, cool. Oh, no, this is the last round. This is round 10. Why they say 6 minutes? It say 10. It say round 10, but this is confusing me. They say it's round 10. They say it's round 10, but they say he got 6 minutes to go. It's 3 minutes to go. This should be the last round. Nice hook right there from Hutchinson. Broner, you got to finish this guy. You want to make a statement, right? Make a statement. Double jab from Hutchinson. Adrien Broner, straight right hand. Oh, Adrien Broner missed with a big left hook. Straight right from Broner. Broner think the straight right is the shot. The commentators are saying the uppercut is the shot. But Broner's keep firing this straight right. He gets in close and fires the straight right. He's not even setting it up with a jab no more. He just walking close, straight right. Walking close, straight right. But Hutchinson is buying time, just throwing little shots because he knows Adrien Broner is looking for one shot. So long as he's staying active, he's doing good. Another straight right from Broner. Broner got to go back to that body because that's what's hurting this guy and setting up the power shots. That left to the body. But Broner's just want to do that straight right. Straight right again. Broner's just trying to look for that straight right. This is not going to work with the upper echelon of competition and the elite level. And if Adrien Broner can't hurt this guy and get him out of there, it's going to speak volumes. Adrien Broner has to make a statement in this fight. But he's definitely winning the fight. Adrien Broner's look like he's finally getting in rhythm now. He's bouncing around, looking like he's in the rhythm. Straight right. Straight right. Left hook from Adrien Broner, but it misses. Straight right from Adrien Broner lands. He can't miss. He damn near can't miss with that straight right unless he out of range. Again, straight right. And the hip shot right there. Adrien Broner lands a shot on the hip. Forearm to the neck again. Referee ain't warning nothing. Adrien Broner, this your show. Do what you want to do. But this guy definitely this lawyer is going to definitely look different when he go into the office next week. He going to look like the perp when he go to court defending his client. They're going to be like, nigga, are you the lawyer or the perp? Like, I'm the lawyer. What the hell happened to you? I fought Adrien Broner this weekend. Big break. Big breath. Hutchinson took a deep, big breath right there. Adrien Broner got to go back to that body. If he wants to get this guy out of here, go down to the body and dig, Broner. Nice shots right there from Hutchinson. Hutchinson is still game, though. I don't see him winning this fight. Don't see him hurting Adrien Broner. Lots of holding. Referee tells Hutchinson, hey, this ain't no dance match. Stop hugging. But Adrien Broner is allowing him to hug. Adrien Broner is kind of smothering his work, too, because he gets in close to land that straight right, and that allows his opponent time to clinch. Adrien Broner got his mouth open, takes a deep breath, but Adrien Broner, you see the difference. This is levels to this shit, y'all. Even this Adrien Broner is a champion. He's a champion. This guy right is a former champion. You can see the levels to it. Yeah, I know it was a graphic. They fucked up just then. They fucked up just then. I told them they put round 10 on the screen and they put round 10 on the screen. Don King, what the hell is going on with Don King promotion? They don't skip the whole round. Niggas think the fight over. Yeah, they don't put round 9 on. They skip round 9 by accident. Shout out to Kenny Porter, right hand, simply a mirror in the building. What's this bad ass Mustang? Body uppercut. Jake Smith in this bitch. What up? Facts over feeling. What up? He said, I can't tell if AB tired or just chilling. Both. He's tired and he's chilling. Adrien Broner is definitely tired. Deep breaths out the mouth. And he's smothering his own work. Adrien Broner is not ready for these upper echelon guys at elite level. But this is 28 months off. 28 months off. Now we got the 10th and final round. Now the doctor want to look at him. Doc, get your ass up out of here. Doc, look, they got the clock running. They supposed to stop the clock while the doc looking at him. They didn't even stop the clock. It's amateur hour at Don King. Amateur hour. They didn't even stop the clock while the doc was checking them out. We have lost 35 seconds or 25 seconds, but pretty much 30 seconds off the round. They ain't stop the clock. So the doc checking on him while the clock running. Miss from the left hook from Hutchinson. Hutchinson looking. He's looking. AB's looking. Shit, AB look like he got a little ball spot developing in the back right there, huh? Adrien Broner getting old in front of our eyes. What happened to brush my hair? Shit, they don't brush the damn hair out right there. Boom! Check right hook. Check straight right there. Well, it was a pull counter. Left hook from Adrien Broner on the back foot going backwards. Straight right from Broner. Broner just keep throwing that straight right. Straight right. Okay. Nice body shot right there. Jab from Hutchinson. Right hand from Hutchinson. Yeah, he punches. Shout out to Ray Boom Boom Mancini. Little uppercut from Hutchinson. Broner with the straight right. Broner going through the straight right again. Left hook from Broner. Straight right from Broner again. That's all he's looking for. Broner just looking for the straight right. And again, straight right. And his right is might. Y'all see the little ball spot on Adrien Broner coming in. Adrien Broner getting y'all see that shit? That nigga left that hair at the bar. Getting drunk. Another straight right. Adrien Broner in there showboating a little bit and got caught with 2 straight rights and a little hook. And another straight right from the Hutchinson. Got caught with a little check hook, but Hutchinson is fighting back, and Adrien Broner is definitely taking the last round off. Adrien Broner is not going in for the kill. Adrien Broner ain't doing shit. Straight right again from Adrien Broner. 1-2 from Hutchinson. Broner pops the jab, walking him down. Hutchinson misses with the left hook. Broner again, straight right lands. Nice little body shot. Nice little body shot from Hutchinson. Shout out to Hutchinson. to be able to say I went 10 rounds with a 4 division champion, man. That's something you can tell your kids about. Adrien Broner is tired though. I don't care what nobody say. He ain't just chilling. He ain't just trying to get rounds in. Man, y'all hear the commentator still in my bars? Yeah, man. He got a nice little feather in his cap. He can say, I went 10 rounds. I went 10 rounds with a 4 division champion. But AB is definitely letting him off easy, Dre G. Maserati, he said, let AB get his check, bro. Bro, I'm just commentating the fight, bro. It's all love. This is just commentary video. No, it's just commentary. If you're a member, you can watch the fight on the other page. But it's only I got the fight going for members only. Straight right from Broner. Another straight right. Adrien Broner straight right and roll out. Nice straight right and roll. I get it, bro. Broner getting the rust off. He been out the ring 28 months. Congratulate the partner, man. Good shit. Good shit. Adrien Broner, Team Hutchinson jumps in there, and I thought that was Broner's corner at first, the way he jumped in there. Team Hutchinson jumped in there like, hell yeah, man. He just happy. He's happy they went in there with AB. What the hell was that? Adrien Broner. Wow. Let me do this. Let me put this link to join the panel in the private chat so the members can be heard by everybody else. And I want you guys to tell me what you guys thought of the fight. It's pretty much 10 rounds to none for Adrien Broner. So I put the link right here in the private chat. Lisa Bell said, Lord have mercy. Full Revolution said he left his feet at the bar too. Oh shit. Haplo said looking like Broner may have hurt his left. Maybe. Because he definitely stopped throwing it. He definitely stopped throwing and started shooting that straight right. Definitely probably hurt his that's a good call right there, Haplo. Because he started using the straight right like a jab. He definitely started using that straight right like a jab. Excuse me, y'all, I had to blow my nose. Excuse me. But the link is in the private chat over here for the members. Click the link. Y'all let me know what y'all think of the fight so everybody else can hear y'all, because can't nobody hear y'all on that back page. Definitely, yeah, sparring. King James, yeah, sparring section for Broner. Pasta said, he said, I wasn't much impressed. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. Somebody said the no can do man. Oh shit. Somebody said HB just need to train his son. He looked like trash. I ain't gonna say he looked like trash. $99.91. That man put an R on problem. He said the problem. Okay, so Adrien Broner is back in the winner's bracket. He showed up to the fight. All right. Let me hear what Adrien Broner got to say, what he wants next, and then we're going to start our regular show. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Definitely a one-sided ass whooping, if you want to call it that. Can't nobody hear you, bro. You got to click the other link that's in the private chat. Can't nobody hear you on the main live. I can hear you, but can't nobody hear you. But I heard you. It said easy work. All right, let me hear what they about to say. Let me hear who he calling out. They said impressive performance after 2 years. He said it was okay. He said it wasn't everything you wanted, but it was everything you needed. He said right now I need some pussy. They said who you want next. It's my first time on Don King pay-per-view. Can't get. He said okay. So then they're talking their shit. Everybody wearing their free tank t-shirts, supporting AB. They said he want anybody with a title. He said he want Romello, Retardo. He called him Retardo. He called Rolly Retardo. He said he want Teofimo and Josh Taylor. He said I want just Gucci and Louis belts. I want a title belt. And they asking Don King, what you think? What's next? Okay. 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 He said right now Oscar De La Hoya sent out a waiver to Don King. Okay, so Oscar has reached out to Don King to send one of his guys to fight him. He said WBC gonna give him a title shot. Don King just talking this shit, trying to hype up the fight right now. And he said he want that WBC belt. He said he want that WBC. He said the WBC stands for World Broner Championship. Okay. All right, now that's it. Okay. All right, there you have it. Hey, the link is in the private chat, man. The link is in the private chat. Y'all pull up over here on the main members live. I let members only get the first bite at the apple before I open the phone lines up. So okay. Boom. Shout out to Nate Campbell. Nate Campbell said Adrien Broner needs the round. So boom. So the link is in the private chat, y'all. The members only is over now. Somebody said he need a paycheck, some food, and some loving. Shout out to all the people on members only. This is the replay right here. If y'all watching on members only, this is the replay when Broner almost stopped him in the first round. Broner went crazy on him, but he started missing with those shots. He started winging. All right, let's go over here to the main channel. All right, we got my boy KP from KC5 in the building. Talk to me, family. KP, talk to me. Ashley, KP, you click the same link. There you go. KP, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, KP. There you go. Talk to me.
Man, that was hilarious, bro.
Talk to me. What you think of the fight?
Man, I think I seen my uncle's fight like that a couple weeks ago.
Nigga, get off the gas. Get off the gas. You ain't got no uncle that's no former world champion. Get off
There
the
was a
gas.
champ he was a champ at the YMCA, cuz.
Oh my God.
Cuz.
Never heard of it.
Hey, Hutch used to fight at the Y, cuz. Don't act like you ain't never seen Hutch at the Y.
Oh my God, bro. Why you gotta shit on the man? Take care of his family.
hey, I hope they made that good check. Man, I was shocked dude made 10 rounds. Yeah, I really was.
Who, Broner
But
or
he
the other
made
guy? Broner
the
or
other
Hutchinson?
guy, Hutchinson. I was shocked.
Man,
I
Broner
thought he
started
was
getting
gonna get him
tired.
out of there earlier.
Broner started getting tired. Phone
Yeah,
lines
he
are open.
started getting tired.
Sorry, 446921766. 446921766.
Man, that's hilarious. And you know what, Mark? I didn't even know this fight was coming on tonight. For some reason, I thought it was coming on tomorrow.
Me too.
It just kind of slid up on me, man. I'm like, oh, the fight's on right after the game went off. So I was kind of shocked.
Talk to me, man. What did you take from this? Don King, according to Don King in the post fight, Oscar De La Hoya sent over a waiver. For those people who don't know, is when you're signed to another promoter, if you want to fight, you want to get a fight that with that fighter on your promotion, you have to get a waiver signed. So they sent over a waiver to Don King. Basically, they want AB to fight somebody on Golden Boy Promotions. I don't know if it's Rolly. I don't know if it's Ryan. Chances are it's Rolly. What do you think of that? And how does that play out?
I mean, that's a closer fight for him than I don't even, man. He came, man. Ryan right now, he better not get no ring with no Ryan.
Can AB make
Bro,
140?
Because he didn't look 140 tonight.
Turn the
What did
TV
he
down.
weigh?
Turn the TV down. Turn the TV down.
What did he weigh yesterday, bro?
Can you turn the TV down, bro? It's bleeding back
Yeah, I
in a little
got
bit.
you. What did he weigh
weighed
yesterday, bro?
147. Welterweight.
Man, bro, you could, bro. Just to be honest, man, as men, when we get a little bit older, boy, you gotta work a little bit harder. AB, he don't even. I didn't think he was 33, bro. He looked old.
Yeah, old 33, huh?
Yeah, bro, he look old. Bro, he 33. Errol Spence is 33. Canelo is 32, 33.
Yeah.
Damn. He looks so much older than them, bro.
Man, turn the TV down, bro. You got to mute the TV. You can't be on the show with the TV going, bro.
I just did.
Okay. Again, though, my question still stands. Would you buy that fight? Adrien Broner versus Rolly. Can he beat Rolly with what you saw tonight? Because people always say Rolly can't fight anyway.
I don't think so. Damn.
Do I got to put a case on it?
Yeah, a heavy case.
Put a case on
Judge
it?
Joe Brown case.
Oh no, Judge Joe.
It never
Bro,
heard
you
of
keep,
it.
bro. Why do you got the, bro? Your TV keep coming on, like.
I just moved it out of there. I moved out of there.
Bro, you gotta mute that TV, bro.
You don't hear it now, do you? You don't hear it now, do you?
Nah, but you said that 3 times already that you muted, and I keep hearing it.
Nah, I muted and I moved.
You better get it right then.
Hey man, what the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. What you think of the his post-fight press conference, right? His post-fight interaction. What you think of what he said?
Hold on.
Yeah, see, nigga, you got that TV on, bro. You must be in there looking at some porn or something. Nigga, call me back after you wipe off. Don't be talking to me while you in there watching porn. Wipe off, then call me back.
Shut up, fool. I'm talking to my kids, man. I'm waiting up for my son to get up from the airport.
Talking to them kids that ain't born yet in the napkin, nigga. Don't be talking to me while you on the phone looking at the porn.
This dude, bro. This is insane, bro.
Nigga talking to the swimmers.
Hilarious,
but look, man, but seriously though, from what you saw, what did you think of Adrien Broner's performance? Everybody, the phone lines are open. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. The number is at the top of the screen. What did you guys think of Adrien Broner's performance tonight? Call in now. I dropped the link too. And you said a C- performance. He won every round. KP, finish wiping off and call me back, dog. Nick Rich, she said she's laughing. Lisa Bell said AB lifestyle aged him. Absolutely. Shout out to Straight Great Media. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was he did start to look tired at the end.
Hey, bro, how you AB with no abs? Damn, bro. AB look older than 33. Mark, damn, he look old, bro. It was shocking.
How'd he look? Yeah, he started balding
man,
at the top.
about 43.
He had a little bald spot at the top too, huh?
Bro, he looked about 43. I was shocked. I had to look up his age. No, I'll take Rolly right now in the bet.
My bad, not Rolly. Yeah, I'm sorry, not Rolly. So whoever, my bad, Straight Great. Thank you, Straight Great Media. Thank you. I misspoke. But Oscar De La Hoya didn't send over a waiver, so they want him to fight somebody over there who signed the Golden Boy. Who signed the Golden Boy? Do they got Regis? Don't they got Regis?
Nah, Regis ain't Golden Boy.
Who you with?
I think he on that DAZN stuff now.
I'm saying, but who's his promoter? Ain't he with Golden Boy?
He was with Lou DiBella at one time. Regis been everywhere.
Didn't he just signed a deal with somebody? He just signed a deal. Who's Regis with?
Let me try to look it up while we talk. Oh, shit. This, Ryan. I don't know, bro.
Ryan. I know Ryan is over there, but I don't think he about to fight Ryan.
Man, he better stay away. No way he makes 40. No way he can make 140.
Who's the promoter though? That's the network. Regis is with DAZN. DAZN is the network. Okay, there we go. Matchroom. Thank you, Nick Rich. So he's with Matchroom. Yeah, DAZN is the network, but not the promoter. They're not the promoter. That's the network. Blue belt. Salute.
Man, Regis will kill AB right now, bro.
Really?
Hell yeah.
I don't think AB gonna make it to the ring.
You ain't
I don't
lying.
think he can make 140. I'm sorry. I don't think Adrien Broner can make 140, dog. I don't see Adrien Broner making 140 pounds. Do you? Let me take this first call.
Good call. I'm muted.
Let me see. 410, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
What's up, buddy? It's Jerry from Baltimore.
Jerry from Baltimore. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Jerry from Baltimore. Did you see the fight tonight?
Yeah.
What'd you think of the performance?
Hopefully for Adrien Broner, because they say money ain't right, he can parlay himself into a payday, because he ain't beating nobody, man. He's talking about anyone can get it. Josh Taylor, come on, man. Josh Taylor would beat the brakes, calipers, rotors, and entire front suspension off of Adrien Broner, and so would Regis Prograis. He ain't beating none of them guys, man. I don't even know if he can beat Romero.
Is it possible he's a little rusty? It's been 28 months.
It is. Certainly it is, and it's fair to point that out. But he was put in there soft tonight, man. Who the fuck ever heard of some Bill Hutchinson? The guy's not even a full-time fighter.
You never heard of it.
Yeah, we don't know him.
Yeah, tough guy, like a lot of fighters, but very limited, very little power. And Broner, all he could do was grunt. And, I mean, he hit him with shots. But, the problem with Adrien Broner is, at least the way I see it, is, first off, I wasn't never as big on him as the hype was. I seen through that when I seen him fight this little Mexican dude, Ponce de Leon. And he was beating the dog shit out of Adrien Broner. And Broner did wind up stopping him. He was a lot bigger than the guy. But so when I seen that fight, that was a while ago, I was like, man, this guy, maybe a little bit more hype than substance. At this point, unless I missed something, his best win is a close decision victory over Malignaggi. That, to me, is his best win. And this guy got a lot of chances, man. He's got chances that other fighters dream about getting. One after the other, he was given chance after chance. And he squandered them. Now, when I hear him interviewed, because I used to didn't like him that much, I just thought he was cocky and corny, but he seems like he's matured now. And I like the guy that I see now. I like that guy better, but I'm afraid it's too late for him. The best he can hope for, and Don King knows it, and Don King's right, if they can put a pay-per-view with Ryan Garcia, that would probably sell real well, and that would be a good fight for him, I think. But Prograis and them guys at 140, nah. And like you, I don't know if he can make the one. What was it? Where'd they fight at tonight, Mark?
Miami.
No, I mean what weight?
147.
Oh, it was welterweight.
Yeah, they fought at 147, but he's his target is to fight at 140.
Yeah, that's also always been a problem for Broner. As many weight classes as we have in boxing, once in a while you'll see, I know Arturo Gotti, kind of the same way. He wasn't big enough for welterweight, but he was too big for 140, and that's what I get with Adrien. He's not big enough to really compete with the top welterweights, but he's too big for 140. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I think for him to get down to 140, really going to probably hurt him. So I don't know, but good for him. He had to come back. At least somebody signed him. And we'll have to see how it goes from here. But the real fight's tomorrow night, huh?
Who you got?
And tomorrow night?
Yeah, Tio or Taylor.
Yeah, I think Taylor was going to win. Actually leaning towards him stopping Lopez in the second half of the fight. I think Lopez is going to have a problem. Now, Lopez can win. Lopez can punch. I'm not counting him out. But for me, that's what his chances are, is to hope that he can catch Taylor and hurt him. But it must be pointed out, too, just like we know Lopez is beatable based off of the Kambosos fight. I mean, if little Kambosos can beat the crap out of him, Josh Taylor certainly can beat the crap out of him. He's a lot bigger, and he's probably more well-rounded in the skills department. But all these guys, are beatable. And Josh Taylor, he's got that high quality win over Prograis, a very close fight. But Taylor showed in his last fight, he's beatable also. He is beatable.
Also,
But
Taylor is going to be coming off a 469-day layoff.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he's big at that weight, man. So that's why, Mark, I don't like to make picks until after the weigh-in. I like to see.
Well, you
how
saw the
these
weigh-in
guys
today.
look.
Who you got now?
Yeah, I'm still picking Taylor to win the fight. I'm just, I think it's a good matchup. And if Lopez is on point, if he's on point the way he was when the night he beat Loma, his chances are good. But if he shows up inconsistent like he has in some of his recent fights, I think Taylor will just work him over. And I could see him retiring on a stool, claiming a shoulder injury. Possibly he could get cut because he's got that. If you look at Lopez's eyes, I'm surprised he doesn't get cut much more because
Train
he's got
tracks.
that.
He got the damn train tracks over his eye now.
He does. He's got that ridge that goes across his eyes, or like on his forehead. I mean, it just looks like it's just made for cuts. And with Taylor's aggression, I can see headbutt. I can see him getting cut and somehow stopped in between the 9th and the 12th. But I want to give Lopez credit. He's a confident guy, and he does like to take on the top guys, and he knows what he needs to do in there. It's just I think he's going to have problems with Taylor's activity, his overall size, and all that. But again, it has to be pointed out, what you said. He hasn't fought in over a year, and he hasn't made that weight in over a year. And in his last fight, I thought he lost the Catterall. Most people did.
And he got a new trainer. So is that going to help him or hurt him? Because he got a new trainer. Ben Davison is gone.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see, I don't know if that's going to help him or hurt him. A lot of times when fighters lose a fight or they in a fight where a lot of people thought they lose, one of the first things they do a lot of times, this, is they fire the trainer. It's almost like a PR move, like for a lot of them. It's like, yeah, I'm going to blame him, and that's why he's gone. And other times, they just get a new trainer because they want to add a different element to their game, and that's okay too. I don't really. I think once the fighters get in there and they get warmed up, it won't really matter who's training who. That's like people always talk about Tio's dad, but like I heard you say one night, and I point out too, his fucking dad was his trainer when he beat Lomachenko. So they used to do the same shit. Shane Mosley had 6 straight title defenses of the lightweight title. Him and his dad got fighter and trainer of the year. Shane moved up and started fighting like the top of the welterweight division. He started to get a loss or two. Right away, he wanted to blame his dad. They did it with Trinidad too. Tito Trinidad, him and his dad, fighter and trainer of the year. He went in all kinds of fights. He starts fighting the very top guys. He starts losing here and there, and blame his dad. I don't do that, man. If you can win, if you can beat Lomachenko, then your dad is not the problem. Now, his dad runs his mouth a lot, like a lot of them do, but I don't think his dad is the problem. That Tio Lopez knows how to fight.
His dad did an interview today, and his dad said, it's my fault. He said, I've been telling my son to jab every couple seconds, and that's not his style.
Yeah, well, that's
So
probably
look
PR
for Tio.
too. That's him. That's him covering for his son, and I get that, what
Probably
I mean?
can't take the man at his word.
Well, because I think you can. What I think that is PR spin. That's basically, him taking a little heat off of his son to tell him that, because Tio Lopez knows how to fight. He knows how to fight, and I've seen him in fights where he didn't listen to his dad. Even in it may have been his last fight. I don't.
It was the Sandor Martin fight. He wasn't listening to his dad. His dad gave him good advice in the Sandor Martin fight.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's not his dad. And plus, Lopez, he knows how to fight. All these guys we watch at this level, they already know how to fight, and they can be given a little instruction like, yeah, I see this opening, I see that one. But in the end, once they get in the ring and the fighters get warmed up, the better fighter generally is who wins. We know this. So I'm looking forward to that fight tomorrow night.
Hey, people are saying they got to give the assistant trainer did more of the work. Joey Gamache did more than Lopez when he beat Lomachenko. They had Joey Gamache in the corner. Remember that?
Yeah, well, Joey Gamache, you know, and I know who Joy Gamache is, but me, in an overall sense, for me personally, I don't think trainers in boxing make a big a deal as what they get credit for oftentimes. Because I don't watch a million fights where the fighter doesn't listen to the trainer. The trainer tells him what to do, and he doesn't do it at all. Still go on to win the fight. I mean, you got to think about it. You know, you come back to the corner, and the guy says, your trainer says, "Look, you got to do this," and bang, bang, bang. Yeah, fucking great. That's great. You don't think I know that shit? It's not as easy as what it is when you're looking at here from the corner. You know what I mean? So I think trainers make their biggest impact in an inspirational kind of way, more so than an instructional kind of way. Sometimes it's instructional, and if the fighter's listening, you know, which few fighters do, then yeah. But for me, it's more of an inspirational type of thing that makes a difference with a good trainer.
Inspiration.
Yeah, and you see like Andre Ward and his trainer. Now he gave him good instruction, and Ward was one of the few fighters, kind of like Oscar De La Hoya, that actually listened to what the trainers would tell him, and he would try to do it. But he was also inspirational in, you know, they say boxing's a lot mental, and we know this, and sometimes that's what the fighter needs more than what you could tell them instructionally, because they already kind of know what they got to do, you know, in the ring, but sometimes they need the inspiration to carry them through, and that's for me, the best trainers are like that for me.
Yeah, but that inspiration works after you guys done the work in the gym and y'all been training together. And, you know, when all else fails, I can give you inspiration, but because I've already gave you the training, the tools, you know what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Well, of course. I mean, you got to train and, you know, you work on things and stuff. But
man, I saw Lopez dad in there working the pads with him in there barefoot and shit. I was like, man, how long you plan on doing this? Because you can't plan on doing it too long. You in there with no socks, no shoes on, just in there with your toes and bunions out in there working the mitts and pads. I was like, really? Like,
well, I'm not one for a lot of pad work either, unless you do it like Mayweather did. A lot of people would see Mayweather working the pads and they'd say, man, what is that? That's junk pad work. Well, I didn't think so. To me, if you're working the
muscle
pads,
memory, Mayweather was a lot of muscle memory and instincts, and he translated that shit into the ring.
Exactly. It was muscle memory. It was quick twitch, refining the quick twitch muscles. But when you're working the pads and you're punching hard, the problem with that is you got to pull the punch so that you're not beating your trainer up. And if you do that a lot, at least in my estimation, I don't like it. I want the fighter to be able to punch at full range and full distance, and not have to pull the punch and aim at a pad. You know what I mean? So I understood why Mayweather was doing it. He was doing it for the reasons you said and what I said, and also he would hit them pads. You know, he would do that it was like a workout. So if you can hit those pads like that and just constantly keep doing it, even though he wasn't hitting them hard, he could have hit them harder. That's what the heavy bag's for, right?
Right.
That's how I see it. The heavy bag, you want to work on your power punching, go hit the heavy bag. That way you don't have to pull the punch. You can just plow away on that thing, you know?
Right.
But I see fighters hitting pads and they're doing it almost like they're fighting, but again, they got to pull the punch so they don't knock out and beat up their trainers, you know?
Right. Yep.
Yeah. But AB, stay away from those top guys at 140. For me, it's going to be interesting to see if Don King can get him.
But why? That's a good name for those top guys. Wouldn't that do good for their career to be the 4 division champion, Adrien Broner? And it'll be, he gonna talk some shit, gonna sell the fight. That's good for their career. If they can get him in the ring and they can beat him, that's good, right?
I mean, I guess it depends on how you feel about Adrien Broner. I mean, to me, every time he stepped up, he got beat. I don't think that he's that good.
You can't be a 4 division champion if every time you stepped up, you got beat.
Yes, you can.
Because every time you stepped up, that was that's a step up. That's a title. That's a step up. It's another division. Whether we think they
Rolly Romero is a champion at 140 right now.
He's not a 2 division champion. Like, he ain't no 4 division champion, bro. He's not Adrien Broner.
I didn't say he was a core division champion. I said he's a champion. If Josh Taylor fights him and beats him, is that a step up for Josh Taylor? Fuck
It's,
no.
it's
That
the same
guy's
division.
a clown.
Josh Taylor's been undisputed at that division. I'm talking about.
Oh, I know what Josh Taylor's
I'm talking about somebody going from now. Somebody from 126 go to 130, 135, and then go to 140. Beat Rolly. Yeah, that would like Shakur beating Rolly. That would be a big deal because he started at like 126 or 122. Was it 122? 126? Yeah, 126. So a guy going from 126 to 130, 135, 140. Yeah, bro, you got to give him credit, bro.
Nah, I seen who he fought for those titles. They were cherry picks. When he stepped up and fought top competition, he got beat every time. His best win, in my opinion, is Paulie Malignaggi. That's his best win. And I believe I heard Adrien Broner say that out of his own mouth. You know, so I'm not saying he sucks and he's garbage. It's just he got a lot of hype. He got a lot of opportunity. And the way I see it is he squandered it. He squandered it. Now he wants to try to go back and turn the clock back and be what he was. And I don't wish him any bad luck. Whatever he's going to get in, where he fits in, what he's got going for him is he can probably sell some tickets. So I wouldn't be surprised. And I think it would be great for him to fight, what's his name, Ryan Garcia at 140. To me, that's a great matchup because they're both, I think, you know, a little flawed, but they can sell. They can make some good money in that fight. What he's got to do to get himself in position to fight the real belt holders at 140, I don't know, you know, unless Don King can pull a rabbit out of his hat. He said the WBC is going to give him a title shot, so we'll have to see how it works out, and we'll see how Adrien Broner works out, right? We'll see. But like you said, first he's got to make 140, right?
Yeah. You got to make the weight, bro. You got to make the weight. And I don't think Adrien Broner is going to be able to make 140 right now.
Yeah, and it's a tough one. He's always kind of been stuck in that area, if you ask me, between 140 and 147. Like I said, he's not big enough for 140.
He blew up before he grew up.
Yeah.
And like you said, he hopped around those divisions, took the opposition that, you know, lesser opposition for bigger paydays and showcase fights. Had a lot of showcase fights, some would say.
Yeah. I mean, he even got the Pacquiao fight. You know, to me, he hasn't been the same since Maidana fight. But what I do like about Adrien Broner, at least in my opinion, is he has gotten gun shy a little bit. He looked better at that tonight with the guy he had in front of him. But he did get gun shy after the Maidana fight because he took a pretty good ass whipping in that fight. But he does come to fight generally. He generally will come, you know, he doesn't try to run or excessively hold or just feint and grab or hide behind his shoulder or things like that. He will fight. So he, you know, but like I say, he did get slowed down with that Maidana loss. A lot of fighters would, you know, that's going to slow a lot of fighters down when you get beat up like that. But you know, I like the Ryan Garcia fight, and you know, we'll just have to see. I could be dead wrong about him, so I don't wish him no bad luck. I just, you know, I see a lot of other fighters. I mean, so many other fighters that actually live the life of a fighter, and they train right and they do the right things, and they don't get the type of opportunities that he got, you know, and probably will get again in the future.
They gotta talk, man. The dude said, something about, did the fight go something the way you want? He said, how do you feel about something? He was like, well, it went good, and he said that was right and wrong, but something like that. He said, I just want to get some pussy right now. I was like, Adrien Broner said pussy. Like he says the little shocking thing. He's like a shock jock that can fight. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, brother. I get it, man. That's what I say about Tyson Fury. A lot of people hate on Fury, but part of the reason he's popular is because he's outlandish. But you and I both know, and Bud Crawford and Errol Spence are great examples. Everybody ain't really got that in them. Some guys do, and other guys just flat don't. Bud Crawford, as good as he is, Earl too. They just don't have any promotional flair, really. What can you do? You know, I don't know what can be done about it. I agree with what you're saying because that piques people's interest outside of the hardcore fans. Us hardcore fans, we don't really need it. We might like it and appreciate it a little bit, but your middlings and your average casuals and stuff, they want something a little bit more ear and eye catching, right?
Yeah.
And that's a big part of Broner's popularity, although I thought he was corny as hell.
Yeah.
But you know, but he does say stuff, and he's controversial, you know, to a little bit of a degree.
Yeah,
I like Broner a lot
He
better
said,
now than I did then. He's matured, I can tell that.
Really?
I think. You might not have noticed it too much in the ring interview tonight, but I've seen interviews with him recently, and the way I hear him talk now just sounds to me. And but listen, man,
I'm just glad he's staying out of jail, dog. This is a long stint for him staying out of jail and out of court.
Well, yeah. But that brings up a whole nother case scenario, you know.
And
you
he
take
made the required weight. The weight was 147. He made 147.
Yeah, you take somebody that ain't never had any money really in their life, don't matter where they're from, what color they are, and then they get a bunch of money, lots of problems. I mean, you know, we talked about this the other night. Problems will find you a lot of times. It's hard to stay out of trouble.
I disagree, man. We see guys in other sports every year. The NFL does a draft. You know how many people get drafted? It's 32 teams, right? Don't they do 4 rounds? Don't they do 4 rounds? How many rounds in the NFL draft?
I'm not sure, but most of those guys go to college.
No, you missing my point, man. All of them don't finish college. I picked the NBA and their team. So every year the NFL makes I think it's 32 teams and they get 4 rounds in the draft. So every year they produce 128 new millionaires. They do not produce 128 felons every year, dog, in the NFL.
No, but they get in trouble too. I mean, let's be honest.
Not, bro. I'm just saying, it's different.
It is different.
It's different,
and
even in boxing,
college,
a lot of
they've been part of regimented sports and organized sports. A lot of boxers never even graduate high school.
These boys been boxing, but how about this? These boys been boxing since they was 5 and 6 years old.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? 5, 6, 7
years
old.
Yeah, but it's not like the guy's been up on murder charges or anything. He's been in a little bit of trouble. Lots of guys have been in a little bit of trouble. Hell, lots of guys did stuff that they didn't get in trouble for, but they could have. Like Ray Leonard used to do cocaine by his own admission. Pernell Whitaker, I know for a fact, was a cokehead. And you could just go on and on about fighters of what they've done, and sometimes they got caught and got in trouble, and sometimes my basic point is money can bring about trouble. Sometimes it can be hard to avoid. People will target you and fuck with you, and sometimes, a lot of times, it's the person making their own mistake because they're living a lifestyle where, you know, it's everything all the time, and maybe make bad decisions and stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, you can do that and be broke. You know, you can be broke and do the same thing, but you know, to me, I think he's done relatively good to keep his nose relatively clean, coming from where he came from, and then all that money and success. You know, Adrien Broner.
Bro, he got a ton of felonies.
Yeah, I'm not.
Bro, you can make a damn calendar with all his mug shots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, January through December, man. This motherfucker got a calendar of mug shots.
Oh, what'd he do?
Which time? I said it's a calendar.
Yeah.
Adrien Broner got all kind of
cases,
man. Contempt of court. Remember he had the case with the chick, drug charges, gun charges, driver's license, child support. You pick it.
All right, well, fuck it. I'll take it all back.
Just saying, the dude it's like he done relatively well, stayed out of trouble. Bro, he here on Don King Promotions, fighting in the damn half-empty casino room, like, and it ain't because of lack of skills. It's like people are scared to even buy tickets and do the shit because they don't even know if he gonna show up. Is something gonna happen to stop the fight? Remember, he had 3 now, granted, all of this shit now, some of this shit now, I might have to put a case on it with a conspiracy shit. Because I did hear Don King say, look, they was trying to get me, people talked to me and was trying to get me not to work with Adrien. That's what Don King said. He said, yeah, it's a Fight Hype interview if you ever want to check it out. He was like, yeah, they said he was a problem, but shit, he ain't no problem with me. I ain't never worked with him before. So he said, but I've had problems like Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? I had problems like he started spewing off his resume, but he was like, shit, yeah, I've seen some things. So Don King was like, yo, I'm gonna give him a chance.
Yeah.
And he gave him a chance, and Adrien Broner kept his end of the deal, showed up to the fight.
Yeah, that's a start for him. We'll just have to see where it goes from here for him. You know,
yeah, we got to see where it goes. Let me see. What you think about everybody having the free Tank shirts on?
The what?
Let me see. Let me try to put a graphic on the screen for you and the audience. I'll put a graphic up. Free Tank, like the free Tank Davis.
Yeah, Tank. He's got some supporters, man. His star is shining bright right now. He's just another one. He's got to keep his nose clean, man. That guy could go down as a legendary great. He really could, in my opinion.
You from Baltimore, by the way. Now you are from Baltimore, so it is a bias. So I got to put a case on you.
Well, I know that, but I never seen anyone punch harder than him at 140 or below. He's the hardest puncher I've ever seen below 140.
You ain't never heard of Floyd Mayweather?
Floyd could never punch like Tank.
Floyd fought better competition and was stopping that. He was stopping better competition, dog. Floyd was stopping champion after champion. From
Floyd as a
135
lightweight
to 140.
wasn't scoring one punch, devastating KOs. He was overwhelming guys with activity, and he was a sharp puncher, and he could punch.
What are you saying, man?
But,
He's fighting better competition,
but he's
too.
no way he could punch harder than Tank Davis. No way. I think Tank Davis punched harder than
You
the
know what?
welterweight.
I give you a little props on that. Tank can crack, and his
That
compact
motherfucker ain't no joke, man. I mean,
motherfucker is a bitch, yo. He got it, but I think it's his size and the guys. He's bigger for these.
You can see it. I mean,
yeah, he's big and strong for that size, and he walks around bigger than that. And he stopped growing already. A lot of people they done growing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. They call him Tank. They call him Tank for a reason. And he can do it. He could come after you and get you.
Yeah, shout out to Lisa Bell. She said Duran. She said, Jerry, please. You think Tank Davis crack harder than Duran, Jerry?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. I don't think Duran fought below 140 though. I could be wrong about that, but
we're talking about Roberto Duran.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I mean, in my opinion, Tank's the hardest puncher I've seen.
Roberto Duran definitely
below
fought
140.
Definitely fought higher than 140, bro.
I mean, lower than 140.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Tank's the best puncher I've seen below 140. And he can do it. He can come after you and get you like he did Leo Santa Cruz and others, or he can set traps and get you. He can take you out from the head, the body.
Are you sure? Jerry, I'm not I never claimed to be a boxing historian up here.
Yeah.
I'm an entertainer. You get what I'm saying? I make that clear all the time. I'm an entertainer first. You know what I'm saying? I can just talk about a lot of shit. But boxing is my favorite sport. But I'm almost certain Roberto Duran fought lighter than 130. I mean, lighter than 140, bro.
Well, like I said, I could be wrong.
But you know what? I got Google, and let's look it up. It don't take that long. It only takes seconds. Let me see. Let me go to the fact checker, because we definitely believe in fact checking the fact checker. And yes, first fight, 130, 130, 132, 133, 134, 130. Yeah, he started his career off at 130. All right, and he was sleeping everything. Then he go to 130. Okay, miss weight right here. Well, this is a catch weight. 136 and a half. That's this back in 72. Yeah, still going 130, knocking everything out. Now, once we start going to 135 and above, he got his first loss. That's Esteban de Jesus. That was a 10-rounder. And then he started back sleeping shit again. And he went to 135 and he's knocking shit out and sleeping and getting unanimous decisions. But it looks like, yeah.
Well, I mean, you can make an argument for Duran. I mean, it's not like I would get up and protest. I don't have no way of knowing for certain.
103 fights, 70 men went to night. I mean, 103 wins. Sorry, 103 wins, 70 knockouts, 16 losses, and he got stopped 4 times. But let me see when he got stopped. What weight was he at when he finally got stopped? Okay,
Well,
he got stopped
by Duran. I mean, Leonard or Hearns.
I'm trying to see what the first. You know, I'm trying to see what weight that was. Cause that's way up for a guy. Keep in mind who started at 130.
Oh yeah,
he went
so let me,
bro. Come on, bro. My man. Hey, look, my man ended his career at the fucking middleweight. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Fought that super middleweight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
he fought
fought at light heavy right here. Versus Omar Gonzalez. Fought at light heavy. Dude fought as heavy as light heavy, dog. This motherfucker a dog, yo. This motherfucker's a dog. Like, God.
Well, that's why he's up there with the other three kings, man. I mean, he's a legendary great.
This motherfucker's an all-time great, yo. Shout out to Roberto Duran, yo. We need to stop talking about Roberto Duran with any of these niggas right now, bro. Respectfully. Don't mean to say that word around company. I know people get offended. Respectfully.
I'm just talking about
one-punch
power. I still think Tank is the harder puncher, one punch. But
we won't know that until Tank go. Hey, look, let's see if Tank start knocking motherfuckers out at welterweight and middleweight. Like, this dude is cracking. He is cracking. Like, he's knocking out 54-pound 154s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And stopping them, or he getting a UD, but he might have dropped him. But yeah, man, this dude fighting at middleweights, or you know, super middleweights, dropping them and stopping them. You got to give him, bro. I ain't saying you ain't giving him credit, but I'll say when Tank started knocking out dudes at 165.
Well, that's unfair, and I'm not making that comparison because Tank doesn't have the build for that type of weight jump. I'm just saying, he's the hardest puncher I've seen below at 135 at lightweight. I ain't seen anyone punch harder than him. Tank's power is the truth, man.
What you talking about? What you mean he ain't got the build?
Because his height.
Bro, are you kidding me, or you just trolling?
You mean I'm not kidding you?
The power. Tank Davis got skill and power. Dude. Bro, how tall is Tank Davis?
I think he's 5'5".
5'5" and a half. So he an inch and a half shorter. You know how the difference an inch and a half is? Tank Davis' arms are longer than Roberto Duran. Tank Davis got a 67.5 inch reach. I just checked this, fact checking in real time. Roberto Duran has a 66 inch reach. So Tank Davis makes up for that height difference with his reach.
Yeah. Well, can you imagine Tank Davis at 168?
Hell no. That's why Roberto Duran is so great, because we got to see shit like that. Light heavy. He ended up fighting guys like Kovalev size. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That's why they say skills pay the bill. Height don't win fights. Don't win fights. Roberto Duran, all time fucking great. You ever see the Hands of Stone movie? You ever see that Hands of Stone movie with Roberto? Yep. Man, I love that movie, man. It's a must watch for any boxing fan. I know some people don't like to watch biopics and documentaries, but y'all gotta watch some of them docs, man, and watch some of these biopics, man. Whatever sport you like, you know what I'm saying? Watch some of that shit, man. These motherfuckers were gladiators. Little dude, 5'7", dog.
I read in a book one time about Duran. He was growing up in Panama. He was a little kid, and he was.
You ain't reading no book. Putting a case on you.
Beating up adults. So they had like a little guy in town that knew a little bit about boxing. He took him to the next day, took him to Panama City, and he beat up everybody in the boxing gym. The owner of the gym, the trainers, everybody in there. He beat them all up.
Motherfucker's a dog, bro.
They asked him, and then he wound up taking him to Canada, but they asked him, how'd you get so fierce? He said he was naked in the streets as a kid, and he literally had to fight for his asshole. No, that's what he said. That's how he became such a fierce fighter. Can you imagine? He was dirt poor, naked in the streets. and he had to fight to keep his virginity.
Mm.
You ever seen his fights with Vinny Pazienza?
Yo, what about it?
Yeah, they were great fights, man. I thought.
All his fights were great, whether he won or lost.
Yeah.
He just never had a bad fight. Shit, if he lost, the fight was probably even better. Shit, that motherfucker.
Well, except for Tommy Hearns, who knocked him cold.
I didn't like. Bro, I don't even like to see that fight because I wish that's one of the fights I wish the referee would have stopped. You know what I'm saying? Step in because just looking back on it, because you know I don't even think I was born when that fight happened, but I grew up knowing who these people were, and you know, and the more I got into the sport, you know, you rewatch these fights. You know what I'm saying? Like if you care about the sport and you like, man, I want to know who these people are. You know what I'm saying? When you hear your favorite fighter say these are the people they looked up to, I'm like, let me start doing some research. But the shit, every time you rewind, is more to find. You know what I'm saying? Shit is, and like even now, I never knew he started his career very first fight at 130.
Yeah, I didn't know that
Like,
either.
man, bro. So shit, we learn something new every day. That's why we got to salute these legends. You know what I'm saying? And never call. I don't be calling people bums, dog. I do not like to call people
included
bums,
with
dog.
the Kings, even though he lost to Hearns, he lost to Hagler, and he lost to Ray Leonard. He does have the one victory over Ray Leonard, Leonard's first loss, but he lost to those three guys, but he's still included on there, his body of work. You know, he's a great fighter. No one can say that he wasn't.
Let me ask you this: and I'm gonna let you go after this, and I'm gonna get into some more content that I got to cook up tonight. But man, I enjoy talking boxing with you, Jerry. I remember one day. Look, funny story, Jerry. I'm gonna tell a story about you, all right? And I don't mean to embarrass you, but I'm gonna put you on the spot, all right? All right. It ain't nothing bad. One day, I'm sitting around the crib minding my business. I get a phone call. Actually, my phone don't even ring like that. I don't know why I did that sound. It's like dun, 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 dun. Hello? Hey, what's going on, Mark? It's Jerry. Hey man, I just want to tell you, brother, I'm listening to your show right now. And I'm like, I'm in the kitchen with my daughter, like making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for our lunch. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on right here? I was like, I had to think myself. I said, am I live right now? Like, nigga, what? Somebody put some drugs in my drugs. Put a case on me. And I was like, Jerry, I'm not live right now. Oh, God damn it, buddy. I thought I was calling Coach Malachi's show. I accidentally called you. You know, you guys are the only two people I really listen to. But listen, man. He was talking about what's going to happen with the fight, blah, blah, blah. And all I was trying to say is, listen, man, when it comes down to these guys, it's about the opponents and the fighters. And I'm like, this motherfucker doing. And look, I let him talk for about 5 minutes and I say, hey, Jerry, I just want to remind you again, you didn't call the right show. So you're going to have to say all that shit again when you call the right number, bro. But shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. And Jerry was definitely trying to call your show. And me and him ended up talking about 15, 20 minutes. And at the end of it, I was like, again, bro, I just got to remind you called the wrong number. He was like, all right, but what do you think of what I said, though? You agree? I was like, hell yeah. But I disagree on this. Well, what a part. Let's talk. So shout out to my guy Jerry from Baltimore, one of my favorite callers, bro. I really enjoy you calling. Jerry, I'm gonna be up there in a couple weeks, bro.
Where? Baltimore?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the town, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna holler at you. Shoot me an email, man. Let me know what size shirt you wear. I'm gonna bring you a shirt or something from the show, okay?
Okay, brother.
But I'm gonna be up there in the town.
When you get in town.
Shoot me the email. I'm gonna give you a heads up when I come. I ain't really broadcasting it everywhere right here when I'm going.
Yeah, I get it.
But shoot me an email and I'll definitely let you know the dates that I'm gonna be in the city. But I'm gonna pull up in Baltimore. I got some family business to deal with. So definitely holler at me, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Thank you so much for calling, bro.
Mark.
Hey, what size shirt you wear, Jerry?
Extra large.
Cap. Nigga know you a 2X. Shout out to Jerry, man. I'll bring you a 2X just for shrinkage, okay? Just in case. Right.
That's right.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
All right, brother.
Pause.
Have a good night, Mark.
Peace.
All right.
I should never say shrinkage to another grown man in my life. Put a case on me. What the hell did I say shrinkage for? Man, that was a great call. I enjoyed that one. Great call. Great call from Jerry right there. Phone lines are open 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call me now. I'll put you on air and let you get your bars off, speak your whatever you thought about that fight. Adrien Broner, Hutchinson just went down. I guess you were saying a semi-major way. Was it a major way? Do I got to put a kick? Was it a major way? Did it go down in a major way? I don't know. What did you guys think of Adrien Broner's performance? Does he still have more to offer to the top of the division? Can he pull it off? How do you see him favoring? Whether you think you lose or not, would you still support an event of seeing him against a Ryan Garcia, a Rolly Romero, a Regis Prograis? If they willing to take the fight to fight Adrien Broner, would you guys watch it, or would you guys say, man, Adrien Broner doesn't deserve this opportunity? He's not that good. He's over the hill. He's washed up. Saw a little ball spot developing in the back right there. Yeah, bro. What do you think of it? So everybody has their own opinion, and I'm not here to tell you you're right, you're wrong. I think that was a good call with Jerry right there. Damn good call. Even though we disagreed on some things had to get fact checked, and we had to check some things out, but I'm definitely glad he called in and voiced his opinion. That's what the phone lines are there for. And I dropped the panel link out there as well. If anybody's like, man, I don't want you to have my phone number, I do not save nobody fucking phone number. Trust me. Hell no. I think niggas be caught. Hey, look, in fact, people call me throughout the day when the show is not on. That's why in the description block, I'll be like, phone lines are only answered during the hours of the show. Do not call me after the show or the next day. I don't answer the phone. Okay? Hit me on IG or the Twitter. But they had the free Tank shirts on, did a lot of talking. According to Don King, they have already got, I thought that was interesting. A lot of people are not going to talk about that. They're going to probably brush over that because maybe it don't hit their radar the way it hits me, because, you know, we did that whole little, we had all the shenanigans that happened when the BOK Prime fight fell out, and we had Ivan Redcatch over here. We interviewed with him, and he started talking to us about the parameters of the contract and how his promoter needed to, we learned a lot about waivers. How about that? When that fight fell apart, we learned a lot about waivers and term sheets. And back then in February, we put term sheets on the screen. A lot of people saw term sheets for the first time. So we discussed a lot of those things, and I learned a lot about the boxing business. I need to do another week like that too, where we all chop it up about the boxing business and the business of boxing. Food Revolution, she said, AB needs some juices and berries. Damn, Foodie. Yo, y'all bugging in the chat, yo. Y'all are bugging. Y'all ready to get into the rest of this content? I can move on from AB because I'm good on this one. If anybody else want to call in and talk about that, it's cool, but I want to go with the rest of my content that I had planned for tonight. Tio is in trouble, and Spence admits Crawford never ducked. Haplo, what up?
What up, bro?
What's poppin', my G? How you feel? Welcome home.
I'm good. Had a nice week. Pretty mellow. Everything's
really?
good.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
What's your take on the content?
I enjoyed watching the fight on the members only thing. I think that's the first time I've caught one with you.
It's
like
usually
that.
Clearer. Like the ESPN one, the only ones are bad, like the ones I chop
It's
up.
kind of
like
choppy, but you were doing a good job of like filling in the commentary, and then the pictures were kind of following, you know.
Yeah, because the way I got that one, and I got too many windows open, and I'm not hooked directly on I'm not hooked to the Ethernet. I'm hooked on Wi-Fi. When I'm hooked to the Ethernet and I do either the Zone or Showtime broadcast, they pretty good.
Yeah,
but the only ones
I kind of feel like
ESPN, because ESPN, their shit'll go from full screen to minimalize by itself, and then I gotta click play again and full screen it.
Yeah, I mean they're all kind of janky, bro. When it comes to like the internet, it all depends on what they're feeding you and stuff. I actually, like cable in the old school way, because you got that clean, nice signal, even though and that wasn't perfect.
Right. And
either,
these are live feeds, these are streams, and on the computer. But I'm gonna let you know, like, let's say I was to play you guys something that's already pre-recorded. It look good, look great everywhere, but it is live.
Right?
It's a live show.
It is.
Sometimes they be fucking up too. Like whatever ESPN was doing, they kept making it, because Food Revolution pointed it out. She said, Mark, I think they do this on purpose for piracy. Like they literally, if you full screen for too long, they'll make that shit go down to regular screen, and then you got to, and it'll mute. So you got to
That's a good point.
Full screen again.
That's a clever idea. She might be right.
But once that main event started, we didn't have that problem no more. Like the Rain Walson, man, she was like, man, they doing this shit on purpose, dog.
Well, talk about fucking up. What about them like saying the wrong round?
My God, I called it out.
Bad graphics. They didn't stop the clock, like when they were checking it with the doctor.
The rain car girl. Hey, look, the rain car girls had bullet wounds and beer bellies. Nah, I'm exaggerating. They were beautiful women. I'm joking. I'm put a case on me. I'm joking. Nah, I'm reaching. Hey, look, look, they had them BBLs though. Them motherfuckers had them. Hey, I was like, they don't look like this at Top Rank.
Hey, I didn't mind it.
And hey, look, they was looking like this right here. Rain car girl had a damn fatty.
You know, the Puerto Ricans started the whole butt thing, bro. Jennifer Lopez.
You said J-Lo butt was fake?
No, I said we love big butts.
Y'all started that.
Nah.
You know that they had a song called "Doing the Butt" before J-Lo too. Give me that butt.
Oh, and they had, of course, I like big butts.
Big old butt. I ain't doing the butt.
Wow.
Sexy.
I think my dad was the original.
Them girls been throwing that ass back.
My dad was the original butt guy. He loved my mom. She's Puerto Rican, obviously, but he likes the nalgas, as we call them.
What is that? Nick Rich said, Sir Mix-a-Lot. Yes, Sir Mix-a-Lot just explained it to everybody. Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. Yeah.
It's funny because when we were growing up back then, there were girls that like this whole skinny, like Jane Fonda workout type look. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to Broner.
No. I want you to finish that thought, though. Let's go.
Yeah, there was a trend, and it's still in girls' heads because there's still a lot of anorexic females walking around, even in LA. Like the big butt trend is huge now. But it wasn't a thing in the 80s and stuff. So like this, I need to be skinny thing. And my sister still suffers from that. She's older than me. So
how old is she? She older than you. Wow.
She's 4 years older. She's in her 50s
she's
now.
64. Oh, okay.
No, 50. 50. Exactly 50.
Damn.
But yeah, she's still like, oh, I look fat, don't I? I'm like, no. You don't. You're killing yourself. Eat some goddamn donuts. Anyway, Broner. Speaking of donuts, he didn't look good, bro. I'm sorry. He looked okay. I mean, he beat a guy he was supposed to beat, but he didn't beat him how he was supposed to beat him, in my opinion. First rounds, he looked strong, and then he just faded and let the guy get in the fight when that guy didn't deserve to ever have a fight with Broner. Only reason he had one is because Broner, been off for 2 years. That dude survived 10 rounds, and I felt like Broner hurt his hand. I
thought so too, because he started using a straight right like a jab, right?
Right. And like he would flick the jab just to like flap doodle, like try to fool him like it wasn't hurt, but he wasn't throwing any left hooks in that 12th round, and I don't even know if he did in the 11th.
Bro, that's what happens when you in there because Broner was in there getting sloppy. I know a lot of people gonna say Adrien Broner looked short. Man, he looked short for about 2 or 3 rounds, and he might have hurt himself in that damn first round when you start hitting people elbows, you start hitting people on the hip. Yeah, it's a veteran move to slow people down, but you hurt your hand too.
You have to know not to throw it full power because you will break your hand on someone's hip bone or at the top of the head or an elbow.
Yep, elbows, shit like that, bro. Yeah. So, yeah, man.
People don't realize the bones in the hand are really small.
Yeah, the metacarpals, bro. I got a boxer's fracture right now, still in my hand, and that shit. It don't bother me now, but I got that shit in like 7th grade, 8th grade, just punching wrong. You know what I'm saying?
And it's still there?
No, hell no. I said no. I said I got it back then, but it bothered me for years after that though. It bothered me for a couple years. Like, it seemed like it bothered me for a long time.
Hand injuries and rib
and even
injuries.
My left hand, I had hand surgery. If you don't know if you know, but I had hand surgery on my left hand back in February of this year.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. And in the process,
what have you been doing?
What you think I've been doing?
How'd you hurt your hand? Left. Hitting the bags or something?
Oh, no. I irritated by hitting the bag. I had a small little cut on my hand. But you know, where it's at on the man, one day I should do a video about it and just to show y'all and gross y'all out. But I had damage on my hand, but basically I had it was like an epidermal inclusion cyst. And it came from the glove hitting the spot where I had a cut on my hand. I never let it heal all the way, but I'm punching like it's like your body start reacting to heal itself, and it builds like tissues and cells over top of each other.
Oh, you got an infection, huh?
No, it wasn't an infection. It was not infected. It's called an epidermal inclusion cyst, and something like that. And it's a bunch of tissue and hard tissue, and it builds a mass around the damage. Because
I'm lucky I never had.
Like when you put a boxing glove on, right? You know it's curved, right? And the thumb is sewn to it. Like,
I know.
Like it's a little.
You see my logo.
It almost feels like a little grind or perfect example. Let me zoom in. Let me look at your glove. All right, well, my gloves don't got lace. My gloves don't have laces, but you see right there by the thumb and where it bends at, like when you curling that down. So let's say I had something wrong with my hand where that first red lace at right there, right?
Yeah.
Or actually a little bit above that first red lace, where that black area at right there above that first red lace. That when I ball that fist up, and I punch the bag or I spar anything, I'm hitting that spot right there. You get what I'm saying? When you ball, like if you got damage right there and you ball your fist up, do you see what I'm saying or no?
Oh wait, now I can hear you. Go.
Okay. See where that first red lace line at in this glove at the top?
Yes.
Right above that is a black circle, like a little oak.
That's where your palm shows. Yeah.
Yeah, and when you ball that fist up, right above that, in that first top part, you see that it's a little curve at the top of that.
Yeah, the bump, the bar that goes in your
not the
fingers.
bar, not the bar. Follow that red lace all the way up. You see it's a little curve right there above the red lace. At the top of that curve is where I had damage at. So when I ball my fist up and punch and hit anything, the glove is hitting that part right there. My fist is balled up, but it's a glove too.
Right, scraping it, irritating it.
I can't even explain it. I can't explain it. You don't be hitting no bag. I can tell, and it's confused. It's frustrating me right now.
What?
I can tell you don't hit the bag,
Who the
nigga.
fuck
you
you talking to?
I'm talking to half-low type, never punch a bag ass nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, come on. You can make me put up a video of me hitting bags. And you're gonna feel stupid.
I would love to see that. What year is that from?
It'll be from now because I don't have any yet.
Okay. It wasn't a callus. It was like, I can't even explain it. That's why I said I'm gonna do a whole video and I'm gonna show y'all.
Like an irritation that kept getting irritated over and over again.
It wasn't even irritated, bro. I thought I was healed. I ain't had no problem until I noticed it looked like a little bump, a little sore right there. But then that shit got big, bro. That shit got big.
Yeah, that sucks. I never had hand problems,
and I had this. And look, and I had a surgery in that same spot before. That was the crazy part. I already had surgery on the hand, and I thought the hand was better. But even then, I was still scary about punching the bag. You know what I'm saying? But then I got back into it early, started hitting that bag. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was fine, but that shit started coming back. Man, I'll show y'all this shit. I'll do a video about it. I got a video before the surgery, after the surgery. Then I had to have the surgery again, but it's good now. And I gave it time to heal. I did it the right way this time. I had a better surgeon. I had a little nerdy ass surgeon. This nigga was interested in this shit. He was like, "This is interesting. What's going on here? You mind if I poke right here?" I'm
Can
like,
I take a picture of this and send it to my colleagues?
Man, right, man. That nigga told me, "Hey, man, I would love to video this. This would be amazing." I'm like, "Yo, man, just don't be jerking off to your surgery on my hand, dog. Like, do I get a discount? Do I get a discount or something, my nigga? Like,
oh damn,
nigga, don't ask me that. Just do it while I'm asleep. Don't even tell me. Just do it."
It's fascinating.
Right. It's amazing.
I might write a paper on this.
Right. That nigga was like, you might be that nigga, I thought that nigga was about to do some Wolverine experiments on my tissue. Like, nigga, I was like, maybe I'm super nigga. I'm Captain EJ. With your liquors combined.
You were growing claws. You were growing claws.
Nigga, I was growing a basketball out of my hand, nigga. I was grew a golf ball in that bit.
That's funny. But anyway, bro, Broner, I don't know. He didn't look good to me. He looks big. I doubt if he can force himself down to 140, I don't think he can beat the champs down there. No way, no how. Maybe he could beat a Rolly. Maybe he could beat a Ryan. Maybe, but those guys are fucking not the top guys at 140, in my opinion. He's got no chance versus Taylor, no chance versus Matias, no chance versus Prograis whatsoever, in my opinion.
Chance.
Zero chance.
No chance. All right.
And also, a lot of people, I heard earlier you were discussing Tio Sr. and how he might be a good trainer and stuff, but people always forget Joey Gamache was the guy. The guy that came up with the game plans. And they called Tio Sr. the head trainer, but I kind of think that was a lie. I think Gamache was really the trainer and Tio Sr. was just taking the fucking credit. And I think that's why we've seen Tio look like ass in his game plans, at least for the last several fights. And since he doesn't have Gamache for this fight, I got him losing by I picked Taylor by KO 10.
I want to play something for you. I got this audio that I heard earlier today. Well, actually, I got the video, but I don't want to play it for copyright reasons. But I'm gonna play you the audio of this video. It's a couple clips. I said the title of this: Tio is in trouble, bro. Tio is gonna be in some trouble tomorrow, my brother. And
that guy has a temper too. Taylor. Taylor's an asshole, bro.
And he ain't intimidated, dog. He's not scared of this dude.
I don't think he's scared of anybody. He's already beaten guys better than
that's
Tio.
What I'm saying. Like, all the stuff Tio doing is not gonna intimidate him. It's just gonna make Josh Taylor not show him no grace and mercy. Like, he ain't gonna be like waving to the like that last shot when the guy about to fall and you can hit him one more time or you can just let him fall. He gonna hit him with that last shot.
See, I think he's gonna let him live and punish him. That's what really sadistic people do.
Like Ali, make your daddy or the ref stop the fight.
Yeah, like Ali when he fought Terrell and stuff like that.
This ain't Terrell, bro.
I'm saying though, when you want to punish someone, you can knock them out, but you give them a second. You know what I'm saying?
Get back together, bitch. I ain't done with you yet.
Exactly. I want to put more. I got more. I got more for you.
Yeah, I seen guys do that. Dave Morrell almost killed one of his opponents like that a few months back. I remember that. Some shit like how Dave Morrell did old boy, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Because he punished that dude. He put on a show. All right, let's play this audio. This Teofimo father admits that he made mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Before, and he was talking about they ain't gonna whoop him. Bro, and I could play you another interview. They don't even sound like they're on the same page, even now.
You don't change coaches because the coach fucked up or whatever it is. But I was fucking up my son because I don't want to get into it because I don't want this motherfucker knowing what the fuck we're gonna do. Yeah.
Now that's 13. This is how he started off. But he's
lying too.
Hold up.
He lied.
Hold up.
He lied.
Hold up. I don't want to. Hold up. You play it. Hold up. Here we go. No, so hold on.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Yo, my man.
He lied because they fired fucking Gamache, but they tried to keep that shit behind the scenes because no one pays attention. He did the exact same thing fucking Taylor did, and I have no idea why because he won the fucking fight against Loma. Why the fuck fire Joey Gamache?
Bro, because you want the glory. You want the glory.
That's the only thing I can think of.
You want the glory, or the guy wants more money now. Like, bro, I need more money. Right?
Yep.
The price might went up. A couple things could have happened. I remember Tio said after that fight, he went home with like $250K.
Yeah, maybe he was asking too much money, but I just don't see Gamache as that type of like high profile guy, especially he's taking a back seat already, letting Tio Sr. say that he's the real trainer. And like, I don't know. Gamache isn't like Freddie Roach or anything, but at least when he had Gamache, he had good fucking game plans. What he did to fucking Loma was brilliant, honestly, because like no one was picking Tio to win that, really. I mean, for the most part, some people had some hardcore fans had Tio winning, but for the most part, people thought Loma was way better than him, and he was able to beat him with a great game plan. And I feel like that came from Gamache, because then you look at his next fight with Kambosos, and his game plan was straight shit.
Hold on 1 second. I was typing somebody. Somebody asked me that I wear the wraps all the way. I replied to that. Let's play this audio though. I need y'all to hear this though. It's Teofimo Sr. Where is Junior Lopez, and he's talking about Teofimo Lopez. Bro, he's gonna start. Bro, I don't listen to this. I don't want to lead the witness on anything here, but you can hear Sean Porter almost trying to tell him not to say too much, but he's gonna still say too much. And he started off saying I ain't gonna say too much. Then he says a lot. Listen to this.
What it is, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't change coaches because the coach fucked up or whatever it is. But I was fucking up my son because I don't want to get into it because I don't want this motherfucker knowing what the fuck we're gonna do. Yeah. But I'll give you a little example. When I was after the Kambosos fight, when my son was really sick and he wasn't even supposed to fight no more because the doctor said that his career was over. Yeah. You know, because of his health. Yeah, because he had a tear in his lung and a tear in his throat. Yeah. So the doctor said, "Yo, we gotta see if he heals." We have to go through a whole bunch of tests to come back to the boxing world. You know what I'm saying? And he passed all the.
So that's after the fight. That's not before the fight. For all the people said he lost to Kambosos before that. That sounds like it's after the fight. So that's debunked. Because if that doctors found all of that out and let him go fight, they would lose their license, right?
Thank God healed him, and the world gets to see him again, to see if he heals.
He didn't need no surgery.
We have to go through a whole bunch of tests to come back to the boxing world.
Tests, not surgery.
He passed all the tests. Thank God healed him.
Tests, not surgery. Okay.
And the world gets to see him again, you know, and that's what I'm so happy about. Yeah. But one thing that I gotta tell you right now, I was screwing him up because I was telling my son, listen, man, I want you to jab every 2 seconds, every 2 seconds. So I was putting that pressure on him. Yeah. My dad
had a rule. My dad's rule was we punching or we fainting.
Exactly. So when you over here, damn, I shouldn't say this.
Don't save it for fight night.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, like when
see, I'm here to keep you calm.
I'm gonna twitch it a little bit.
Twist it.
That shit was killing me. Yeah. All right, because you know what it is. I took his talent away from him. Mm-hmm. He beat these boys. He beat Campa and he beat Martin. Just being a regular boxer, I took his gift away from him. Yeah. And I figured it out because I saw him like, sparring with different guys. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I said to myself, oh, wait a minute, that's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because what it is with my son, he's like a counterpuncher and he reads guys. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen his eyes? Like when
so you took the reading away.
I took all that shit away, bro. So in other words, like. The fighter, he couldn't see what the other fighter was gonna do. Yeah. Because he's thinking about, the jab every 2 seconds.
So we're gonna have, but without saying too much, we're gonna have a more relaxed.
Oh my God, bro. And I seen it in sparring because all the sparring sessions that we had for about 2 months, it changed completely, bro. Yeah. Like he was just destroying everybody because he reads the guys, and that's why I took that gift away from him. Yeah. But now I implemented it again.
Listen,
that's why my son says, if I would have went with another coach, he would have fucked up my whole fucking style.
Well, listen, man, at the end of the day, you a good coach is someone who's able to figure out the issue.
But I blame myself for the last 2 fights.
Listen, man, stop blaming yourself, man.
I blame myself for the last 2 fights.
Stop blaming yourself.
I wasn't letting him do what he likes to be, and like
But
you
listen,
know,
but
when
listen,
he's comfortable at.
But listen,
Yeah.
you can't convict and condemn yourself.
No, I know.
If you condemn yourself, you keep yourself down here.
Exactly.
Your energy.
So I can't listen to the
Son
fucking
down.
But you know
TOC,
what? My
bro.
energy is so fucking elevated right now because I know
ahead,
that
bro.
I
I gotta
fixed
play.
it.
Yeah.
And he knows I fixed it. And he's like, you know what it is?
You had an
Like when
explosion
you
this
fucking
weekend.
like, but when you fucking tell somebody like you, right?
Yeah.
You was a fighter,
Yeah.
and your father tells you, okay, I fucked up over here, man. Sean, now I'm gonna let you do what you want to do, Sean.
Yeah, yeah.
How you gonna
That
go?
would that yeah, any
How you
fighter would
gonna
be
go
like,
in there?
let's go.
Ah,
That's
right?
Christmas time. Yeah.
You're gonna be like,
It's Christmas
ah,
time.
can't
It's
wait.
Christmas time.
And that's where you guys gonna see us Saturday night. And I want you to give me an interview after this, so you could tell me you was
100%.
fucking right.
I
was
appreciate
fucking
you for coming
know what I'm
back
saying?
over here.
Because one thing is about fucking talking shit,
Yeah.
and one thing about making it happen.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So come after this, I want him to interview me and tell me, yo, man, that shit was great.
I'll be
You know?
hitting you. I'll be hitting you.
Because we're gonna give the fans what they want, entertainment, bro. At the end of the day, it's all about entertainment.
Yes,
And
sir.
then, you know what I'm saying? And at the top of the end, bro, we gotta knock this dude out, bro.
Got a
Because
pen
if we
out
don't
to play
knock
his
him
number on my
out, bro,
phone.
if we don't knock this guy out, bro, they're gonna take that shit from us.
Oh.
Because nobody wants to see us on top, bro. I'm telling you guys right now. And I see him breaking him down like in the 6th, 7th, 8th round.
Stay locked in.
You gotta be.
Wow.
Wow.
They bro.
That was bad,
wow. Is
That was
Teofimo
bad.
in trouble or what? Am I tripping? See, people think I just be doing these
Dude,
topics. and
It's
these
so
hold on, let me
obvious
get my-
his dad
let
is
me-
on fucking crack, dude. He
Bro.
can't shut up. Fucking Porter's trying to end the interview and he's still fucking yapping on and on and on about the same shit. Like he's like, yeah, but don't say that. But you know, leave it for the fight. Like, you know, you don't need to tell everyone that.
game
And the guy
plan is
just
to be a
can't
counterpuncher
stop
right
fucking
now. He just
talking.
told us. He already told us his game is to be a counterpuncher already, right? Did you catch that too? He's also going to let his son do whatever he want to do a little bit.
Yeah, I caught all that.
I'm gonna let him do what you want to do. He said bringing in another coach would just take away his style, but he also admitted he took away his style. My man, what is going on in the Lopez camp? It seems like the inmates are running the asylum, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Not to say nobody's crazy, but he sounded a little. I don't
would
know if he
put
was
that a little
inebriated.
differently. I'd say
but also
the
too,
crackhead is running the camp. That's what I would say.
Like I was just about to say that too. I don't know what he's on, but he seems a little. What's the word? Loquacious. He seems
Cracked
very
out. He's cracked out. Like when someone can't shut up and they won't stop talking, that's crack.
Well, I'm not on crack, and I got a live show to do, so I'm gonna be talking all night. But my man, what's up with your boy though, yo? What is his excuse? What the hell is up with Junior Lopez? You think he on that shit again? I got to put a case on him.
I think for sure Senior is. I don't know about Junior.
Yo, well, his name is Junior Lopez.
Oh, okay, Junior. Yeah, I get you.
He's not Teofimo Lopez isn't a junior. Yeah, man.
I thought he was. No.
Nah.
Anyway, doesn't matter.
His dad name is Junior Lopez. I think his dad is a junior.
Whatever. They're gonna lose. No Gamache. No Gamache.
No. He ain't got no chance.
Got no Gamache. No chance.
Teofimo sounds in trouble. That interview was very telling, huh?
Why would you tell people that at all?
Bruh. He on TV talking like it's just you and me. He on TV with Sean Porter just talking like it's just us, bro.
It's bad.
He just told the whole game plan.
It's a bad look.
Hey, look, first 13 seconds, I'm not gonna change I'm not gonna tell you the game plan. Hey, look, 3 minutes later, I gave you the whole game plan. Yo,
completely reverses.
Never heard of it, bro.
Not only did he tell that, but I mean the thing he said about the doctors telling his son that he shouldn't fight no more, and then he's like, but I really wanted it. Like he so wants money, bro, that he's willing to put his son's life at risk. Like, dude, if a doctor told me my son couldn't fight, he wouldn't be fighting. Fuck it. We'll find another way to make money.
Okay. You know it gets deeper, right?
I'm sure it does.
It gets deeper. Here we go. Pause. Put a case on me. All right. Wherever you at, got to take a shot. Got to take a shot. Pause moment. Shout out to Eclipse. He made that one up back in 2020. Man, I was looking at some of my old videos the other day. That shit was crazy. Man, I was super nice to everybody. I was overly nice. Once I just, like Sir Senior said, became my true authentic self and spoke in my true authentic self, like, yeah. Show took off. Like, nigga, you don't believe that shit, Martinez. Talk regular. All right, let's talk about this one. Now, this is also Teofimo Lopez father / trainer. Talking about they want $20 million for Devin Haney. Shout out to everybody who covered this fight, who was there, who covered this Fight Hub, Fight Hype, Blue Blood Sports Entertainment, everybody who was out there providing us with this classic moment right here.
We're gonna box the shit out of this dude, bro.
Didn't I just say he better box him?
Yeah, we're gonna box.
He broke it down for us. Listen. Gordo is a bad. They don't know Gordo.
They don't know.
I know Gordo.
They don't know the snake boxer Gordo.
I know Gordo.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They don't know the Gordo from the amateurs. That's a fucking problem. You
Absolutely.
know what I'm saying? This guy thinks
He said they don't know the Gordo for the amateurs. That's their fucking problem. They don't need to know the Gordo for the amateur. Shout out to, he was a cute little kid though. Shout out to father, son, cute little kid. Nah, this ain't Gordo for the amateurs, and you ain't the same father no more from Gordo or the amateurs. This ain't the same league. This the big times now, baby. It's the big times. This everything. Everything you wanted your whole life is right in front of you. Niggas gonna smoke it away and drink it away. That's gonna be part of my next topic. I ain't done with y'all fish fans. Oh, y'all thought I was gonna let the Guppy boys off the hook? Nigga.
It never heard of it.
I'm on my shit tonight. Let's go. Listen to this. 3 minutes.
we're coming over here to kill him. We're gonna box him, bro.
All right, well, when you get through that, we're gonna put you out.
Now, he just told Sean Porter we're gonna knock him out. We gotta knock this guy out. Keep in mind, same night. He said we gotta knock this guy out because they want to steal it from us. So he's already putting in the seed in the mind of the audience that they're gonna rob us if we don't stop him out. If you get what I'm saying? But now he's telling Bill Haney we're gonna outbox him. Let's hear this now.
All
right. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They don't know the Gordo from the amateurs. That's a fucking problem. You know
Absolutely.
what I'm saying? This guy thinks we're coming over here to kill him. We're gonna box him, bro.
All right, well, when you get through there, we're gonna put you out your misery.
You're
We're
gonna
gonna
see
get
the
you out
most
there.
beautiful fucking boxing fucking shit that you ever seen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Gordo
That's
is
what we're
back.
gonna do.
Is Gordo back?
He's back.
I know Gordo. See, I told you. I know.
And he never left.
Okay.
I was fucking up. Bro.
Man, he's still telling, bro, this nigga sounds off his rock. Bro, he sound like he on this shit right now. Remember Denzel Washington in Flight? I'm drunk right now.
Yep.
I'm drunk right now.
Yeah.
Now he's telling Sean Porter, I was fucking up. Oh my God, bro. Listen to this. It get worse.
This shit that you ever seen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Gordo
That's
is
what we're
back.
gonna do.
Is Gordo back?
He's back.
I know Gordo. See, I told you. I know.
And he never left.
Okay. All right.
I was fucking up. I was pressuring him to go in and be hard, but I forgot my son is the best when he boxes, and you're gonna see the best boxer in the world tomorrow.
Didn't I just say that, man?
And you guys
exactly
gonna
said
see
those
it.
words.
You guys gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't coming to kill this guy.
They see him. We see.
We're gonna fucking break him down little by little.
Now he's saying we're not coming to kill him. Because, you know, his son got a lot of heat from that. He said, we're not coming to kill this guy. We're just going to break him down. But you did tell Sean Porter we got to knock him out. Something's not adding up.
It never heard of it.
Got to put a case on you, Poppy. Poppy, I got to put a case on you, Poppy. What's going on here?
If you win, do I get a
And I'm
prize?
telling him.
Wait, no. Did I come to say that, man?
And you guys
Body language is a motherfucker because Bill removes his hand. Because Tio got, Lopez, Junior Lopez got his right hand on Bill's jacket. Keep in mind, Bill Haney, at the time of this interview, let me show y'all. Let me get a screenshot for y'all too. Bill Haney is wearing, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? A WBO jacket. Now, his son is the 135 WBO champion. A lot of people know this, but maybe they don't know. WBO is one of the few sanctioning bodies that really stick to their rules. You know what I'm saying? You the super champ, you move up, shit. We're gonna give you that damn
mandatory.
You're gonna get that. Yeah, you're gonna get that opportunity. And you got to defend it a couple times like that. And it's not hard, it's not too hard. You got to have a TV deal. You got to been able to fight for it, won it, and defending it. And Devin Haney, it ain't gonna be hard for him to get that WBA super champ belt because technically, when you look at the parameters of it, Josh Taylor shouldn't be the WBO super champ. When you really read their bylaws, I was like, technically, he hadn't defended it that many times. I think according to bylaws, you're supposed to defend. I don't want to.
I think it was because he was undisputed that he got it.
They might have got it too. Right. You know what I'm saying? You're absolutely right. That is the reason. That's the only way it makes sense, right? Let me put this graphic on the screen though, so they'll know what I mean when I say these things. It told me I got too many files over here. Let me delete some of this shit. Oop, delete that one. Delete this one. I'll delete this wide shot. Don King got that venue blacked out. Let me delete that one. Give y'all another graphic real quick. Boom. Put my banner back up here. Hurry up, load up. But anyway, I'll play this while it's loading up. We almost at the end.
Those words.
You guys gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't coming to kill this guy.
Hey, see him.
We're gonna fucking break him down little by little.
Wait, if you win, do I get a prize? Wait, no. Did I come here for nothing? If you win, do you promise?
He said, did I come here for nothing? He know what he there for. Are you listening to this? See, I pay attention to small details. I'm very anal retentive when it comes to this type of shit, man. I listen to every word because words mean things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. I mean, you got to pay attention to the nuance.
Small details. Everything means something. And I'm glad Bill realized that cameras are there. Bill understands the moment. Shout out to Bill Haney because he know what he doing. People be like, his daddy talk too much for him. I'm like, shit, I wish my daddy talked for me a lot of times in business and negotiated shit in my best interest and moved me throughout life like a Bill Haney is moving Devin Haney. In any avenue. It didn't have to be boxing. It could have been drawing pictures. Shit, my son gonna be the best motherfucking artist in the world. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucking can change an alternator, can't he? Man, shit, we might need to have a little shop. Nash and Nash Entertainment. You know what I'm saying? But look at it. He got that WB on jacket on for a reason. They putting themselves in position. You see what's going on here? Devin Haney might get the winner. That's what they looking for. But they really want that Tio fight next. Because they got history. They know they can beat him because they beat him up already in sparring.
I mean, if I were Haney, I would try to get Rolly first, grab a belt.
Man, that's across the street, man. You don't want to go over there and you don't want to do a long-term deal.
I don't know.
You want to stay right now in a perfect world. You want to stay with Top Rank.
Floyd.
No.
He's gonna stay with Top Rank.
It ain't no friends. This business, man. It's fucking business.
They have a little
business. I'm not giving you my champion.
A relationship that goes back to
fuck
his
that. You gotta
childhood.
sign with me then. If the relationship that's strong, sign with me. And I don't see Devin Haney signing with Mayweather Promotions.
But bro, I think it's a myth that you need to be signed with the company.
No, bro, I've been covering this shit now. Shout out to you. You are a historian on that. But my brother, go watch any of them shows I was doing back in February of this year. And we was really breaking down the business of boxing and the contracts, and we started talking about the Olympics and everything. Bro, it was a beautiful week, and I had a keynote speaker on every week. And it was like a women's week in boxing, but it developed into something else.
I'm not trying to contradict you.
No. Let me get this off. Yeah. I had a promoter on, Christy Martin. You know Christy Martin, right?
Yeah, of
Hall
course.
of Famer. She's literally in every Hall of Fame in boxing in the world.
Yes.
That's what she is. Hall of Famer, but she's a promoter right now.
I know that. Yeah.
Christy Martin was talking to us about the business of being a promoter, and even why she was the promoter of record for Adrien Broner fight, but yet she didn't have no fighter on that. Why is that? She the promoter.
Well, all I know is the biggest fights in boxing history are always cross promotions for the most part.
That's a different conversation. I never said it wasn't, but it's not that easy, and those are the biggest fights. But it's not, man, I think we missed the mark with what I was trying to make. The biggest fights or chances are because they on the cross street. Rolly is not that guy though, man. And they're not gonna feed Rolly to Devin Haney. They will be feeding him and be giving up their champion. They
Who
don't have
would
a
they
lot.
feed him to then? Because they're gonna feed him to somebody.
They gonna do in-house fights. The fuck
So
you
you think?
mean?
So you're thinking Tank is gonna move up and beat Rolly?
He might, and just do the rematch. Why
But
not?
Tank already said he doesn't want to fight at 140.
He might not want to fight at 140, but so what? He didn't want to fight Rolly the first time. Remember that? Azad Cruz was a last-minute replacement. He didn't ask for Azad Cruz. Turned out it was a good fight. And people want to see the rematch. It's a business, Haplo. I'm telling you. I respect you for being a historian or
Well,
YouTube
I know a little
OG,
bit about
but I'm
business.
telling you, I ain't say you don't know about business. I'm talking about the way these motherfuckers move in this shit. It ain't the same as what we think make logical sense and what we want. It's about the bottom line.
Yeah,
And it
I
ain't
call
about-
that bad business.
Nah, it ain't about Floyd being his friend and Floyd being his friend and they known each other back in the day. Floyd like, that nigga ain't signed to me. The fuck? But let me play some more of this. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Smash that like button, man. I really appreciate your support. It helps with the visibility of the show.
It's Devin and Loma and
Fuck yeah,
and
for
Lopez.
20 million.
Watch it.
Little by little.
Wait,
We'll take him
if
out.
you win, do I get a
And I'm
prize?
telling you,
Wait,
and I'm telling you
wait,
right
no.
now.
Did I come here for nothing? If you win, do you promise that it's Devin and Loma and
Fuck yeah,
and
for
Lopez?
$20 million, motherfucker. And you know
Don't you
that.
price yourself out like that. Don't listen to him.
$20
Listen to people that's
million.
listening. No, listen.
You know you love money, motherfucker. Come on.
20 million. You know you love money, motherfucker.
20? All
$20
right,
million.
y'all heard it. It takes 20 million to
$20
get
million.
You see what he's saying? You see
Teofimo
And then he said it a third time.
That makes absolutely no
Lopez
sense.
versus Haney.
Listen,
You know you love money, motherfucker. Come on, bro.
20?
I'm telling you, Devin got the best of this dude when they boxed, and everybody who was there knows it. The game talk, bro. Boxing is small. Everybody who knows know. He couldn't touch him. Bro.
Y'all heard it. It takes 20 million to
$20
get
million.
You see what he's saying?
Teofimo Lopez versus Haney after we put the shit on this
And he's trying
motherfucker. Because it's gonna be
And Lopez is trying to walk away right now. And Haney is shaking his hand, but like trying to, you know how you shake somebody's hand, but you still holding them there? Like, hold up. Like, don't go away. Hold up. Stay right there. Y'all hear this, right? Like, hold up. And then every now and then, Haney will turn towards the camera. Haney is very intentional
You know what the difference is, bro?
and very sober with his
One,
action.
one guy is on cocaine and the other guy is completely fucking lucid. That's what you're looking at right there.
That's fucked up, but it might be true. It's fucked up, but it might be true. Let's play some more.
a fucking boxing exhibition that you guys never seen in your life. And he knows what I'm talking about.
We'll finish up right now. Why did you just see that?
Why is it 20 million?
Listen,
Why is it 20 million?
Boxing exhibition that you guys never seen in your life. And he knows what I'm talking about.
we'll finish up right now.
Why is it 20
Why did you just see that?
Why is it 20 million?
Listen,
Why is it 20 million?
I don't know. Listen, I have no idea.
Sorry, I was
why
one-on-one with him.
It's 20 million. That's what he's asking for.
Somebody don't came in there, got a mic close to the guy, was like, I was one-on-one with him. Bro, it ain't no one-on-one right now. It's a press conference. Everybody got their camera around. That's Bill Haney and Lopez talking. And he was like, I was one-on-one. Man, you better set it up at the office. You better set that up at the office, G's. We all here now.
One thing that I say is like I told him, if he gets back to being Gordo, the Gordo that I know, right, that he was an amateur, because before it was the Tio that you guys knew that was a knockout artist, it was Gordo, the hell of a boxer. And if he gets back to being Gordo, then you expect for a great night. But that $20 million shit, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with
That's
that.
heavyweight money.
Bill, huh?
That's heavyweight division money.
Well, Devin is a heavyweight motherfucker. How about that?
Bill, let's just finish wrap up.
Slow down, bro. Slow down a little bit. I know what you mean, as in a star in entertainment. I get what you mean, but ain't nobody trying to. I don't think nobody put right, because like they said, is he talking about 20 million for just for y'all, or is it 20 million in the pot and y'all gonna break it up? But
bro,
that was disappointing to hear. I got a little bit more, and
Can I say something?
Hold on, I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Right.
Bear with me.
Shit. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with
That's
that.
heavyweight money.
Bill, Huh?
That's heavyweight division money.
Well, Devin is a heavyweight motherfucker. How about that?
Bill, let's just wrap up our one-on-one that we had real quick. I know we were talking about, you know,
Do you think he want to fight him if he said 20 million, or is he pricing himself out?
Bill don't give a fuck about that one-on-one. You said, man, like, you got to go with the flow. I don't know who this interview is, man, but you got to get with it. You got to get with it, man. You got to capitalize on that moment. Ask him a question about that moment. He was like, Bill, that's his way. Bill, to finish up our one-on-one we was having. Bro, a one-on-one is when I join your show or your panel and do an interview. That's a one-on-one. This is a press conference right here with 6 or 7, 8 different mics around. Bill Haney gonna finish saying what he got to say. But he missed the mark right there.
Heavyweight.
He ain't even get no question. That little part right there was his space to ask his question. Bill, just to finish off our one-on-one, do you think, man, fuck that.
Motherfucker. How about that?
Bill, let's just wrap up our one-on-one that we had real quick. I know we were talking about, you know,
Do you think he want to fight him if he said 20 million, or is he pricing himself out?
I think it's
Before
a
the
lot.
fight.
I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot.
What about you? Did he just price himself out?
And he don't say shit. Mr. Let me finish my one-on-one. Don't say shit.
It's a lot. I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot.
What about you?
Mr. Let
Did
me
he just price himself out?
Don't say shit. Tick, 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 tick.
I mean, when's the last time we've seen a 140 guy make 20 million?
There we go.
Like you said, it's heavyweight money.
Is that 20? Is that 20? Is that
Pacquiao? That shows
the last
listen,
one to do
it was
that.
8.
Pacquiao.
It was what was it before, Blue? I think he said 10 before it, then went up to 20. It then doubled.
Shout out to Blue Blood Sports. Bill know that nigga in the audience. Y'all be shitting on Blue. Bill shouted out to him by name right there. So y'all be hating on Blue. But he was like, Blue, what you think about that shit? Shout out to
Heavyweight
Blue.
money.
Watch this.
Is that 20? Is that 20?
Pacquiao.
Is that
Pacquiao
That shows
was the
you.
last
Listen,
one to do
it was
that.
8. It
Pacquiao.
was what was it before, Blue? I think he said 10 before it, then went up to 20. It then doubled.
But is that 20 overall to split the pot, or he's asking for 20 million just for them?
Listen,
And Bill don't
let's
even
go,
know
Josh Taylor. I don't think
I'll
Teofimo.
tell you something else. If you fought Lomachenko again, there's a
he was like, he said, man, let's go, Taylor, man. This mother, because he know we gonna fight whoever win this WBO. And that's what I think is the plan. The plan is to do that, but he knows if Taylor win, if Tio win, we can't force him to fight us. He gotta want to fight us. And he can say no, and I'm gonna fight my mandatory. I'm gonna fight somebody else, or I do this, or I go the other way. Like they can, bro, it's so many ways to avoid and duck motherfuckers if you really trying to duck, which is gonna lead me to my next topic. But go ahead, Haplo. What's your response to what you just heard right there in that interview?
Yeah, thank God my memory is a little bit on point, because what I wanted to really touch on is the 20 million issue. There is no chance in hell that they can make a fight with Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, and anyone is going to get paid $20 million. How much did Haney get for his last fight? How much is Tio getting for this fight? Nowhere near 20. So to say 20 is pricing himself out, and Haney's father was correct when he pointed that out, and he embarrassed the guy. The guy is a fucking crackhead, and like, honestly, dude, what he says just all makes me dislike his son every single time. Like, I actually did like Teofimo Jr., and it is Junior because his father's name is Teofimo also. People might call him Junior because that's like I don't know.
I never heard somebody calling this the father is Junior though.
No, the father is Teofimo Senior, and
no, we call him
Teofimo's...
Senior. Never mind.
All right,
I digress. You're right. Fuck it. I could be wrong. But I remember being on Punch
I just
show
looked it up while you were playing.
I just remember being on Punch show, and Punch was telling me his name is not like we call him that, but it's not. Maybe the order has changed, but directly he's not a quote unquote. He's not Teofimo Lopez is not a third.
Well, no, on Wikipedia, it calls Teofimo Senior his father, and Junior is the son. But that could be wrong too.
Hell yeah, I can go in there and write some shit in Wikipedia right now.
Yeah. No, you couldn't. But if you really worked at it and wanted to do that, yeah, maybe. But I had a nephew that was writing shit on Wikipedia.
Skip the narrative. Go back to the story.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I digress. 20 million, bro. No fucking way. He's gonna lose tomorrow anyway, so all this is a fucking crack pipe dream. Honestly, he's gonna fucking lose, and he deserves to lose for not fucking sitting his dad down on a bench and being like, "Look, Dad, you're out of control, dude. Look at the shit you just played him saying, bro. Saying like, I fucked my son up. I told him to do the wrong thing. I am always all fucked up. And I can't stop talking, giving away our fucking bullshit." Like, bro, this guy is like, I don't know what the fuck Jerry was talking about earlier. To me, Teofimo Senior is, if that's his real name, okay, is the worst of all the father trainers I've ever seen in my life. Worse than fucking Angel Garcia. Worse than, name another one. Name me a worse father trainer than Teofimo Senior. And trainers do matter. What they say in the corner does matter. And what did he say when his son was losing? We're gonna go to
you winning.
We're gonna go to the club. We're gonna go to the club. Fuck this guy up. We're gonna go to the club. And his son's leaking blood all over him.
I don't remember him saying that. He said that during the Kambosos fight.
Hell yeah! Oh my god! Did you miss that one?
I think I might have covered that live, or if I went live, I might have been doing the members only.
Bro, he was in the corner. His son was fucking bleeding all over him, and he's telling him, "We're going to the club after this. Go knock him out." Bro, that's fucking crack, bro. It's crack. Okay?
You don't think you
get
been
that
a little
guy the
disrespectful?
fuck out of there. Tio should have stayed with fucking Joey Gamache. Gamache had him on a good path, and he was winning. That's when he was looking good. Ever since that guy has been kicked out of the camp, he's been looking like shit. Okay? So anyone who's out here saying it wasn't Gamache, well, I mean, the evidence shows otherwise, in my opinion.
All right. Well, shit, I'm going to get into this next topic right here. You ready for this one?
For sure.
Spence admits Crawford never ducked, and the fanboys are silent. I don't know if you noticed.
You hear a rat pissing on cotton, huh?
Bruh. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
I'm gonna play this clip right here. This is Errol Spence Jr. He did an interview with world famous boxer Shaquille O'Neal. Did you see this interview with Errol Spence Jr.?
Shaquille O'Neal is a world famous basketball player.
What I said boxer.
Yes.
It's 2:20 in the morning on the East Coast. My bad. I apologize. World famous entrepreneur, entertainer, icon. I didn't even know. Did you know
in boxing he lost to Oscar De La Hoya? Just so you know.
According to this, he said he won. He said he won in this interview. But during this interview, Shaquille O'Neal speaks on a lot of things. But and they talk about the fight with Errol Spence Jr. You know, I got to give you guys one of those breaking beats breakdown. You know what I'm saying? We got to chop it up. And I'm going to pause and go in between here, but we got to chop it up. He says some interesting things. You want to hear it? Here you go.
Guess who's on the pod today to talk about it? One half of the man with the fight of the decade, Errol Spence Jr. How you doing, man?
Doing good, can't complain.
Well, thank you for joining us.
First of all, I live in Dallas. I ain't seen you yet. You ain't invited me to training camp.
He in fat camp. He ain't in training camp yet. We gonna get to that. I'm just talking some shit. Y'all know I gotta throw a little salt on it though. All right.
What's happening, big dog?
Oh yeah, you got to come to the gym.
I just want to say thank you for being on the podcast. I'm a big fan of yours. I know how to fight. I'm not a fighter. I fought De La Hoya, but I'm not a real fighter.
And you won that fight too, by the way. You were robbed, Shaquille. You won that fight.
You get Spice, NFL, I'm NBA, we're athletes. I've always thought boxers and UFC guys were the greatest athletes in the world. You guys, you ever get nervous before a fight? Especially like when you fight a guy that you know can fight. You ever get nervous, making mistakes?
In the locker room, I'm always nervous, but it's like controlled nervous. It's not like I'm just now starting out and I'm about to get in the ring and fight.
All right, so here's a little nervousness now. All right, I ain't mad at that. I always heard Mike Tyson say, look, if you ain't nervous before, guys tell you they ain't nervous before a fight, they lying. You get nervous. You do get nervous. It is some jitters there. But all right, let's play some more of this.
I know I'm capable of, so I'm nervous because I care about the fight so much. But once I get in the ring,
shout out to Errol Spence. He said, I care, man. I want to win this motherfucker.
Can I jump in for just 1 second?
Shoot. Go ahead.
You get G Funky on here talking about fighters aren't scared. When you got Mike Tyson telling you he was scared for every fucking fight he ever went to.
Every fight.
Yeah,
every fight in my
I
life.
know because I get in the ring and there's always a little bit of fear. Every time you do it, there's fear. So for G Funky to be fighters aren't scared.
I ain't hear G Funky in the chat. Where
you said it on your fucking channel.
Oh, I don't remember that. But
well, you had him on, and he was talking about how fighters aren't scared and shit. That's bullshit. Complete bullshit. Rewind that and play it again.
Oh, well, I don't think I don't know. I don't know what he meant, and I don't know the context of it. But I don't think guys are quote unquote I don't think they're scared of the actual fight. But
these are human beings.
I yeah. No, when I say the fight, I mean they are nervous. They have the jitters, but that goes away at some point during the process though. Like human beings, the rest of y'all niggas, even during the fight, y'all still scared. Some of these guys, it goes away with the ring walk. Sometimes it goes away when they announce their name. Sometimes it goes away in that final face-off when we touch.
I'll tell you when it goes away.
Sometimes it goes away when the first time you get that punch. Like that nigga just hit me.
It goes away when you're in there and you can't even think about that anymore. You got to focus on what you're doing. But when you're walking up, when you're getting ready, when you're thinking about it, there is fear there. And Mike Tyson, the baddest man on the planet, told you that. So if
fear and
you want to disagree with that guy,
do you agree? Do you think fear and being nervous are different things?
Semantics. Custom motto, top Mike Tyson, and you can check this. This is verified. Okay. Custom motto, top Mike Tyson. Everybody has fear. The coward has fear, and the hero. The difference is what you do with that fear. You turn the fear into, I'm going to win, or do you let the fear overcome you and become the coward? It's one or the other, but that fear is what keeps people going in life. Your fear of, your family. And,
I was nervous when my wife got pregnant and I knew I was about to
There you go. Exactly.
But I'm not scared.
But that fear made you stronger. Therefore, you're the hero model. Like, imagine if you had gotten scared and been like, I'm running. I'm going to move to Mexico and let her handle that.
Bro, I fear. I don't fear getting on a plane. If so, I would never fly. I'm nervous before every flight. But at some point, I look at the flight attendant, even when I hear
semantics, bro.
Nah, it's not
semantics. Plane drops 10,000 feet real quick, and you're fucking sitting in that chair, holding onto the.
That's a fear. Because you do have a fear of death.
Yeah,
that's nervousness. Like what's gonna happen, but the flight itself gotta happen. I can't control nothing. I just gotta go with it. You know what I'm saying? I have no control. But if I had
fear
a fear
is a
of,
real thing in boxing. You can use it to your advantage.
No. Fear of flying is a real thing too.
Yes.
And you just don't do it. Fear
in
of boxing,
general is a real thing.
Yeah. But if they had a real fear, they just wouldn't even box at all, though, bro. They would be like the rest of us humans.
No.
They would be like the rest of
bullshit.
us humans that walk the earth that never stepped into a boxing ring.
What did Mike Tyson say?
Why did you never box professional?
Because
you can go pro right now.
I got into it too late. I started boxing at 30, but I did.
You can still box.
But I did. I was a fencing champion.
Nigga.
I was a fencing champion.
Never heard of it.
Nigga, if you don't get
you might have never heard of it, but
nigga,
I
if you
have.
don't get your fake ass Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves ass out of here, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
When I see you, bro, bring a sword. When I see you, bring a sword.
I take a sword with me everywhere I go. I only pull it out when I go to the bathroom, though. Real nigga. Bitches know. Let me play some more of this interview, bro. Hold on. Let's get back to it. I fuck with you, Hat.
No, can fight. You ever get nervous, like, making mistakes?
In the locker room.
Nervous making mistakes. Not nervous at a fight. Nervous making mistakes. Did you notice that? Whatever.
In the locker room, I'm always
Hap, I'm typing to you in the private chat too.
Nervous, but it's like controlled nervous. It's not like I'm just now starting out and I'm about to get in the ring and fight. Like, I know what I'm capable of, so I'm nervous because I care about the fight so much. But once I get in the ring and the bell ring, all the nerves go away.
All right, here go the real question, Errol. What took so long? How come it took so long for the fight to happen? Was Bud scared? Was you scared? Who was scared? Somebody was scared.
Just negotiations. Okay. He was trying to get,
Oh, so Shaq asked them about nervous making mistakes. They said who was scared? Were you scared? Was Bud scared? I.e., was he ducking? Now, a lot of people, a lot of your YouTube daddies out there, shout out to all the YouTube daddies. A lot of these YouTube daddies have not spoken about this part of the interview. I almost didn't know this interview was out there because it wasn't making a lot of traction. And, I got some personal things going on in my life and my family right now, so I missed it. But I finally got around to it. And y'all thought I was going to let y'all off the hook? Errol Spence admits Crawford never ducked him. Fanboys are silent. Got to put a case on it. Got to put a case on it. Now, let's hear that again. He said it was, it was just negotiations. He wanted the most money he can get, and my people were trying to keep more money. That's not me saying it. That's your daddy, the big dolphin, kissy fish, koi fish, dolphin meat. Yeah, I said it, nigga.
It never heard of it.
And you heard it tonight, bitch.
And you will hear it again.
I ain't done with y'all niggas.
Oh, let's play it again, Hap. I gotta hear it.
Care about the fight so much, but once I get in the ring and the bell ring, all the nerves go away.
All right, here go the real question, Errol. What took so long? How come it took so long for the fight to happen? Was Bud scared? Was you scared? Who was scared? Somebody was scared.
Now, y'all heard him. The interviewer, bottom left corner right here, gave Errol Spence every out right then to say, yeah, man, he was scared. He was ducking me. He didn't want the smoke. Errol Spence said, hey, look, the fight's on. He can say that if it's true, right? He the truth, right? Why he didn't say that if that... Hold on, man. Let me get this off, Hap. Let me get this little monologue off, because I got to play the rest of it, and I promise. I'm gonna give you the mic back.
Let me jump in right after you then.
Bro, ain't nobody else here but me and you. These niggas don't want to click on this link. Ain't nobody here but me and you. My man, he had every out right then to say Bud Crawford was ducking. He didn't have to say scared. He was like, yeah, he was ducking. He didn't want it. He was capping. No, the truth, Errol Spence Jr., that's why I got to get a man his props. He had every out right there to lie. or if it was the truth, tell the truth. He skipped over that shit all the way together, man. It wasn't about nobody being scared. This was business. And he wanted the most money, he being Crawford, and my team wanted to keep more money. Let's let Errol Spence say it, not me. Let's hear it again.
Just negotiations. You know, he was trying to get, you know, the most money he could. You know, my side was trying to keep as much money as we could.
Yeah,
you know,
both.
Checkmate. Who was scared of who? I.e. ducking. He said, nope, it was just negotiations. He was trying to get the most money he could, which is what Crawford always said. They offered me a bullshit deal, but I agreed to it anyway. The only thing I didn't agree to was fighting next year. And then you get Errol. Come on, Hap. Let me get this off. I got you, bro. And
Sorry, I was coughing.
Nah, just mute it. And then, but you hear the big fish himself say this. I got you right after this. Let me play it one more time. And I'm gonna let Hap a little loose on you.
Negotiations. You know, he was trying to get, you know, the most money he could. You know, my side was trying to keep as much money as we could.
Yeah,
you know,
y'all
so
both
it was just an
undefeated.
ongoing. Yeah, it was a tug of war. It was an ongoing tug of war.
Do you think about, like we were just talking?
Go ahead, Haplo.
All right, give me that. He lied.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
And that is true. They worship him so much, they don't even believe him when he tells the truth. He just told you Bud wasn't ducking. But what he didn't tell you is that he was the one who was fucking ducking because he fucking got in an accident. He wasn't ready. He didn't want that shit. The other side of the street, he took the easy route and all that shit. But that's all in the past. We got the fucking fight now.
Nah, fuck that. Nah, it ain't no in the past. They still doing videos and debates and arguments.
I'm saying for me, it's in the past.
Well, for me, this is the topic of tonight. So if it's over for you,
well,
I get
if
it.
you want to talk about it, let's fucking go.
That's the topic for
let's
tonight.
fucking go.
It's on the marker. Errol Spence admits Crawford never ducked him.
Right.
That's
when
the
are you going to
narrative.
hear Crawford say that he didn't get ducked?
What?
Let me hear that. Play that clip.
What are you talking about?
Play the clip where Crawford said he didn't get ducked.
I think Crawford never said Errol Spence ducked him.
Yes, he did.
What's the clip where he said
the fucking easy road and the fucking
okay, well Crawford, that's a different
get a belt.
I'm
70-30.
I'm confused. Stay with me. Stay with me right here. Spence admits Crawford never ducked him.
Right.
Okay,
but Crawford isn't going to admit that.
Stay with me. No,
because he did get ducked.
He did get ducked. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, exactly. So my point is this. My point is this. Spence was the one ducking, and that's why I said play. He lied, and you worship him.
He
okay?
lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Exactly. You worship him too much because you don't even believe what your own dude is saying out of his goddamn mouth. He tells you he has PTSD. He tells you he couldn't fucking concentrate because he had a partial plate. He tells you all these things, but they still fucking defend it, and they still want to fucking argue like he didn't fucking say it out of his own fucking mouth. God damn. I don't want to get too heated, bro.
Man, get heated. Get heated, because look.
No.
What you gonna do? I mean, we can't punch nobody through the Wi-Fi shit. It's just commentary. This shit entertainment for me. I just find it hilarious because you just repeated something.
It's annoying as fuck. I hate
not for me. No, it's entertainment. We gotta laugh at them.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the stupidity.
Yeah, no. We laugh at the stupidity. That's what we're here for.
You know, last night, I don't want to shout out my channel, but on my show, we had a guy who was actually a pretty sane Spence fan who broke it down, and he was a cool guy. I actually liked him, and we were, giving him a lot of props for that. But these other motherfuckers, bro, oh boy, it's just out of fucking control. They don't even believe what this guy says himself. He just told you Crawford wasn't fucking ducking.
The man has told him so many different things. The man told him he was on the straight and narrow after the Shawn Porter fight, but then later on we found out he admitted he wasn't on the straight and narrow. I mean, after the first car accident, he wasn't all the way back focused. He's lapsed again. That's what he said. Hey, look, in the ring, hey, look, they excused the let me turn your mic down. It sounds like you turned your that mic all the way loud. Let me boom. But even in the ring, he brought up that when he did an interview with his lady, shout out to On the Rocks with AO, that's the channel. You can go check out her interview with her child's father, boyfriend, husband, Errol Spence Jr. When you check out that interview, she wasn't even about to ask him about that question. He brought up, he was like, "Aren't you supposed to ask me about the guys shit?" She's like, "Oh, I didn't know." It was like, yeah. Okay, and then like he's leading the interview.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know you had to listen to that shit on fucking volume 10 to even hear what he was saying. Because they were fucking mumbling the whole time. And the audio was shit.
She seemed nervous.
The video was
a little
shit.
nervous. She seemed a little nervous.
The audio was shit. The video was shit. But I didn't like what she did to him at the beginning.
What part?
That part was fucked up.
What'd she do?
She did a Jada Pinkett, Mike Tyson, Robin Givens shit to him. Well, tell me about how you fucked up in our relationship and how you've grown.
I don't remember that shit.
No, she started the interview with him on fucking bitch mode. So watch it again.
But be more specific. But go ahead. What you didn't like about it though?
At the beginning, she was punking him and he didn't even realize it.
I didn't realize it either. Be more specific. What exactly did she say?
When she was saying how terrible he was in the relationship and how many pages of the book did you read and like what have you learned and all that, like get the fuck out of here. You're making this man
I didn't think she was punking him. I'm sorry. I look.
You didn't catch it. See? You said you follow
way.
the nuance, but you didn't.
Yeah, I
follow
missed that part.
nuance.
I thought she was talking to him with things that he wanted to put out there. I never looked at it as
no. She forgot the fucking Ugas fight. She wanted to talk about, bro. Like whatever, bro. I don't even.
I get that part. I get that part. Like this, my man. Like that's even the song she played. Don't mess with my man. Don't like she had a song playing. Like,
but you turned him into a little boy by talking about your relationship and putting that shit out in the public. You don't do that. You know, clearly they've had problems. I ran him over with my car, all that shit. Come on, lest we fucking forget, bro. Like this girl is not good for him, and whatever, bro. Like that's his choice, that's his woman. Like I don't want to get in between that, but I thought the beginning of that interview.
Wow.
I thought the beginning of that interview, where she was talking about how many pages of this self-help book have you read? And he was, and she was laughing at him.
Moment. Yeah, it was a little joke. He was like,
no,
I've been reading a lot of books.
I didn't take that as a joke. Why put that business out there? Why does he need to read a self-help book?
No, he brought that up. He brought up, I've been reading books.
What self-help book does she read?
No, I'm just saying. Hold up, sorry. He's the prospect. I mean, he's the interviewee. Like when I do interviews with people and they mention a book and I ask them about the book, like they don't ask me, well, how many books you read, motherfucker? Like that ain't how it goes when you interview somebody.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying why put that out there? This is a boxer who's about to fight.
He brought that up, but like, look,
you don't weaken him like that. You don't. It's just not. It's not okay. If she was really on his side, she wouldn't put that out there like he needs to read a book because he had problems.
Saying that's not what happened. He mentioned reading the book. She made a joke about how much of the book have you read.
I didn't like it. It reminded me of Robin Givens.
She never said you had to read the book.
It reminded me of Robin Givens and Mike Tyson.
He mentioned reading the book.
It reminded me of Jada and Will Smith at the Red Table. Yeah, with the what was it? What do they call it? The indelicacy or whatever the fuck they used. Yeah.
Oh,
humiliation.
Entanglement.
The entanglement. Yeah.
Oh, you think
that's humiliation? That's humiliation.
You don't do that to a man, especially not a fucking champion. Like, oh, you had to read a book. Why does anybody need to know that? That just makes him look weak.
You keep bringing that up. Stop saying that. That's not true. That's not true the way you're framing it.
That's my opinion.
No. But that's not fact, though. The fact is, he brought up the books first, sir. Like, you can't paint a whole picture in your mind and put that out as fact. You got to go with the fact first, and then you can tell us how you felt about it. But to try to change the facts to how you felt about it and change the sequential order of events to go with how you felt about it, that's just not fair, and it's not
I think we should
truthful.
watch it again.
I watched it. I did a whole breakdown on it.
I get it, but she started the interview about their relationship. What it should have been was that shouldn't have been in there at all.
Nah, it got to be in there because it explains why she's even the one interviewing.
Who the fuck cares about their relationship? We care about boxing.
It explains why he's doing the interview with her. He even brought it up, like, I want to support you. Damn, man, look at me. I'm over here going to trial for Errol Spence. I'm taking up for the nigga. For all the people
put a case on you.
Yeah, no. For all the people say, man, you always hating on Errol Spence. I'm up here going to trial for Errol Spence. And
you lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
I'm going to war for Errol Spence right now.
That's my favorite soundbite.
I bet.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying. I just disagree with that. I don't.
All right, well, we can disagree. That's what makes
we got to agree to disagree. Let's play some more of this. Let's break this in. I'm enjoying this. I like chopping up. Me and Hap. Hey, what you say? Jerry can't get all the exclusive one-on-ones, right? He ain't even a member.
For the most money he could. You know, my side was trying to keep as much money as we could.
Yeah,
y'all both understand. Ongoing. Yeah, it was a tug of war. It was an ongoing tug of war.
Do you think
ongoing tug of war? That's called negotiations. And according to Terence Crawford, and according to Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, they've been talking since the beginning of the year. People. They both wanted this fight. Let's play some more of this shit.
Like we were just talking about how this is going to be the thing in Vegas. Everybody's gonna be there. Like it's gonna be star-studded, the celebrities out, everybody. Do you ever think about that? Like, okay, this is about to be an event.
I definitely thought about it. That's why I pushed for this fight so hard. And I feel like this is a beyond legacy fight. This just like Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad. Like, it's one of those fights. It's a pick'em fight for some people. It's an awesome fight. I feel like this is the biggest fight of the decade. This is bigger than Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather just because they was a lot older when they fought. If they would have fought when they younger, then that'd have been a humongous fight. But I feel like this is like Sugar Ray, Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray, Marvin Hagler type fight right here.
I hate to compare.
He never mentioned Undisputed in that one soliloquy. Did you notice that? Terence Crawford understands Undisputed, two-time Undisputed is on the line. He didn't mention Undisputed at all right there. Am I making something out of nothing, Hap? He's talking about how big the fight is and it's celebrities, star-studded. It's going to be entertainment. It's a big fight, biggest fight of the decade. Question for you, Haplo. Is this the biggest fight oh, damn, we lost Haplo. All right, Haplo had to go. He said, caught a bad spot. Wi-Fi wise, can't hear, but I'm seeing pics in the backup. The link is out there. Click the link again. But Errol Spence is talking about right there in this part. He said, yo, it's the biggest fight of the fucking decade. Is it? Interesting. Haplo, what's your take? Is this the biggest fight of the decade? And did you notice in his breakdown right there when he described the fight, he didn't mention Undisputed at all right there? Or am I making something out of nothing? Go ahead, Hap. Hap, your mic muted. Unmute your mic. All right. Well, I'm going to continue because it is a live show. And I guess this device is not connected. So let me pick up where I left off. Boom. Let me give y'all a little graphic on the screen while we're talking to. Let me give y'all some little eye candy for the fight. Haplo, there you go. There you
There
go.
we
What's
go.
up, fam?
Sorry, I don't know what happened. I missed whatever you were saying, but
All right,
I'm back.
let me play this. No, you good. Let me play it one more time. I want you to hear Errol Spence describe the fight. And I noticed he talks about the fight as being big. He talks about them. It's a pick'em fight, but he doesn't mention the undisputed. That part kind of sticks out to me. Or I could be making something out of nothing. He also said it's the biggest fight of the decade. I want to know if you agree to that.
For some people, it's an awesome fight. Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns,
It's gonna be there. Like it's gonna be star-studded, the celebrities out, everybody. Do you ever think about that? Like, okay, this is about to be an event.
I definitely thought about it. That's why I pushed for this fight so hard. And I feel like this is a beyond legacy fight. This just like Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad. Like, it's one of those fights. It's a pick'em fight for some people. It's an awesome fight. I feel like this is the biggest fight of the decade. This is bigger than Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather just because they was a lot older when they fought. If they would have fought when they were younger, then that'd have been a humongous fight. But I feel like this is like Sugar Ray, Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray, Marvin Hagler type fight right here.
I hate to compare these.
Go ahead. React to that, Hap.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of truth in what he says. And like, this is the thing. This is what I was saying before. Like, his fans don't listen to what he fucking says, man. I mean, he's telling you right now, it's a pick'em fight. He said it out of his goddamn mouth.
But he's wrong, though, with certain parts. Those guys fought at 26, Trinidad and De La Hoya.
No, but I mean, he is right. I think what he said was pretty accurate. It is kind of like Tommy Hearns versus Ray Leonard. But, of course, they fought in their absolute primes, like right at the right moment. This is a couple years late to me. It's halfway in between Leonard Hearns and fucking Floyd and Pacquiao. To me, it's halfway in between.
Break it down.
Because Floyd and Pacquiao waited too long, right? And Leonard and Hearns didn't. Not for that first fight. Okay? So this is sort of halfway in between that. They're not as old as Pacquiao.
Your audio doing something funky right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what you did.
I'm in a weird fucking spot. That's the
You was
thing.
good earlier. I don't know what you did different, but go ahead. Say the last part again.
I was just saying that Leonard and Hearns fought at their absolute primes. Okay. Floyd and Pacquiao fought
25
way
and
past
22.
their primes.
Hey, look, Hearns
This
and Leonard.
is sort of in
25,
between that.
22.
But the fact he doesn't know Langford versus Walcott, fucking Sugar Ray Robinson versus Gavilan, those were the fights that laid down the foundation for the great welterweight matchups of all time, especially both of those that I just named, Walcott versus Langford at welterweight, and Robinson versus Gavilan. All right, those were the original great welterweight fights. This one, they're older. They're definitely older, but they're not as old as Floyd versus Pacquiao. So I get what he's kind of trying to say there. You feel me? I feel like Pacquiao and Mayweather were way old. Like, all right, Mayweather was what, 38?
Yeah.
And I think Pacquiao was what, 36? So they were both older than these guys. I mean, people were talking about Leonard and Hagler were old when they fought, and I think they were like 32 and 34. I'm just going off the top of the head. I don't have this in front of me, but
it's all good.
But yeah, I mean, and that was also a middleweight fight. But when you talk about great welterweight fights, me and Lisa were chopping this up last night. Langford versus Walcott. You got Robinson versus fucking Gavilan. You got Ross versus McLarnin. You got Britain versus Ted Kid Lewis. You got Hearns and Leonard. You got
You got Trinidad and
Rule of thirds.
De La Hoya.
Yeah, rule of thirds.
So those are the greatest to me, off the top of my head.
So is this the fight of the decade, though? Was he right or wrong with that? Do you agree with Errol Spence?
Fight of the decade. All right, let me think. We're in the 2020s, right?
It's a quick yes or no. Do you agree or not? Don't overthink it.
I'm
Just
trying
yes or no.
to think of the 2020s. Yeah, so far.
Yes. You're right to change your opinion. You can change your opinion.
So far, but I think Fury versus Usyk would be.
Nah, not would be. No, I'm talking about what's right now.
If they made it.
We can do it would be all day.
As far as fights that are actually happening, yes, this is the fight of this decade. Yes.
All right, Food Revolution in the building. Foodie with the beauty. What up, though?
I heard we can go back and forth about what my penis is, but my penis is my penis.
How you doing, gorgeous? How you feel?
I'm good.
What
How
up,
are y'all?
Foodie?
What up, Hap?
Talk to me, Quinn. What's up?
I'm no boxing historian, as I've stated before, but is it a fact that there hasn't been an undisputed in welterweight in history?
Not in the 4-belt era.
Right. Okay. Oh, we lost Hap again.
Go ahead. It's cool.
So
the
for that
the link out there.
For that reason alone, I would say that this is definitely the fight of the decade, and maybe the fight of the fight of the decade. I can't say that's the fight of all times because that's just based on people's opinion. But I missed the soundbite. I had to step out for a second. I missed the
Which soundbite? Because I played a couple of them.
Well, the conversation you guys were having about Errol saying that didn't duck.
Oh yeah, I got you on that. You on your iPhone or you got them earbuds in?
No.
Okay, it had a little choppiness. Let me play this. I can rewind it. Let me go back to this time.
Scared? Was you scared?
Here we go.
But once I get a ring and the bell ring, all the nerves go away.
All right, here go the real question.
This is Errol Spence admitting Bud Crawford never ducked him. It was all business, all negotiation. Bud wanted money, and his team was, in his words, they wanted to keep more of the money.
Errol, what took so long? How come it took so long for the fight to happen? Was Bud scared? Was you scared? Who was scared? Somebody was scared.
Just negotiations. Okay. He was trying to get, the most money he could. My side was trying to keep as much money as we could.
Just negotiations. Bud wanted to get the most he could. My side was trying to keep as most as we could.
Right.
Negotiations. Okay. He was trying to.
The interviewer, it's a very comfortable interview, and he had every out right there because he's gonna talk a little crazy later in this interview. He had every right there to say, yeah, he was ducking me. He didn't want the smoke. They don't believe Errol Spence, and they call him the truth, even when he tell them the truth. Bud is signed to fight. Spence signed to fight. They about to fight, and they still called him in a duck. You can't make that shit make sense. Let's play some more of this Errol Spence telling y'all the truth, debunking all your narratives.
Scared? Was you scared? Who was scared? Somebody was scared.
Just negotiations.
Just negotiations. That's what he's saying. Haplo said they put Bud in the corner like that. He's not gonna say that. I did hear Bud though say, "Hey, look, it's just business. It's just business." And Errol Spence is gonna further on in this interview say the fight happened because me and Terence Crawford talked on the phone and made it happen.
Okay. He was trying to get, the most money he could. My side was trying to keep as much money as we could.
Yeah, y'all
so
both
it was just ongoing. Yeah, it was a tug of war. It was
tug of war. He want to get the most money he can get, and we trying to keep the most. Like, do you hear that, Food Revolution? Can we call that? Can we call checkmate on all the bullshit?
Checkmate for sure.
The Bud fought David Avenesian December the 10th. He's been negotiating with Spence since January.
Get the most money he could. My side was trying to keep as much money as we could.
Yeah, y'all
so
both
it was just ongoing. Yeah, it was a tug of war. It was an ongoing tug of war.
Do you think about, like we were just talking about, how this is going to be the thing in Vegas? Everybody's going to be there. There's going to be
What's your take on that, Foodie? Go ahead, you got the floor.
Yeah, well, we can't say that they've only been negotiating since January. Maybe that's when they first got on the phone and started talking personally. They've been.
That's what I meant to say. I misspoke. Pardon me.
Yeah, they've been negotiating way before that, before the Avenesian fight. And
Steven Espinoza is on record saying we never stopped negotiating.
Right, exactly. So people will hear what they want to hear because they have emotions involved in it. People live vicariously through their favorite fighter. You know, they're living vicariously through Errol Spence, which is, to me, as a grown man or woman, that's weird, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what Errol Spence is saying, and that's not what Bud Crawford is saying. And people who can't even negotiate their own, fucking pay raises want to come in and speak.
That's my bar. That's my bar. I've been saying that since 2020.
Want to come in and talk about what grown men that are making millions of dollars are doing behind the scenes, and they're not involving any of us. But if you can read between the lines and you understand how negotiations work, you can see that's not what was going on. Because there are a lot of little details that have to be worked out before a fight like this that we're getting on July 29th can actually happen. But people don't want to hear that. But that's okay. I don't even pay attention to that shit because, there's a bunch of weirdos on this YouTube shit.
Two-figure niggas. Two-figure niggas. Going half on Nick sets. Hey, look, it's 2023. They still got 5 on it.
Are studded, the celebrities out, everybody. Do you ever think about that? Like, okay, this is about to be an event.
I definitely thought about it. That's why I pushed for this fight so hard. And I feel like this is a beyond legacy fight. This just like Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, Ox De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad. Like, it's one of those fights. It's a pick'em fight for some people. It's an awesome fight. I feel like this is the biggest fight of the decade. This is bigger than Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather just because they was a lot older when they fought. If they would have fought when they're younger, then that'd have been a humongous fight. But I feel like this is like Sugar Ray, Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray, Marvin Hagler type fight right here.
I hate to compare these instances, but when I pulled my Achilles, I knew my career was over. So my question to you is, when you were in that car accident,
let me ask you, is this the biggest fight of the decade's Full Revolution?
Yes, it is.
Break it down.
It is definitely the biggest fight of the decade because not only because we waited so long and we sat there, we watched their careers.
You got low. You chopped out. Say that last part again.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
We've been watching both of this. We've been watching this fight come into culmination. Basically because we've been watching both of them fight whoever they're gonna fight, and the fights that they have in common, and see how each outcome is gonna come. Like Bud has knocked out. He knocked out what like 2 of the fighters that Errol Spence has fought. You know what I'm saying? And Bud has done everything that was required of him to get this fight. And both of them have actually, basically, they both maintained, their status. This is both of them have somebody's O's got to go. You know what I'm saying? And I just can't think of any other fight that we've looked at that has actually happened that we wanted to see. That's at this level. We wanted to see AJ versus Wilder. It didn't happen. We've been waiting for Usyk versus Fury, or in other divisions, the higher divisions. And I'm not talking about like the lower divisions with the undisputed, but the higher divisions that people watch, that the casuals watch and talk about. We've been waiting for something like that to happen, and we haven't gotten it. This shit has finally happened. This shit this is huge. You can see just by the ticket sales and the cost of them at this point. They're going to go even higher than that. The scalpers got them now, but once the scalpers release these tickets, this shit's going to be even higher. It's going to be like $2,000 for just a nosebleed.
Hold on. What you mean once the scalpers release them? Break that down.
So when they haven't gone.
Hey, Foodie, you on speaker?
Yeah.
Okay, get closer to the phone. Like it's not as clear as it was before. Say that last part again.
Okay, can you hear me better?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Okay, I must have been covering it up, but so when the tickets
move that beautiful blonde hair, boo. Toss that shit over your shoulder like Becky would. Go ahead.
So the pre-sale tickets, it's on pre-sale still right now, right? It's not.
That shit. You can't get no more pre-sales. That shit been over. That shit ended the same day.
So they're sold out now.
Yeah, that shit was sold out the same day. Like if you was trying to get a ticket, like the tickets, like it was no more it won't no $250 tickets. The $250 tickets was $700 something the same day.
Well, shit, yeah. Before
the 400 was gone. The $1,000 tickets are like $600 tickets, or like $300 tickets being like $1,000 ticket is like a $300 ticket being resold.
Right. So yeah. So they're still going to be on resale. Like a lot of the tickets that have been bought already. A lot of those tickets, those people are going to release them, right? And they're going to sell them for even more. Some of the people who bought the tickets have bought them just to resell them.
Oh, see, I was thinking as they get closer to the fight, right?
Yeah. So when it comes,
hold on. Let me say this. My wife told me out. She was like, "Nigga, I don't know if the demand high might." Because I told my wife, I said, "Let's say I'm a person that bought I bought a whole row, right, of $200 tickets. So let's say I got 10 tickets, $200 a pop, right? I'm just giving you even numbers, right? So that's $2,000 I spent. As we get closer to the fight, if I haven't resold these $200 tickets for $700, don't I drop that price down a little bit as we get closer? Because I need to sell this ticket. Like I don't want to just eat the dick up spending $200 thinking I'm about to make, get what I'm saying? Like even anywhere between $700 and $1,000 per seat. I'm not about to spend I'm not about to make 10 G's no more. I thought I was about to make 10 G's. I spent $2, think I'm about to make $1,000 a seat.
Nah, these scalpers don't think like that. They know what's going to be sold. They know
somebody gonna buy this shit closer.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, exactly. Okay. They're gonna buy them for sure.
Somebody will buy it from them from
it's
$7
a business.
And
yeah, this is an investment. Yeah, exactly.
Somebody will be standing outside the fucking venue holding that ticket all night.
Yeah,
I got this ticket right here, nigga.
Exactly.
Okay. I didn't know. I don't know the scalp game.
But the people who are gonna get the tickets for the least are the people who are going up to the box office that night and gonna get them like way cheaper because everything else is sold out and they're gonna take whatever they can get.
Interesting. Let me play some more of this. Listen to this. Tell me what you think of this clip right here.
Were you nervous? Were you like, man, I may never be able to fight again, or were you optimistic and saying?
They're talking about a car accident. Do you want to hear this? Because I think it's interesting. He said it's not a very long interview.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that car accident and what I heard. So go ahead.
Let's go.
Nope, I'm here. I'm alive. I'm gonna just train and I'm gonna get back. Cause I ain't gonna lie. When I saw the photos of that, I was scared for you, brother. I really was.
Tell you the truth, I thought about quitting like numerous times. A lot of times I thought about just giving up because everything was hurting. My hips, my neck, everything was hurt because I landed on solid concrete, getting thrown from a car going 70, 80 miles per hour, landing on solid concrete. That was nothing but God. That was out of my control. That was nothing but God that saved me from the accident. But I definitely thought, in some instances that my career was over. But I feel like I just got that type of determination and willpower and just will myself on. I was listening to a lot of Eric Thomas, a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
And I was just willing myself on to be successful and get back to where I once was. That was the hardest part of my career, I feel like, because I did it without any physical therapy. I talked to a.
What? You had no physical therapy?
No physical therapy at all. I did it myself.
What? Wow. Damn.
I had a psychiatrist. I talked to her like 2 times. Stopped talking to her because I feel like she didn't relate to me.
Don't tell Shaquille that because we've been trying slowly to get him into therapy. Errol, come on now.
I ain't talking to nobody.
I'm old school. I'm like, my father, my grandfather, I'm old school. I don't complain. about anything. You know, I do this for my kids, my mother, my father, my family. And I'm not gonna lie, for instance, I forgot, you know, what I was doing it for, and I derailed off the tracks a little bit. And I feel like God actually, you know, I got in a car accident myself. I feel like God bumped my head and was like, hey man, get back on the tracks. So now I'm on a straight and narrow, and you know, I got a third chance at this.
So when you fight an opponent, I know there's a tremendous amount of respect, but are you gonna
You want to go from there, or you want me to let some more play?
Yeah.
Go ahead, jump in.
Well,
Go ahead.
I will definitely say that the fact that he didn't get any physical therapy or anything like that, that's the scary thing as far as his determination to win and to keep moving forward. So that's something that I hope that Bud and them, they're listening to that shit, because that motherfucker is determined to keep going and keep moving, because that ain't no joke. That motherfucker hit the pavement. Like, he was ejected from his car and hit the pavement. But what I wanted to say about that is, like, have you Cameron has a sports podcast or whatever.
Yeah, it's called It Is What It Is. Shout out to Cam.
Right, with Mace on there.
Shout out to Mace.
Did you hear what Mace had said about that car crash?
Yeah, I don't get the correlation in response to this interview, but connect the dots for me, or tell the audience what you're talking about then.
Right. Well, I had forgot that that night that Errol Spence had got into that car crash, that he was supposedly running from somebody. Like, there was an altercation, I guess, at the bar, wherever they were, at the club, and he was running. So that's why he was driving so fast. It wasn't just the alcohol. And people are speculating that it was because he got into an argument with, rest in peace, a rapper by the name of Mo3. And that had something to do with it. So I was like, dang, I didn't even think about that. I wonder if that has something to do with it. It's irrelevant to this fight or anything else, but I wonder what that was about.
How would it be relevant to this fight?
It really wouldn't. I mean, just the accident itself. And possibly the people that he's involved in. Like, how would that, like, how did you get in? I mean, you're a boxer, he's a rapper. What kind of altercation, what could have caused that type of altercation? How did y'all even mingle with each other? I don't know where Mo3's from. I never even heard of him until he passed away, unfortunately. A lot of his fans were talking about his music and stuff. So, and he does have some good music. I have heard it, but I don't see how those two worlds collided at all. But that's interesting to find out. But as far as the way he is bounced back from that accident, that's a miracle. Literally, that's a miracle. I know somebody I know a friend we went to school with who was ejected from a car in an accident. She ain't here no more. She's been gone for a minute. So people died literally from that shit. I mean, that shit is no joke. It's funny, like, when something like that happens, when trauma happens and people are able to persevere beyond it, people forget the actual trauma that happened, like how it impacted that person. People die from that shit. Like, you would think. When I heard of the accident, I was like, dang, I was really praying for him, because I'm like, damn, he's young, he's in his prime. I wasn't even thinking about the Bud fight or nothing like that. I'm like, dang, I hope he doesn't die. That's just a horrible way for his family to have to grieve him.
Yeah, but some would say those are like rumors, and it's just weird stories and hood gossip. Like, is any of that shit being substantiated? Because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of niggas came to me with those kind of stories, but I didn't, they ain't had no credibility in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't really.
We'll never know. Shit, we don't even know how Biggie and Pac really died.
Right. But niggas came to me with all kind of crazy stories and all kind of crazy conspiracies, but they motherfucker might have lived in Iowa somewhere. And I was like, well, shit, how you know, nigga? He was like, yo, because I heard it. I was like, well, where you hear it from? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I can't go out. I just can't jump out the window with that shit. But that story been going around for a minute, even with the car speeding by and the rainwater shit, where, I don't even want to say niggas' names and get people
rainwater. What are you talking about, the rainwater shit?
Yeah, just Google that shit with all the names you said, and you'll see a whole bunch of stories about it. Okay. I just don't want to. I ain't trying to get nobody indicted with no shit that I don't even have no information about, like zero credible information. But yes, dude, when you see that car flip over, You see a car on the other side right there driving fast as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I never saw it. I never saw the picture.
And then they turn. Oh no, it's a video. Like whenever you watch the video of his car crash, you can always see that other car in the background going fast as hell too, and it turns right. It's like it's on the other side, but they going fast as hell too.
No, I didn't.
And when you connect those dots, but that could be conspiracy theory shit. Like, yeah, it's a whole. I'll holler at you offline and tell you some more about that shit.
Right.
I'll definitely holler at you about like offline. But look, let's play some more of this shit right here though.
Okay.
About this fight though. Okay. This fight ain't no conspiracy. This fight gonna happen in a major way.
It's very, very real. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah.
As friends off the record, you talk to each other, or is it like, nope, I don't like you? I saw De La Hoya and Shane talking one day, and they was talking like they were boys. So my question, do you and him communicate? Y'all friends, or is like strictly, nope, I'm gonna knock your ass out when I see you?
Now we actually got each other's number. The reason why this fight actually, I feel like.
Stop right there. He's even talking like he's making a point to give Crawford his props. He's about to say the reason why this fight is happening is because me and Terence Crawford talked one-on-one to make this fight happen. Notice this shit. Have you heard this before, Foodie, or is this a live first-time reaction?
This is a live first-time reaction.
Oh, let me rewind it. I'm gonna let some more of this play because I'm gonna play it a couple times. So I'm gonna play it once uninterrupted. Shout out to Shaquille O'Neal, and again, shout out to Errol Spence Jr. I might start being nice to the Errol Spence around here, yo. I might start being nice to the Errol Spence because it ain't his fault he got delusional ass fans. You know what I'm saying?
That is 100% facts.
Like, I need to leave Errol Spence alone because he's solid.
Hey, but why Shaq look like he needs some lotion? He looking why he look gray like that?
That's called gray black. Shaq is so black, he gray black. And Shaq don't look like he moisturized and wear lotion. So
He need to moisturize.
So Shaq is probably straight out the shower, put on his shirt,
He
walked into the motherfucker might not even took a shower, man. That motherfucker Shaq might have got out of bed, rolled over, went to a studio,
you can't go around
ate
with
some
no
breakfast, and walked right to straight in the studio that's probably built in his crib
with his son shirt on.
Nah, he wear that shirt to make him look buff.
That shit
Shaq is definitely one of those big dudes that play off his chunkiness for buff. But let's play let's play this shit. But shout out to Errol's the Truth Spence. Solid. He just got a lot of suckers that follow him. So I might start sparing Errol Spence.
Friends, or it's like strictly, nope, I'm gonna knock your ass out when I see you.
And the question was, are y'all friends or I'm gonna knock you out when y'all see you? He could have just said, nah, we ain't friends, but yeah, I definitely want to win this fight and knock him out when I see him on July 29th. He could have stopped right there. Did you hear the media training, what I just did, Full Revolution?
Yeah.
Nah, we ain't friends, but July 29th, yeah, when I see him, I'm going to knock him out. Ha, everybody get a laugh, and the story keeps going. No, Errol Spence goes back to what made the fight happen. Listen closely. Bud Crawford is being vindicated by y'all king right now, and y'all still doing live streams and debates about who dug who. And Errol Spence keep telling y'all, no, bro, we both wanted this fight. We both made this fight happen. He can't say it no clearer than this, Foodie.
We actually got each other's number. The reason why this fight actually, I feel like it got made because me and him started talking to each other, FaceTime each other. You know, you had to get this fight done. Me and him, we're not friends, but it's just a mutual respect. Once I get in there, I'm gonna try to kill him, of course. But it's just a mutual respect. It's like that with a lot of people. Like, you know, I respect them. We could be friends, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna try to hurt you. And even my friends, I feel like if I fight one of my friends, I'll probably try to hurt him more than anybody else, just because you don't want to lose somebody you gotta see every day.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I love this guy, man. Fuck it, I love this nigga Errol Spence shit. I mean, I ain't trying to be his brother, cause I know that come with a kiss. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love this nigga, man. I don't want to be like this with him. Can you see the screen, Foodie?
I can see it.
I mean, we ain't got to be like this, and we ain't got to be like this.
Oh, no.
You know what I'm saying? But I love this nigga Errol Spence, man. Golly, man. Man, let me make some noise for the big fish, man. I love this nigga, man.
And you know, I want to like him.
This nigga solid, bro. He kept it so cheap.
But you know, You know, his fans be making you want to. That's the thing.
Yeah, man. I gotta leave Errol Spence alone, man. I gotta start attacking the YouTubers, man.
They
I gotta
like
go at
fucking
them by
Beyonce
name. I gotta
fans.
start
I'm
picking on
telling you,
them.
man.
Like,
I'm
man,
telling you, like,
they and the
these fans
fans,
be
man.
ruining it for you. You look in the comment section.
He's a
and
good dude, man. I like this guy.
Yeah.
Man. I got his merch. I got the Errol Spence hat. If he wins the fight, I gotta wear it for the week. If he wins this fight, that means he did some incredible shit. Or Crawford shit the bed. Like, man, y'all don't think I'm gonna break this shit down? I'm gonna break this shit down pound for pound, round for round, bar for bar. I'll be talking about how Terence Crawford was the biggest flop. And like he blew, or Errol Spence was everything he said he was. It depends on how the fight go for either side. But the fact is, both of these guys deserve our respect, man, because just to even get to this point, we believe in these dudes.
Yeah,
These
there ain't
dudes are
nobody.
special.
No one can come out a flop. There's no
Yeah.
flop
Wrong,
involved.
poor choice of words again, Foodie. Put a case on me. Go ahead and say it. Go on and say it.
Yeah, no one's a
Case
flop.
myself. Case yourself, Martin Nash. Case yourself. Yeah, let me case
and
myself.
This is the energy that we want to have for it. This is the energy that we want to have for boxing. It's like nobody's a flop. Don't.
Yeah, I shouldn't even put that energy out there.
Don't play
No,
into
he
the
flopped to
fan
me.
bases.
He flopped to me. He flopped to me. I put all my faith in the hope and prayers and wishes and death. But he go in there. Hey, look, he go in there and do like some Amir Khan shit. Like, yo, that nigga hit me low. You know what I'm saying? I can't continue. You know what I'm saying? That's some flop shit.
Yeah.
Like Amir Khan flopped with Terence Crawford. That was a flop. Like, bro, you quit, dog.
Yeah,
Like you didn't
exactly.
even get hit. You know what I'm saying? You won't even like you quit with a fake ass low blow on your hip. Like, nah, I can't continue. You can't continue. This a gladiator sport, a hip shot, nigga. You can't continue. You quit.
Right,
You don't
like,
want
when
to end up on that damn highlight screen. He felt that shit earlier. And when you see I think that shit happened like the fourth round. What round did Terence stop Amir Khan? Whatever round that was, like when you go back and look at the post fight, Amir Khan looked like he had been in a 12-round war.
Yeah, Amir Khan. That's Amir Khan.
Amir
He's
Khan
he
versus
a
Terence
clown.
Crawford, that motherfucking face was fucked up.
He made himself sound like a fucking clown with that
It's
shit.
like, yeah, I couldn't continue. Hey, look, and after that, he went and tried to go train with him. Like, man, I need to learn what you did to me. And went in there and got beat up by Kell Brook.
Listen, I stopped even paying attention to fucking Amir Khan when he's talking about AJ was trying to get with his wife and all of that silly bullshit. Like,
Okay, I believe that shit.
maybe.
I believe that AJ definitely
Listen, no, I don't
like,
think AJ got to try to get with
she was
anybody.
like, you
I
out
think
here
maybe
cheating. No, I'm just saying,
maybe
you
she was
cheating
trying
on
to get
me,
with
I'll
him.
cheat on you.
Maybe she was trying to get with him, but I don't think he was trying to get with her. Like AJ
Nah,
said,
he might have smashed.
he said- he
She
said
might have been
she ain't-
smashed. He might
he
not
said,
even known
look,
that was Amir Khan's wife.
Nah, he said he like his girls BBW. He don't want that.
Shout out to AJ, real nigga, man. He said, cause I'm about to batter that motherfucker. Y'all little bitches can't handle what I'm about to do. That nigga in there tossing y'all bitches around like dumbbells. Like tossing y'all bitches around like some 25s in that bitch. That nigga can't get no workouts with no 25s. That nigga throwing that shit to the wall like 25s, man. That nigga,
nothing. That
that nigga can't get no burn out, no 25 dumbbells,
shit,
dog.
like weird shit. This shit tossing her up like what? Doing splits on it. Damn.
If so, she a former porn star. Shout out to Mariah Mills. Like he looking for Mariah Mills on God. He was like, now we can work some things out.
Lord
That nigga said she got some cushion back there. She got some enhanced padding on it's padding on the gloves. Extra padding on the gloves.
Man, you gotta be careful with that shit, man. them shits, they be having them trannies in the fucking
Oh Lord, never heard of it.
they
I
be
don't
having
wanna...
not that, but they be having these motherfuckers go to the hotel rooms and be getting them injections and shit with the trannies with the fucking fix-a-flat in there. You gotta be careful.
We heard of that story.
You gotta be careful with that shit, man.
Let's play some more.
Hey, you both have fought Kell Brook and Shawn Porter, right? So do you then look and know how you fought him and look at how Bud fought him and say, okay, this is how I can, get over on him because of these?
Somebody saying no. Listen to this. Watch this. I'm gonna tell you
Look
who's saying
and
no.
know. how you fought him and look at how Bud fought him and say, okay, this is how I can, get over on him because of these styles? No.
He cutting off right now. Spence saying, nope. Nope. I ain't never heard Spence voice that deep. He meant that shit. Shout out to the big fish. He meant that shit.
Don't do that.
He said
he fought a broken Kell Brook.
Okay.
Kell Brook was already broken before he got to him. Golovkin broke.
Stop right there. Facts. Got him. He told the truth. That's why I said I like Errol Spence. He gonna tell you the truth, either by accident or on purpose. Now what he just say? Food Revolution.
He said, he said he was already broken when he came to him, and then he broke him again. He broke the other one.
He telling the truth.
He
so
telling
if
the
Kell
truth.
Brook was broke when he fought him, he gave the eye more time to heal. You fought him less than a year later. Terence Crawford fought him after 2 broken eyes a couple years later.
No.
But he don't want to diminish his own.
Yeah,
Terence Crawford fought him even more.
Yeah, he don't want to diminish his competition. Yeah, you don't want to undermine your competition.
Not when you fought him. Not when you fought him. But I'll diminish him when you fought him. But you admit, you was like he was already broken. Well, at first I broke. No, then he corrected himself. He told the truth. Errol Spence told the truth. So if he was broke when Bud fought him, according to Errol Spence, he was broke when he fought him. And even already in the interview, Errol Spence already don't talk about how many times he don't thought about quitting. A whole bunch of times. I ain't never heard Terence Crawford say I thought about quitting. Never heard of it. Have you, Foodie?
No, but to his
nah, fuck that. But that's a built-in excuse when whatever happened. You don't have a lot of fights since that shit happened.
It is an excuse, but if you look at it, Errol Spence, and you look at it, Terence Crawford, like they're different weights, like as far as their walk around weight. You know what I'm saying?
I want to do that on members only. I'm gonna make that a members only video, and that we're gonna do it live on members only. But I'll release it to public as a pre-record.
Right, but it also has to do with
we need
discipline.
to do that.
Like Terence Crawford is way more disciplined than Errol Spence when it comes to making that weight, that 147. That's just hard. That's a very hard weight to make. You know what I'm saying? But Errol Spence has maintained that weight. He's always made it down. He's never missed weight. So as far as I am aware, he has never missed weight at 147. But that shit's hard, and he's even admitted that he's ready to go up to 154. And even at 154, I think that's kind of, it's easier, but it's going to be hard for him to make versus like a 160, 168.
For who?
For Errol Spence. He's a big dude.
But I got an interview I'm gonna play after this. That was why I wanted to do on members only. He talks about how his walking around weight, his natural fighting weight is 160, 168. But I don't want to get on that right now. Let me play some more of this.
Look and know how you fought him, and look at how Bud fought him, and say, okay, this is how I can, get over on him because of these styles. No, you don't do that.
No, okay, he fought a broken Kell Brook.
Okay.
Kell Brook was already broken before he got to him. Golovkin broke the left eye socket. I broke the right eye socket. We already broke him up once he got to Terence Crawford. He was already done.
Mm-hmm.
So
so if that's true, what does that mean about all the guys you fought? Everybody you fought got losses. Already got cuts, got bruises, got battered ribs, broken hands. Like every guy you fought got losses. Ugas had 4 losses.
Right.
With no knockout power. So what does that say about your Ugas win?
Right.
Why they don't bring that up? Shawn Porter had a couple losses. Hold on, Shawn Porter already had a couple losses. So was Shawn Porter already softened up by Kell Brook?
Nah.
Was Shawn Porter already softened up by Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman, did you get Keith Thurman and Kell Brook leftovers with Shawn Porter? Or what about when you beat Ugas, was that Shawn Porter's leftovers?
Nope.
It's all about perception.
Yeah, it is all about perception.
And the way you frame things.
I don't even look at just like Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter wasn't the same after he fought me, because Shawn Porter actually had a fight after he fought me where he didn't look even remotely the same. And then he fought Terence Crawford.
So look, Errol, you had 28.
You want to respond to that, Foodie?
Yeah, I can't say he didn't look remotely the same, because that fight with him and Shawn Porter, like he should have, if he's so bad, he should have got Shawn Porter out of there. He should have fucking knocked him out, but he
They
didn't.
skip right over that part.
Right. So yeah, he didn't look different.
Shawn Porter
was ready.
didn't lose in the fight. He said Shawn Porter had a fight after me. He didn't look the same. Shawn Porter won the fight after he fought you, though.
Right. So you're making
And keep in mind, Sebastian Formella, that's who we referring to, was undefeated at the time. When Shawn Porter fought him, he was undefeated.
I forgot about that fight. Shit.
Yeah, it was Sebastian Formella. He was undefeated at the time.
Yeah.
Shawn Porter got a unanimous decision. People forget about that.
Yeah, well, don't forget Shawn Porter's a dog. Period. I mean, he fight.
Yeah, but
people don't
people
like his
forget that,
style
though.
and shit. They don't. They disregard him because he's smaller, and they don't like his style and the way he fights. But he gave that motherfucking. He gave Errol Spence a run for his money. So.
And Sebastian Formella is a big one. He was a big welterweight. That motherfucker damn near 5'10". Had to reach on Shawn Porter, you know what I'm saying? Undefeated, so he was very confident at the time. Shawn Porter coming off loss, but Shawn Porter won the fight unanimously. Like, it ain't no doubt about that. Formella was not robbed. And if so, I would tell y'all the same shit I always tell you. You've been robbed. Fuck out of here with that crybaby shit. Talking about he robbed us. When we was close. If that one judge would have picked that one round, it would have been a draw. Or if he would have won this round, nigga, almost don't count. Almost don't count, Foodie. Ain't that right?
If it was the fifth, we'd all be drunk.
No, you're wrong. If was a fifth, we'll all be Errol Spence.
Drunk.
Like a motherfucker. Still on my shit. Still on that shit, though. I like him, though. But I got to get these jokes off. I got to twist the knife.
But as far as, Terence Crawford fighting Carol Brook after he was broken or whatever, like, you can only fight the competition that's available. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't like to compare eras, because you can only fight who the fuck is in your division.
Right. Why you didn't fight him right then? Yeah. Right.
So it's not his fault he didn't get to him first.
Hey, look, Terence Crawford was a free agent when he chose to fight Ugas instead of Terence Crawford. You know why they did? It's an in-house fight plus, pardon me, leverage. I got 3 belts to your 1.
Right.
I'm not gonna let you fight Ugas right now and then it's 2 belts versus 2 belts and we're gonna build. No, we want all the leverage and we got all the leverage. I'm not mad. It's business. That's what I was saying from the jump. It's
right.
business.
It was in-house. It was in-house, and it makes Errol Spence look better because Ugas had just beat Pacquiao.
And if Ugas wins, shit, that's good for us too. We got Ugas.
Right.
Terence Crawford was not trying to commit to no long-term agreement. But again, according to Tim Smith, he was never offered. And he framed it as we didn't want to disrespect him. Everything we thought was true is being told to us right now. And your favorite YouTube daddy put a case on it, Nash. They out here acting like they never heard of it.
They never heard of it.
And Errol Spence telling y'all in every interview what happened.
Yeah, but that's why some of them are changing their story, Mark. Like a lot of.
Oh yeah, now Terence Crawford is a great fighter.
Right.
I've heard people tell me Terence Crawford was a great fighter today.
That's what I've heard. I don't listen to I don't listen to none of these YouTube.
Oh, I hate to call women bro, but sis, I pull up right there in all my splendor with the logo, and I'll be like, "What up, though?" You know what I'm saying? Be right there in the chat, nigga. What up?
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
Oh yeah, them niggas get nervous.
Vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Oh yeah, they get nervous, nigga. They be like, "Oh shit." Oh yeah, they know what's up when I'm rolling up, and I'll be like, "What up, though?" Martin Nash don't come in on that bullshit. I'll be like,
yeah.
What?
I'm just here, right?
I ain't even say nothing.
I'm just here. Yeah.
I ain't even say nothing yet.
Carry on. Yeah.
And then they go about their damn show. Niggas don't be dropping that link for me telling me to pull up. I hear niggas be like, yo, man, I want to debate somebody about this shit. All right, what you want to debate? And where you want to do it at? Because I'll do it, homie. Like, but let's keep it a buck. That debate is getting easier and easier to win. I'm glad I waited y'all out for that Spence Crawford who duck and who debate. I love to do that one now, especially once I got all this Errol Spence audio to play. Do I gotta do it or is this over, Foodie? I think it's over.
It's over.
It's over. Whatever you say can't negate what he say. That's
It's not
Errol
even worth your
Spence.
time, Mark. It's not even worth your time because, like I said, it's not even a debate because these people don't even understand. Like, before you can play a game, you have to know the rules of engagement, right? They didn't have the rules of engagement. They don't understand what it means to negotiate anything. They just see either they got the outcome that they want or they didn't, but they don't understand all of the parts that go into getting the outcome that you want. These two guys, Errol Spence and Terence Bud Crawford, get it, and Al Heyman and anybody else that's involved, they understand it. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. It don't matter what you think. It's only what is reality. So I don't even bother with people who don't get it. They simply don't understand. It's irritating to listen to them. That's why I don't listen to them. I don't go to these other channels.
Yeah, I can't rock with it.
Because they have no logical argument.
Nah, man,
not
I
logic.
can't.
It's all
I pull up every now and then just because if I'm bored, just to fuck with them. Change the temperature in the room. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Like, what up, though? Or either I'll join the panel and talk some shit with them a couple bit. Especially when we talking about other topics. I might rock with them on other topics because I don't hate none of these niggas. But on this topic right here, we just can't coexist. You know what I'm saying?
But these people are making money on.
But the facts are out here. If you listen to what the fighters are saying, but if you push the narrative, Terence Crawford's a liar, and I can't believe nothing he say. Well, shit, if that's all you rocking with, well, what? But now all of that shit ends now because what about Errol Spence? When he says the same thing that Terence Crawford says, doesn't that why y'all don't believe what the guy said now?
But this isn't the first time that Errol Spence has negated what they have to say, though. It's not the first time that Errol Spence has negated what they said. You remember when Errol Spence was like, who was he talking to? That dude from ESPN? I can't remember the bald-headed dude that looked like Franklin the turtle. What's his name? I can't remember his name, but I know I'm talking about. Not Stephen A. The black dude that's always at the weigh-ins and shit.
She said Stephen A. and the black dude, Brian Custer.
Brian Custer, yes.
Damn. Put a case on me that I knew who she was talking about.
I know.
Shout out to my brother, Young Africa. What up?
Yeah. Brian Custer. And it was Errol Spence and Brian
You
Custer.
hell, Foodie. You hell for that. I got to put a case on you, too.
Put a case
You wrong for that. Like, you described that nigga as what you call, what turtle was he?
Franklin the turtle.
Franklin the damn turtle. God damn. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, when Errol Spence was in he said, remember when you were talking about 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, he was on his girl's live.
He was like, man, I was just playing.
Exactly, but they didn't want to hear that shit.
He was like, man, he said, well, ain't nobody gonna take that, man. I was just joking, man. Like,
yeah.
They had did like 80-20 videos about it, 20 to 80 different, and they was like, and Terence Crawford, that's what he's supposed to take. That's what you worth. He the big fish. Take what we give you, nigga. I was like, Errol Spence even said,
but
nigga, ain't nobody gonna take that shit.
Because they know that a lot of people aren't on Instagram. They ain't on Twitter. They're not reading articles. They're not looking for the information on their own. They're just gonna take whatever their like you say, YouTube daddy says, and run.
Yeah, that's my bar. And I invented the fish fry, motherfucker. Niggas know. If you know, you know. I had to start putting the timestamps from my 2021 videos out there. I'm gonna re-release the first fish fry ever done on this bitch. It's graphic too.
I think it's funny that Coach Malachi was out there at the send-off last weekend and they had a fish fry.
Come on, fam. God don't make mistakes. I made plenty. I should have trademarked that motherfucker. I should have trademarked that motherfucker when I did it, right?
That shit, trademarking is hard up, but
it's expensive as fuck. People always say you should have trademarked. I'm like, bro, that shit is expensive. And
not only that, but you have to use the trademark in order to keep it.
Right.
So you would
have
have
to
to
be
make
active with it.
T-shirts. You would have to make hashtag, all that kind. Not hashtags even, but you would have to use it. And
You got to be
keep it
active in
use.
in that specific medium too, because it's
Yeah.
trademarks for different things. The trademark for this ain't the same for the trademark on that. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
because
saying?
I've wasted money on a trademark, and they keep on
Tell
sending
me
you
about
shit.
it.
They keep on sending you. Oh yeah. I don't care. Whatever. Go ahead and let that shit expire.
It's like buying a website and they telling you to like you need the .com, the .net, the you know what I'm saying? You need the .eu. And then they start telling you how much it's
It has
worth.
to be actively used, otherwise, and you have to prove that it's being actively used, or otherwise you'll lose it. Someone else can take it. So
hell yeah,
it's a waste.
Let's go to my guy right here, Young Africa. Welcome home, brother. How you feel?
Mark, man, how you been, man? Look.
Say it again.
I was just saying, how you been, man? It's all love, man. How you been?
Mic check 1 2. Yeah, I can hear you. Sound like you're in the bathroom. Are you on speakerphone or your earbuds in?
Yeah,
You sound like he in a pickle jar.
I'm on my phone, man. Hold up, man.
Yeah, there you go. Get closer to the phone. You good now. You're getting better.
Okay. What's up, man? Yeah, man. You know, I'm just saying, what's up? How you been, man? It's all love, man. What's up?
I'm always good, brother, even if it's bad. And if I wasn't doing good, I wouldn't be online. Trust me.
Well, good, man. Now, I'm excited for this fight, man. It's about time it's happening, man. And I'm liking the public discourse, man. So it looks like it's gonna be a big fight. Some people are playing it down. I remember Espinosa a while ago saying that this fight is not as big as the fighters think it is. The bag that they're asking for is too big.
Terence Crawford was right. Comes to find out, Terence Crawford was right, wasn't he?
Facts. And I think that
nobody giving Terence Crawford credit for being a good businessman.
Exactly.
Look, the fight made. Hold on, Young Africa. I'm gonna let you get your bars off. The fight is made and people still calling him a duck. How does that work? How you a duck and you about to fight the dude?
It don't work. And you know, we're calling him B-side Bud, you know, a bad business Bud, and a lot of things, you know, you should have left Top Rank a long time ago, but inevitably, you know, everything's in God's time, and this is a beautiful time. I think that low key, you know, the Ryan Garcia Tank fight has a lot to do with it. When that gets 1 million+ pay-per-views, that shows that you give the people what they want.
That's not true. But that's not true.
Huh? You don't think so?
No. According to Bud, and according to Espinosa, they never. Remember, Bud said we didn't fight when I wanted to fight because they wanted to fight next year. Who knows? Maybe this was the plan the whole time.
Maybe Bud didn't want to sit out for a year.
Bud was like, I'm not gonna be out that long. I'm gonna fight this year. All right. Well, if not, okay. Well, I'm gonna fight y'all, and we can fight again after that.
Okay, but they went from zero guarantees to major guarantees, right?
That means Bud was right the whole time. I'm gonna get a fight. Like we gonna get a guarantee. A fight this big deserves a guarantee.
No doubt. And I've always said that.
And come to find out, he's right. Now the tickets are nosebleeds are $1,000 a pop, bro. Like
that's crazy.
They like $600 and $700 before they add in the fees. The fees be like $250, $300.
That's crazy,
bro. Like it's they $1,000 a pop.
That's crazy. So the gate's gonna be amazing.
700. They don't even have any more of those 700s. They're like
no. Those are resales. No, when I say 700, the 700 is the $200 seats on resale because you can't buy them now. They've been sold. You only can buy resales. Unless you just a super rich nigga and you got like money for the $5,000 seats, but they running low too. So people are buying those.
Is that even ringside? That's not even
ringside. Probably 10,000, bro.
They're not even ringside. The 5,000 seats ain't even ringside.
Fuck that.
Hey, as it should be. This is a huge fight, historical fight. Two fighters, top 5 pound
nobody
for pound.
know these niggas and they don't sell.
No, the people that know boxing
Bud was
know.
right. Bud was right the whole time. Why they don't give him his props, bro?
I don't know, man. They should, man. And I always support black brothers, man. So I want them both to get it, you know. So I'm happy that they both deserve the biggest bag of their careers, right? It ain't just one-sided thing. It ain't no A-side situation. I think it's a 50-50 situation. The guarantees sound like it is that type of situation, as it should be, man. So I ain't mad at that.
And look how they've been keeping this under wraps. We don't even know the purse split. We just know they both getting 8 figures. They released that intentionally. But is it?
What do you mean purse split?
Like, we don't know if it's 60-40, 80-20, take whatever I give you. We don't know the percentage, but we do know they both have a guarantee of at least 8 figures. Both of them.
Right. We don't know if one is getting 10 and the other's getting 12. We don't know. Yeah, you're right.
Nah, we don't know.
Yeah.
Or if one getting 15 and the other one getting 10.
Right.
I'm getting a fucking guarantee. You gonna get, and I'm getting 8, because that nigga told him Errol Spence gonna make 8 figures with or without you. Take it or leave it. And he didn't know Bud Crawford had an ability to go out there and go get it. And I can put the graphics on the screen for the people who financed the fight. We've done it already for the people who are in doubt. But you're gonna pay me for it if I gotta stop my show to Google it for you this time.
Nah, so you gotta give props. You gotta give props to Bud for going out there on the limb and believing in himself, and that increased his value, which increased the value for both fighters.
I don't know if it even increased his value. I think that his true value was noted and respected, bro. He always had that $10 million guarantee type value. When he gets that for Avenesian, you can't give me $1 less for Spence, bro. Just straight pay. Like, you can't do that.
Period. Because the only people that say he don't get the money are niggas on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody in the business know what's up. Nobody ever questioned him about if that was fake or not.
Exactly.
Yeah, when you hear their arguments,
like everybody who knows. Like, yo, he got the money, yo. It don't matter, like, well, what happens with no other fight. Well, what happened with Adrien Broner? That ain't got nothing to do with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford came in there and introduced y'all to the world of boxing. I'm a fucking champion. I'm a free agent. I can fight whoever I want to, whenever. And he tried to make the biggest fight possible. He did have investment groups and banks and what they call them, quote unquote, hedge funds involved in the fucking process.
well, that's what I mean by increasing the value of the fight, because you can say whatever you want to say, but Bud went out there and got it, and he proved it, and it's verifiable that he got 8 figures for the Avenesian.
Hey,
fight.
look, right, and nobody ever clowned Spence for this shit right here. Remember this? Even in that meetup when he was like, you got a boss. Your boss right there. That's by Aaron. I'm my own boss." And he picked up his phone. He said, "Hey, let me speak to EJ. Hey, EJ, look." And he pretend like he talking to himself on the phone, like I'm his own boss. And that was the narrative all the YouTube daddies went with. Like, Bud got a boss. Spence his own boss. And then once all of this shit happened, we realized, no, Bud is his own boss for real. And Spence has to do what Al Hammond said. And motherfuckers found out who was who and what was what in that first negotiation, if you really know, or if not, you trying to protect your interests and whatever. But the real came out for real around that time. And that IG live was very telling, because Spence could have joined in. Y'all know Spence could have clicked and joined in, right?
Right.
Spence didn't respond. Spence sat there and watched like the rest of the world did, and he chose to go on Twitter the next day, a couple days later.
Before I forget my point before the other brother chimes in, remember when Bud was saying, "Hey, I heard what you've been doing over there, and you need to stop that shit." Remember that shit on Twitter when they were going back and forth?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah. So and then Errol got into that interview with his girl and talking all that shit and talking about all the pain that he was in, and he didn't have physical therapy and all that kind of shit. And then remember when I tied it together, like, oh yeah, that nigga, he been on pills. He got addicted to the painkillers. That's what I think. So he had to go through he had to get, I don't know, he had to go to rehab or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, that shit's real. It's very easy to get addicted to those opioids. So go ahead.
Oh shit, I ain't got nothing to say about that.
That's true, but I've always said, Mark Ness, that like I never put it on the fighters themselves why this fight didn't go down, because the first thing that I say is like the fighters that put their life on the line and then that put it on the line every time they go into the ring, they're not scared, bro. I don't think theories apart. Maybe there's a lot of risk in certain fights, and people may take the business decision, but I don't think it's out of fear, right? But I've always said the industry itself.
Al Hammond had a plan, and he was
the
like,
industry.
Hey, look, remember Spence told us early. He was like, he told me I'll probably fight Kell Brook, Shawn Porter, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia. He was like, he ain't say me. He was like, your name never came up. And he said, he said it like bro, I see it in his face. And I see Bud Crawford face too. Like, keep in mind, bro, even back then, he was like, well, I ain't got you. I hit you on the FaceTime. He said, well, save it. He was trying to get him on the FaceTime and talk back then, bro. And even like, bro, they've been communicating, bro. Like, it's not them up to a certain point. But now Spence got that leverage and he flexing his fucking leverage.
Mm-hmm.
And he flexing on everybody. He, in the process of him being injured, like it was a gift and a curse. He's got to sit back and watch the business move and how it moves. See how other people moving in the game with the finances, with the good things, the bad things, rematch, no rematch. What's happening with that? You know what I'm saying? And then he started talking to Bud, bro.
Right, which is probably why he changed management companies.
Fuck around. That's why they get a guarantee now. Cause Bud probably told him something about the business that he didn't know.
Right.
And was like, look,
which
man,
is why
this is how we can at least. He was like, this is how we can at least get this, bro. This is how I get this much, and I get and this is how I got 10 million for that fight. Cause I ran this, ran that, and that. I put this in charge. And look, and even when you look at the promotion of the fight, right now, I didn't see man down promotion on it. Not on the official shit. I might see the logo on the banner, well, but I don't see that shit on BoxRec. And before people start saying BoxRec don't mean he want to promote it, blah blah blah. Bro, I know BoxRec had Devin Haney as a co-promoter for his last event, not Lomachenko. That shit said top rank Devin Haney listed on BoxRec.
Partners.
That's called a real promoter, bro. That shit said top rank Devin Haney.
Means you're partners. Yeah, and so
we will see Terence Crawford promotion. Was it Terence Bud Promotions or Terence Crawford Promotions? That will be in the ring on the fight night. That's what I heard. So he's a real he's got his own shit going on.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, salute to Bud Crawford. And that's why I always said, like, why I don't put on the fighters is like the industry itself should have put an offer on the table that was like unquestionably they can't walk away from that offer. That's what it should have been, right? It should be a type of offer where they can't walk away and they see the biggest bag of their whole careers and they say, let's get this, and then you can talk about terms and conditions and whatever it may be. But it should have been that the first time. It evidently wasn't that, and I don't blame a man that put his life on the line wanting his true value, and so the industry did him wrong, and it actually did both fighters wrong. Not just Bud Crawford, but both fighters. When you're talking about Spence not even getting a guarantee, that's crazy talk for the biggest fight in boxing, right? The industry should have did this a while ago, man.
Right.
And that's why I say Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis may have pushed the networks and the money behind it. May have sped the process up and realized, like, hey, man, we've been sitting on a lot of money for a long time. Probably they had to realize that. That's why I say that.
Well, I feel where you're coming from, but what people don't understand is that you never take the first draft of any contract, period. That's just a conversation starter.
Facts, fool. I'm not taking what you give me. I'm gonna get what I want. The fuck you talking about?
It's your conversation starter. The problem is that
remember they said Bud didn't have representation.
No.
Then we find out Bud does have representation. Come to find out he got damn good representation.
Damn good. The only problem with that is that it got out, and it was never intended for that conversation to get out. If Bud had just fought Avedisian, then nobody would have even been talking about duck this and duck that. So I don't know how that conversation even got out to the public, because it wasn't. Whenever you are just into negotiations and you just agree upon a negotiation or just agree upon terms, it's not agreeing or signing a contract. That's what people don't understand. And when you're talking to people and they don't understand things in layman's terms, there are certain things that you just don't let the public know because they're going to misinterpret things. And that's what happened. And that's why we are, with the whole duck bullshit.
Facts. Let's go to Puto. Before I pass the Puto, I just want to add on one caveat to what Foodie said. A lot of the shit Errol Spence is telling us now, Bud Crawford told us in that live stream that everybody called him a lie about.
Yep, 100%.
Even from when he said, I asked Al Heyman, I was like, how about get me, you, Spence, my lawyer, let's get all in the room and let's make this shit happen. That man told me that ain't no fights ever happened this way. That ain't never been the way the fight been made before.
And real quick before you go there, is that the only problem with that, like I said, is that he didn't have his publicist speak for him because Bud isn't the best, public speaker.
That's a whole different conversation. But
No, most
come
of
to
these,
find
no,
out,
no. When you're talking
but
about
Foodie,
that
we
live that
passed
he
all of
did.
that now. No, I'm talking about now though. Spence has said this. This
now,
news
yeah,
been
but
out
I'm
over
talking
the
about then.
But this should be I'm talking about this should be big news everywhere. But I'm gonna spread the word. I'm gonna chop this up in a whole bunch of times. Errol Spence vindicates Bud Crawford duck talk.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I got you.
Keith Thurman. I'm gonna make a whole collage of this shit. Maybe somebody out there got the time and energy to beat me to it, but I'm giving y'all a gem right here. Put that collage together. Keith Thurman saying we was trying to put the political squeeze on Errol Spence. Put together when he was like, I ain't got no balls, you got a balls. Then cut that with once Bud Crawford leaves, when he fires Bob Aaron. Bro, I need to put that shit together. The end of the false narrative clips. Let me get off this shit. I got time. Let me see, what time is it? Yeah, I need to do that. I need to start chopping that together. We got to end it. We got to end those narratives. And I might do part 1 and part 2, because I might miss a couple of them, but I'll do part 1. The comments gonna tell me, oh, you missing this one, Nash.
Yeah, well, who cares? But
nah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Everybody fell off the.
Nah, everybody fell off. You and I still here.
Right.
That's all that matters. A man and a woman. That's how God wanted it to be.
Adam and Eve, not Adam and
Not Adam and let's all run a train. Shit, nigga, like that. Y'all created that shit. That's neither here nor there. You ain't shit.
It's too late for that shit, man.
Yo, shout out to, hold on, let me do this one. I got a super chat, man. Let me do this one. Shout out to Tatum Johnson with the super chat, bro. Tatum Johnson. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. Appreciate you, yo. But that's neither here nor there, Foodie. You ain't. Let me play some more of this.
Professional fights. I don't know how many amateur fights, but what was the fight where you was like, I think I arrived? Like, I think I'm starting to make some noise and make a name for myself.
It was a Kell Brook fight. That's when because Kell Brook at the time was arguably the best 147 welterweight in the world, besides Floyd Mayweather. And once I beat him in his hometown in Sheffield, England, I felt like that's when I arrived.
In the NBA, we'll go 2-3 days before the event happens. When do you go to Vegas? Go the night before, a week before? Like, I always wonder, like, when the fighters arrive.
Shaquille lives in Vegas too. He just wants to hang out. That's it.
You usually go like 3 weeks, a month before, just to acclimate for Vegas. I think Vegas is a lot higher. I think it's like 8,000. What is it, like 6,000 above sea level or something like that? Mm-hmm. I know it's way higher than Texas. So I'll probably go there probably 3 weeks before the fight just to acclimate.
So you might actually have time to go see.
I think that's interesting because remember, Bud did some Omaha shit, went to Vegas, and then went to where he would normally go. You get what I'm saying?
Colorado. He's in Colorado now.
Yeah, because I was nervous at first when I heard he was doing training in Vegas. They was like, nah, he just went in Vegas to do a couple things, handle some other business. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, nigga, I want you to just keep doing what you're doing in Colorado. Because that gauntlet that he runs niggas through in Colorado, ain't nobody fucking with it.
That fucking high-ass altitude.
Every time I see somebody run that gauntlet with Terence Crawford, them motherfuckers look like they ran through a gauntlet, and he be sitting there smiling.
That shit give me a nosebleed looking at it. God damn. And we look. I work in the desert out here in Cali, which isn't different from much different. The altitude isn't much.
And we got Puerto back too. Go ahead, Foodie.
The altitude isn't much different than Vegas. And I fucked around and went to I'm like, after work I went with a group of girls one day, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go on a little friendly hike, right? it was like winter time, but winter time in the desert, it'd be like 80, 85. It might get up to 90. I went up there without fucking water, man. It took us 2 hours to get through that hike. That shit is no fucking joke. Just walking. So you really have to be conditioned. You really have to be conditioned. It ain't no joke. And motherfuckers, like, they do that shit all the time. They was running up there, little skinny white dudes. They was running
we
up
about
there,
to go
riding bikes and shit. Man.
And what happened?
I thought I was gonna die. I threw up.
Oh my God.
They thought I was
So melodramatic.
No.
I thought I was gonna die.
Listen, I thought it was gonna be something easy. I was like,
Karen ass up out of here,
I
Becky.
was like, look, I was like, oh,
That
you
blonde hair really getting to you, Foodie. You think you Becky for real? I thought I was gonna die. Oh my God. I broke
I
the
was out
nail.
of shape. I was overweight at the time. That's what made me really realize I need to do some shit to change some shit for sure.
For
That
sure.
was a-
Respect to that. That's a
that
good
was-
thing then.
I was
Shout out to
that
that.
weight.
That's a life-changing moment.
For sure.
For sure. Let's go to my boy Pudo.
What up, mic check.
So far, so good. I like that. What's good?
Cool, nothing much, man, nothing much. But yeah, no, just I barely hopped on the live because I was doing some shit. I mean,
No, you
YouTube
good. I'm about to go
contributing.
into members only. So you in the overtime right now. That's gonna be dope. And we're gonna really chop it up on members only.
Sounds good. But yeah, just wanted to comment on the you know, the situations about like who's ducking who. I mean, I think they're just playing us, to be honest, bro. But at the end of the day, it's irrelevant, bro.
No, Errol Spence told us the truth. Why we can't?
What'd he say? What'd he say, brother?
Oh, you missed the audio?
I missed it.
Oh, let's run it back. Let's run it back.
Cool.
I should have timestamped that shit. I think it's at the 44.
I live in Dallas. I ain't seen you
I
yet.
think it's like at 44.
But once I get in the ring and the bell ring, all the nerves.
Okay, here we go. They asked him about being nervous,
Go
right?
away.
So Shaq asked him about being nervous. Like, do you get nervous about your performance? Hold on, let's hear the question.
It's not like
I'm not a fighter. I fought De La Hoya, but I'm not a real fighter.
And you
Yeah, Shaq up there talking about how he fought De La Hoya. Like, nigga, come on.
won that fight too. By the way, you were robbed,
I know.
Shaquille. You won that fight.
You get Spice NFL. I'm NBA.
And after this, after this, we're going to members only. All right. I might start members only right now. You probably have to go to members only to hear Pudo's response. Matter of fact, I might do that. Let's go live on members only right now. Matter of fact, I have it queued up. I got it queued up, and I'm gonna go and share it on the back chat. Copy the joint so I can invite you guys over there. Invite, copy, paste. Let's play it. But I'm working in full motion. So y'all look out in the private chat. I'm about to send y'all the link on the panel so we can go directly to members only, and y'all will still be on the panel, and we're gonna chop it up from there.
Sounds good.
Ashley, I'll let you respond over here, and then we'll go over to members only, and we'll close it out in the right way.
Cool.
So I've always thought boxers and UFC guys were the greatest athletes in the world. You guys, you ever get nervous before a fight? Especially like when you fight a guy that you know can fight. You ever get nervous, like, making mistakes?
Do you get nervous before a fight, fighting a guy that you know can fight? Do you get nervous about making mistakes? Not nervous about I'm scared of the man, because that question is coming next.
In the locker room, I'm always nervous, but it's like controlled nervous. It's not like I'm just now starting out and I'm about to get in the ring and fight. Like, I know what I'm capable of, so I'm nervous because I care about the fight so much. But once I get in the ring and the bell ring, all the nerves go away.
All right, here go the real question, Errol. What took so long? How come it took so long for the fight to happen? Was Bud scared? Was you scared? Who was scared? Somebody was scared.
He asked him open and direct. Who was scared? Errol Spence could have said very clearly, man, y'all know Terence Crawford been ducking me. Y'all know that boy scared of me. He know I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do to him. He know I'm the big fish. He know his man down when I'm in town. He said none of that. Let's be clear. He said none of that. And he was given a very clear opportunity to say whatever he wanted to say, right? What'd he say, though?
And just negotiations.
Negotiations. Nobody's scared. I know it hurts. I know it hurts, YouTube daddies. I know it hurts all the YouTube daddies to hear that all the narratives that they were pushing were in fact incorrect. Baby tears. All right, but I digress.
He was trying to get, the most money he could. My side was trying to keep as much money as we could.
Yeah,
y'all
both
it was just ongoing. Yeah, it was a tug of war. It was an ongoing tug of war.
Do you think about, like we were just talking about, how this is going to be?
He was trying to get the most money he can get, and my team was trying to keep as most money we can make. And then later on, he is asked, and he said, the fight happened because me, Terence Crawford, and I talked.
About that, like, okay.
I hate to compare these.
Tell you the truth, I thought about quitting. Like,
no, that's a whole other conversation.
Kill that, because we've been trying.
And I'm not gonna lie. For instance, I forgot, what I was doing it for, and I derailed off the tracks a little bit. And I feel like God actually.
Yeah, See, none of the. See, I ain't even poking at him about that. I ain't even poking about that because it's very clear that Terence Crawford ain't never been on that track right there.
I'm gonna knock your ass out when I see you.
Now we actually got each other's number.
So they asked him, like, are y'all friends? Or is it, I want to knock you out when I see you? He could have just said, yo, we're not friends, but I do want to knock out when I see him July 29th. Everybody come out to Vegas, come support the show. He could have did that. That's very easy to do.
That's what everybody wants to hear, at least.
But he chose to say this.
I saw De La Hoya and Shane talking one day, and they was talking like they were boys. So my question, do you and him communicate? Y'all friends, or is like strictly, nope, I'm going to knock your ass out when I see you?
Now we actually got each other's number. The reason why this fight actually, I feel like it got made because me and him was.
He said, I feel like it got made. Did you hear that? The reason why this fight happened is because I feel like it got made is because of this.
Friends, or it's like strictly, nope, I'm gonna knock your ass out when I see you.
Now we actually got each other's number. The reason why this fight actually, I feel like it got made because me and him was start talking to each other, FaceTiming each other. You had to get this fight done. Me and him, we're not friends, but it's just a mutual respect. Once I get in there, I'm gonna try to kill him, of course. But it's just a mutual respect. It's like that with a lot of people. Like, I respect them. We could be friends, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna try to hurt you. And even my friends, I feel like if I fight one of my friends, I'll probably try to hurt him more than anybody else, just because you don't want to lose somebody you gotta see every day.
He respects Terence Crawford, bro. He respects this dude, man. After this interview, bro, this interview needs more views, man. I got more views than this video, bro. This video got like 54,000 views. I got videos with more than 54,000 views. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This shit needs to be seen. Yeah, I do. I got some 250,000 out here. Holla at your boy. Shit.
No, I was gonna say, is it me?
My bad. Had to toot my own horn.
Me, but every time I hear Errol Spence say "Friends," I hear that song. Tell me again.
Hey, look, that's the picture.
Will we be lovers and friends?
Nigga, you gay.
Baby. I hear
That's
that
a jam
shit.
right there, shit.
That is, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
But real quick, Mark,
I love that song.
your ass, like that whole recap that you just did for Porto, was it pre-recorded or you was just doing that again? Because it sounds the same way that you did it earlier with me. Like,
Nah, it was all off the top. It's all off the top.
You must have been hailing the game of telephone.
I was what?
So you must have been hailing the game of telephone when they be like, "Hey, what did the person say before you?" Mark said, "They said." I'm like, "God damn, that nigga said it word for word." Your ass.
You know where that comes from, Foodie? Being an audio engineer and like recording people a lot. Sometimes even when I'm engineering for people and they'll think they did a good take, I'll stop them.
Right.
I'll stop them and I'll tell them they said the bar wrong or the word wrong.
Right. Yeah, you'd
You
have
know
got
what I'm
my
saying?
ass. 'Cause I be saying shit wrong all the time. I'm like, did they hear that?
Now some of the homies they fuck with me
I
for
said
that.
shit wrong?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, some of them. But a lot of times I let them go through and get it done. But then I tell them, I was like, you fucked up on this part right here, right?
Right. You know you
what I'm
fucked
saying?
up, right?
It was like, what? I was like, you said your instead of mine. He was like,
And you know who they say is like.
I was
just
like, yeah,
that.
that's a big difference. When it's not yours, it's mine right here, and you fucked up right here on this part. You said like you fucking up, bro. He was like, hold on, let me hear it. Like, damn. He was like, maybe I really meant that shit, but let me fix that though. You know, but that comes from
quality shit,
engineering.
man.
Yeah,
That's
Fuck
what
around
that's
and
what
know
they
your
say that
verse better
Dr.
than
Dre
you.
does. That's why people hate recording with Dr. Dre. And I know I know a couple of people who've actually recorded with him who could testify to this. They say that motherfucker will say, you'll have to do that shit like 17, 18, 19 times, just the same word over and over and over, because he can hear the nuances, he can hear the differences. But that's what you want. You want somebody who can hear from a different perspective.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Let's get into members only though. I like the energy right here, and I got some more I want to add to this and some other content, Adrien Broner. But I got some other stories too I want y'all to take on. Like it's gonna be a lot of fun over there. If y'all got a little time, y'all want to kick it, have a little fun, talk some shit. Hey, look, my baby's at grandma's house, baby. So
let's do it, man.
I'm gonna talk some shit for a little bit. I got a little time to kick it with y'all tonight. So holla at me on members only. Let me drop the link out there if you ever want to join the neighborhood. The doors are always open. Yeah, and there's always love, man. Matter of fact, I ain't even got no merch on the screen. I'm tripping tonight, yo. I'm supposed to have some shirts on the screen. Let me put a Breaking Beat shirt on the screen. There you go. You can support the neighborhood that way. Cop a little t-shirt or something. You know what I'm saying?
And Mark says sometimes y'all don't be seeing his ass on the screen.
Hold on, seeing my what?
Your ass.
Putting my what?
I be putting my ass up there, and y'all don't be clicking the link.
I never said that. I gotta put a case on it.
My ass.
No, Foodie.
Why the fuck you lying?
Gotta do the Pornhub drop, bro.
Yeah, he said they be putting.
Foodie, I never said that.
There. Yeah, I'm like,
Foodie, I never said.
Y'all niggas worship him.
Foodie, I never
We
said
don't
that.
believe you. You need more
I never
people.
said that. I never said that. I might have said my products. I might have said my merchandise. The merch.
in your ass. The merch in the ads.
Jesus.
Well, you know what? Your opinion.
We're not gonna continue to
I heard
back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Go back and forth about what my penis is. Yeah, but my penis is my penis.
Yeah, sometimes you hear what you hear, Foodie.
Bow wow.
Hey, look, yeah, sometimes you hear what you hear, and I can't control it. But look, we about to have a lot of fun on members only. Let me drop the link if you want to support the show in a major way. Hey, look, man, Cash Apps and all those things are cool, but cop a t-shirt. If you're one of those people that was like, oh, I can't support the show that way. Well, man, get a t-shirt, get a coffee mug, get a little Botson bucket hat, but more importantly, join the membership, join the neighborhood, join our community, man. Like we have a lot of fun over here, and we do a lot of things. But like I said, man, I looked up. I was like, damn, man, we like at 71 members. I think when we get 100 members, yo, I got to do another laptop giveaway or something like that, yo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gave away a laptop in a minute. But like, let's give, or do like a money grab or a game night and we give away a cash prize. Matter of fact, I'll do it at 75 members. No, 100. I'm gonna stick with what I said. 100. 100 members. We doing a giveaway. We're gonna do our game night. We're gonna do like a Jeopardy, a Wheel of Fortune. Matter of fact, we might do a bunch of games that night. In total, we're gonna give away $100. Fuck it. Shit like that. Do 4 games, $100. You know what I'm saying? And have some game nights, give everybody a chance to win some money. And we're gonna have a lot of fun. People get to meet each other for the first time. But yeah, man, that shit gonna be dope. And
I need to go over to your website, but do you have any zip ups?
Yeah, it's some up there. They got some.
Because women, we don't like to mess up our makeup and hair. We need to zip up. We don't like to pull over.
Learn me, girl. Gotta learn me, girl.
We don't do the pullovers. That should be fucking your shit up. We like to zip up.
I got 3 sisters. I knew that already.
Puto, you cross dress on the weekends, nigga.
What do you mean by that?
That's
My back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Puto get his back broke every weekend. That nigga be cross dressing.
Yo. No, thank you, bro. Exit only, bro.
Ashley, I hit that drop by accident and I just try to make it work. No disrespect, Puto. Thanks for rolling with it.
I don't know.
All right, y'all click that link in the private chat. Let me do this neighbors only roll call and close this show out. Man, thank y'all so much for supporting the show in a major way. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. I did not drop the link over there to join the members. Only if you want to join for the first time, boom, the link is right there. It's as low as $2.99 as Food Revolution say. What you say? It's half a bag of Reggie. What else? You said eyelashes. Like you had a whole list of, yeah, but I always say it's a 2-liter soda. It's a cup of coffee. You can buy your boy a beer. You know what I'm saying? $2.99. Fuck with me in a major way. Make a commitment to me, and I'll make a commitment to you in the same way. With whatever you got going on. And it starts with me doing a roll call. And it goes something like this. Food Revolution. Matter of fact, before I go, Food Revolution Pudo, y'all want to plug and promote anything before I let you go? Or y'all already over there on the back page? Foodie's already on the back page. Cool.
I'm gonna be over there right now. I'm just gonna get some smokes, Mark. But I wanted to say that was cool what Errol said and shit. You know, I think they actually listened to the real fans, you know, and made this fight happen.
Absolutely.
Sure.
All right, man. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way, bro.
Of course.
Peace. All right, get the fuck off then, nigga. Hang up. Shit, I gotta hang up on him. Put a case on this nigga. He one of them niggas that wanna, before you hang up, people like, bye-bye. I be like, bye-bye. Boy.
It never heard of it.
Don't tell me bye-bye. Just hang up in my face. Pause. All right, man. I love y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show in a major way. Hey, look, man, dreams require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. We're going to be on members only. We're going to chop it up. Open panel, open channel, open dialogue. Long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do this again. It's always entertainment, man. So let's show each other love and support in everything we do. And I got to show love and support to everybody who support me on the neighbors only. They call it members on YouTube, but we call it the neighborhood, baby. So shout out to everybody supporting the Mark Nash Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Let's give a neighbors only roll call. Starting from the top.
What up?
Major Key Boxing. Shout out to Major Key. Welcome home.
What up, gangsta?
Cam.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
The boxing scholar. Holla.
What up, gangsta?
Facts over feelings.
What up?
Skins Rants.
What up?
Dent 5.
What up?
EDD.
What up?
And shout out to Skins Rants. I got to chop it up with Skins Rants on the members only. He watched the fights with us, and that was super dope. Meant a lot to me, man, to really chop it up with you. And even in that brief moment, it's dope to make that connection. Connections are dope.
What up, gangsta?
Pardon me. EDD.
What up?
Seen and unseen boxing. Mr. Pads. Arthur. Lady Shan Dundam season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease.
What up, gangsta?
Shelton Moore, he on the floor.
What up?
SLD.
What up?
Sam.
What up?
Pound for pound boxing entertainment.
What up?
Anton Richardson.
What up?
That guy clips 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
Big Hove, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Stephen Brimley, aka Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up, gangsta?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing, what's poppin'?
What up?
Sean T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What up?
aka Unbiased. I'm sorry. Caught me. Dropped the ball. I was on the roll. Hey, look, even players mess up.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to TabTechUnlockSim.com, TabTechUnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Made it down under. Juan Devilla, the Rilla,
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, the Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up,
Fisty
gangsta?
on the fight, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo,
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donet, that's my Filipino brother from another 9-time champion, Nonito, on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame, first ballot.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5, Matt Wade, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Ride Off the Storm, Hitter There, Matty Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, She Never Fails, HLDZ, Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, D Belva the Champ, and of course the Big Fish himself, aka Member Number 1, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Woo! That roll call getting a little different, huh? Yeah, that roll call getting a little different. All right, I gotta stay on point though. I'm on point though. We getting it though. And I'm look, that's so dope. Foodie, you even notice that? For the most part, I even do it almost in a pattern with the same name, same way, vocal inflections. It's like a rhythm I get into. You know what I'm saying? Even doing the members only roll call. Yeah, man. I focus on this shit, man. Because I care about y'all and I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Always remember, respect is free. Respect is free. But disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And always remember, man, never, ever, ever forget this, homeboy. It's only entertainment, dog. It's only entertainment. And I mean this shit when I say it, dog. Let's hit it.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side. This is me, man.
Hey, Brandon, a shout out to my good brother, Brandon Washington. He said, damn, I missed it. Nah, you didn't. You right on time. Brandon, we going into members only right now. So refresh your screen because you are a member to the neighborhood. And you know we're going to keep the porch light on for you, brother. Come on in and play some spades with us. Play some spades with us and talk some shit. All right, love you, bro. All right, man, I love you all. Let's close this shit out, man. In the words of the good brother, Dr. Mark.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
My man said, I didn't miss it. Shout out to Transcendent Sports Channel. Thank you for supporting the show. I love y'all, man. He said, I need that hoodie. Man, support me, bro. The link is in the description block. And thank you so much, man. Or you can go to martinash.com. Or go to martinash.com and you can cop that hoodie. All right. Love y'all, man. Man, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all in less than 5 minutes. Matter of fact, no, less than 30 seconds. We're going to members only right now. Right now. Instant. Members only. It's over. Show's over. See y'all later. Members only start now. Boom.